Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
I am the unified heavyweight champion.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back? TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him. Shakur, of course he the truth.
Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day? I'm gonna say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we sport? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio, helping you get through your day, the Breakfast Club of Boxing. Don't forget to use the hashtag TBV podcast wherever hashtags are used. If you're not following us on Twitter and Instagram, you're missing out as we keep you up to date on the latest and greatest on our social media platforms, because not everything can be a show. But today, Ryan Garcia, his quotes, that's a show. He's verbally assaulting Shakur right here. But we'll get into that, man. Obviously, Ryan Garcia rips into Shakur, calls him arrogant, says he's boring as shit, and he needs to humble himself. Strong words from Ryan Garcia, but I mean, everyone can take shots from the outside, right? Like, will Ryan fight him? And I'm not saying that the performance that, Shakur put on merits anyone offering him a fight, but to talk tough and not fight, I don't know. But we're going to do a poll. Which is the bigger, better fight? Is it Shakur versus Ryan Garcia, or is it Shakur versus Teofimo? Right? Or, obviously, Ryan versus Teo. And then what else could we put there? We would have to put, I guess that's pretty much it, because it's got to do with Ryan and Shakur. Obviously, Ryan already has a rumored fight with Teo. So does this squabble back and forth with Shakur, does that excite the fans, and does the potential of a Shakur versus Ryan Garcia become bigger than the potential of a Shakur versus, excuse me, a Ryan versus Teofimo. Um, what is the bigger fight? And should we put Shakur versus maybe Navarrete? You think? What you thinking here? Because I know he's not at the weight, but there are rumors, and he's talked about it, even though Shakur doesn't learn. He shit on his own opponent. He's like, well, he got a draw, and it's like, probably not what you want to say. You probably want to say he's a warrior. He's moved up. He had an off night, But
I mean, Navarrete ain't in the division, but neither is Shakur.
in which division?
I mean, you said Ryan and Tio, they're both at 40.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's just fights. It's just fights.
All very feasible fights in my eyes.
Yep. Damn, I did that wrong. All right. But what's up, brother? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Chilling. What's your thoughts? Which one is the bigger fight to you?
I mean, Ryan is the pay-per-view attraction, no?
Yeah, but that's why. Which is the bigger fight? The bigger, better fight. Is it Shakur versus Tio or Shakur versus Ryan, or is it Ryan versus Tio?
Ooh. That's a good question. So you putting 3 fights up there. Okay.
Yeah, because obviously Ryan right now is in the position that he can make the Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo. But now that he's jawing at Shakur, is this fight bigger? Will fight fans be like, "Oh, I like Ryan versus Shakur"? I'm just looking at it like that. Because the Shakur, I mean the Tio versus Ryan isn't set in stone. So if somehow the back and forth between Shakur and Ryan excites fans enough, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Is it bigger? Or is Shakur getting the Teofimo fight bigger than him getting the bigger and better than him getting the, Ryan fight for Tio, right? Like, is Shakur versus Tio better than Ryan versus Tio?
I think it might be a better. I could see it being a better fight. I don't know about the bigger fight of the bigger event. What you thinking?
I mean, it all depends. If you do it in New York, maybe, right? I mean, Shakur draws 10,000, 12,000 in the Prudential. If they could bring Tio, him and Tio in New York, Madison Square Garden, that might really do numbers. I don't know. Okay. I'm not sure, but I could see that.
Okay.
Now Ryan is more LA, Las Vegas. So
Texas.
I don't know.
Texas?
Okay. So Shakur and Ryan in Texas, but
I'm
now
just
he's
saying.
B-side, but he's got to understand he's B-side, and the title says humble yourself.
Who B-side?
If Shakur goes to Texas, he's B-side. If we go to New York, that's kind of neutral for me and Tio. If I'm Shakur and Tio,
but is he gonna be? Is there a location where he's the A side over Ryan as far as like the financials is concerned? Maybe like
who though?
Shakur.
Is there a situation where he's the A side over Ryan?
Yeah.
Financially. Whew.
Cause you just said he would be the B side. I'm like, well,
yeah, because he going to Texas. I mean he knows that's not his territory.
But I'm just saying, it's Ryan though. Is he gonna be? Is he gonna be
saying.
the A side against Ryan in Texas, LA, New York? Like,
I mean, obviously, if the fight is anywhere near the tri-state area, Shakur has a little more negotiation power. I'm not sure that he'll be the A side, but he's got a better leg to stand on.
Absolutely.
In that tri-state area, if he's putting on a fight around that area. But yeah. Let me see. Did I make this poll out? Okay, I didn't. Let me hook it up. Hold on. I thought I put it out. But we got a members chat. You want to get to that while I hook this up?
Yeah, we got 4 Belt Era podcast. Welcome to the prospect level. Shout out to you.
Salute, Chan. He's been rocking out for a few live streams now. Appreciate you, man. All right. We are also going to have Brad Goodman, the matchmaker of Top Rank. So we just had Robert Garcia where he spoke about Keyshawn Davis versus Raymond Murataya. He said he had a conversation with with Keyshawn, who said he wasn't ready for Murataya. We'll ask the matchmaker what his position is on it today. Don't let me forget, he is scheduled for 7 a.m. So we got about another 50 minutes before that. All right, so we got our poll. Remember, hit the thumbs up before you vote. Then it says which the better fight, bigger fight. Did I fuck it up because I had deleted the other one? Okay, I missed the word, but it's all good. Which the bigger, better fight? Kind of still makes sense.
Bro, it's only 12 votes. You might as well start it over.
Lord.
All right, never mind. Because you wasting time here. We
Is that I want to make sure it says hit the like button because people forget, and we've done for the last 2 shows, we've actually not done a poll and done a poll. Like the first poll we do is have you hit the like button, and we've gotten to 600-700. Then we do a poll, but I'm trying something new. Maybe if I put hit the like button and a poll, we can knock out both at once.
All right.
You know, but shout out to everybody that has been hitting the thumbs up because we wanna affect the algorithm in a positive way. And we do have an untitled schedule for 10:45 a.m. We'll see if we get to it. That's just been scheduled for a whole maybe week or 2 now. But I did go see The Hunger Games, so I am excited to talk untitled. What?
I was trying to talk, you know.
I mean, you talk what you talk, and I talk what I
nah,
talk.
But once it's like the show. It's like we can't talk other sports on this show. Once you get into movies and on Untitled, it's over with. Nah, for sure, it's over with.
I found a little spot out here too where I controlled the music, had a few drinks. I appreciate spots where you can control the music. Like I literally would love to make a location where everyone has individual control of, if not the music, their own music. You feel me? Because sometimes you go to a spot and they playing some bullshit.
I mean, go run a karaoke room.
It's not the same vibe, but I get you. It might be considered in the future. But yeah, man, Ryan saying these things, again, that's why I put the poll. What's the bigger fight? What's the better fight? Because to talk tough, you got to do tough things. And, I guess it could be interpreted as not talking tough and just telling Shakur how it is and what it is. How are you taking Ryan's quote? And let me actually read that because, he had a mouthful.
Isn't there footage?
Really? I used the Boxing Scene article. I mean, if they got there's audio from someone, we don't have that at the moment. But, we do have Danny, who is a great reader, and he's about to tell you everything.
But why don't you ever read, bro?
Here we go. We got to get you to do something.
Bro, I'm just saying.
My man been gone for 7 days.
Bro, I'm off weekends. You know that?
Bruh, I translated alone, bro. I wanted to kill you, I swear. The fact that it went so well and
should have made you feel bad because you ain't done 0 fucking translating for the last year and a half. You should have felt terrible.
I'm not a translator.
Bro, you know how many people...
And that dude's Mexican.
Bro, you know how many people hit me up like, yo, Ness fucking killed it? I swear to God, I'll show you right now.
That dude's Mexican. It was words I ain't even know. And thankfully, he was a nice guy. And he helped me, but go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, plenty of people hit
me up.
It's
all
all
good. You let us down, bro. You let us down.
You should have felt awful.
We told you ahead of time.
Y'all did.
You purposely didn't want to fuck with Oscar Duarte, man. I don't get you, bro. He's Mexicano, bro. Ain't he from Chihuahua or some shit?
No clue.
Look at that.
Never in my life seen
Crazy.
him fight.
That's not. Anyway, go ahead.
So where am I starting from?
From the quote, of course.
I mean, okay. So I guess the first one, Shakur. He's been getting on my nerves since the amateurs. He's so arrogant, and I don't say that about nobody. Garcia said in an interview with BoxingScene.com. Carry on. But man, he just walks around like his shit don't stink. And he
Yo,
talks
he don't
shit.
even sound like that.
Bro, I mean, you didn't tell me to mimic or impersonate him. You told me to read his fucking quote.
You aren't, but you are. Technically, you giving him a voice and shit. But go ahead, my bad.
He said you don't sound like that. Oh man, you blocking the quote, champ. I need you to move the box.
Move the box.
And he talks shit about everybody and thinks he's some type of dude who knows everything about boxing. Well, if you know everything about boxing, then why the hell did you not get to De Los Santos? He was scared of him, and he didn't throw any punches. He has to humble himself a little bit. You're boring as shit, and everybody knows it. That was boring. That was the best night of sleep I've ever had.
That's actually funny. I ain't gonna front. That ain't make you at least grin?
I mean, I was reading, so I was like too focused.
Damn, not even an inner grin?
I mean, I chuckled, I guess.
Okay,
you know?
well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Say it then. All right, I know what Danny want. You want to talk about your mans and them?
Bro, I'm here to talk about the topic.
I don't know. I feel like he want to talk about his mans, and that's why you don't like this topic. Should I have made like heavyweight
did I complain about
versus
the topic,
lightweight or something?
I mean,
how you feel about that situation, man? Let's put it out there.
Unfortunate, man.
Let's put it out there,
It's
man.
unfortunate.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
What
you talking about?
I was gonna let you take the floor.
Nah, man.
All right. For those that don't know, obviously Devin Haney had been tweeting since the Shakur Stevenson fight and Jared Anderson. Some are saying on Twitter came to Shakur's rescue and said something about, I don't know, I'm paraphrasing here because it's pretty outside the ring in my opinion. But Jared said something how when they see Haney don't even look in their eyes. So everybody took that as if, Jared assumes there will be an issue outside the ring with Haney. So he's gotten kind of the bullying tag. Have you noticed?
On Twitter at least.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
rest of the world?
Yeah. The rest of the world saying, but just reading Twitter comments and shit.
Then Bill replied on his story. And you're supposed to think like that. You know what I'm saying? But Bill says something like, hey, my son will whoop your ass. And I'm like, whoa, that man has the extreme confidence. But Jared took a hit on Twitter, bro. They made so many memes and kind of gave him the tagline of the crybaby. It was rough. It was rough. He responded again like, oh, y'all, Twitter the funniest app.
Yeah, the video.
Is an app where grown-ass men get on here to defend grown-ass men. But it was like, bruh, you got on the app to defend the older grown-ass men than you. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? That shit was hilarious, though. Twitter's a funny place. I had left Twitter from a boxing standpoint for mad years because it could get toxic. Let me tell you.
I think the people that's like, I don't know, easily triggered probably, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
For sure, cause
feelings
like for
is
me,
feelings, champ.
bro, nah,
everybody got them.
Yeah, but like for me, somebody sent me like a link to like a Twitter space the other day. So I go listen, right? They invite me to speak. I don't accept, right? Don't accept. Cause I don't know you. Just that's just me. So I'm listening and it's just like, bro, I lasted maybe 90 seconds. I'm like, yeah,
damn.
This ain't for me. It wasn't for me. And if I was you, I probably would have jumped on and started talking crazy.
Why? What they was talking about?
Bro, people just be talking and saying things, and it's just like certain things is boxing related, and then they get to talking about other shit or have to bring up shit, and it's just like that ain't me. I'm not Ness. Like, bro, I ran into some cats from DC at the fight Thursday, and he's like, yeah, Ness this and yada 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 and woo woo woo, and it was like I'm looking at them. I'm like, bro, I'm not Ness. Like, it's like, what the fuck you want me to do, yo? It's like, for real, like, what you want me to do? And everybody's gonna have their own opinion, but Twitter, bro, Twitter, I feel like that's the app where your opinion is just like get took to a whole nother level.
If you lucky, not everybody go Twitter viral, man. Not everybody.
You don't gotta go viral, bro. Like, even the comments that ain't getting that much of a response, shit I see on Twitter, maybe because of the way they got it set up, but bro, you see the wildest shit on Twitter. Like people's responses, people's, whatever, but
I've been sent some audio, 2 different audios. We'll see how different they are in terms of
Ryan.
Yes.
Yeah, this the interview. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Shit, where'd it go?
Too many people, but he does talk like really arrogant shit. And he is a little bit like that in person, ever since amateurs just walking around like, his shit don't stink, and it pisses me off. Like, I was in Vegas one day talking to his friend Keyshawn. We were having a great time, great conversation. I simply said, "Hey, yo, Shakur, come over, blah, blah, blah." He goes and just looks at me and goes, "Nah, you gotta come over here." Like, some arrogant shit. I'm like, bro, what is that? We're all just trying to, figure shit out. It's just like, you don't gotta act like that, bro. Honestly, he didn't fight good at all. He was scared. He didn't fight. It's so biased. That commentary is disgusting. If Shakur don't throw a lot of punches, he's controlling the fight. If somebody else don't throw a lot of punches, it's, oh man, he's reluctant. Oh, he's hesitant. It's just so biased. Like, I can't even watch ESPN fights no more. I really can't. It's so disgusting.
That was actually a very good take. I ain't gonna front.
But who?
What? Oh, but let me shout out.
Nah,
that was it says the box drop. Just in case they physically did the interview with Ryan. I don't know.
The interview with somebody else. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to see what.
Well, I don't know whose interview it was, so in no way am I trying to steal your content. If you see this, I am trying to give credit. If my
Fight Hub.
Okay, shout out to Marcos.
Yo, so in that interview, he says, I think they asked him, like, Marcos asked, like, why is this fight not on pay-per-view?
Oh yeah, I heard that part. I didn't know that was the same interview.
I believe
where
so.
He was like, basically, he ain't trying to rob the fans.
So not Marcos, Marcus. I'm sorry, Marcus Hayes from Fight Hub TV.
Okay.
Yep.
Shout out to them.
But yeah, he was like, why is the fight not? I believe it was the same interview. He's like, why is the fight not on pay-per-view? Yo, he kept it a bean. I fucked with that. He kept it a bug, kept it honest, and he said, look, man, if I walk up to people in the street and ask them, you know who Oscar Duarte is? They ain't gonna know who he is. They like, yeah, the boxing fans know who he is.
Yeah.
But, not to the general public. He was, so some along the lines of that, and why put it on pay-per-view if you don't have to? So,
which is all true, bro. I mean, it's just legit all true. And it just goes to what I said, man. I've said this in the past, and I'll say it again because I don't believe anyone should do what Haney is doing. He's doing it, and he still ain't getting credit for it. You understand? So, I like what Ryan is doing. Had he won, it would have been better because that's how Oscar and Floyd did it, which is fight a big fight, get a little something to chill. You feel me? Julio Caesar did that too. He had a big fight.
They
little
was
something,
fighting more
something.
often though.
But that's how you fight more often, Danny. The network cannot pay you $10 million every time. But if you take a $10 million fight versus Shakur, and then you come back and you fight William Cepeda for fucking $2 million, $1 million, we could work with you. You understand? But like, you want 10 every time out. So cool, Cepeda, you want 10. Can you fight somebody less than him? Is Barboza? Would you take $1 million for Barboza? Like, dudes gotta think. Like, Oscar fought Stevie Forbes. How much you think Stevie Forbes got, and how much did Oscar get? Like, dudes is just tripping, bro. They want this unrealistic schedule with this unrealistic purse with this just ridiculous,
Pretty sure Floyd went John Gotti on pay-per-view and
Sean
Bay
Mitchell
on HBO.
Bro, I'm giving you classics, bro. Like, Earl gets credit because it's unheard of, but like, we see now why they did it, because the network ain't want to pay. But to have 4 straight pay-per-views, like, since your pay-per-view, no one's done that really. Like, other than Tank, which again is this generation. Like, our era didn't do. Oh, you were semi-successful on pay-per-view? Well, fuck it, that's it. You're a pay-per-view guy.
So I know
people took breaks.
Spence been doing it longer, but I'd have to count to see who's had more like that, him or Tank.
Tank's had more because he didn't lose and he was more active. I mean, since Tank fought Leo, hasn't everything been on pay-per-view?
Right, but I'm saying Spence was doing that with Mikey before that.
But that's what I'm saying. Mikey was his first pay-per-view.
Right.
All right, so what he had? 4 fights since then? Like, together, including Mikey? It was Mikey, Sean Porter, Ugas, Crawford, Danny. That's it.
So has Tank had more?
Hell yeah. I mean, Leo, Rolly, Isaac, Gamboa, and who else? I mean, they all there, bro. Everything after Leo. My man ain't. They haven't gone off.
No, but you said Gamboa. Gamboa wasn't.
I'm pretty
after
sure.
Leo.
I'm pretty sure that was pay-per-view. What you mean after Leo? But let me see. Let me just pull up his resume.
Yeah, Gamboa was the fight before Leo, bro.
Was it on pay-per-view?
Nah, that was regular Showtime, no?
I don't know.
You was there.
Bro, who the hell remembers that?
Yeah, regular Showtime.
Tank has 4, Earl has 5, according to the producers. But I see, where was that? That was State Farm in Atlanta, bro. You sure that wasn't pay-per-view?
I thought I was in.
I'ma just Google.
So I was in Afghanistan for that one, but
Javante
I'm pretty sure that his first
Davis
pay-per-view was the Leo Santa Cruz.
I'm gonna check. Anybody in the chat? Do y'all remember? I don't remember, bro. It say full fights on PBC. They say regular, but one of the producers said regular Showtime. I mean, this is the fight here. Let's see if in the up top it has like the pay-per-view thing.
I'm telling you, champ.
It was in Vegas.
Nah, it was in Atlanta.
Bro, it says MGM Resort. Oh, you're right. There's an MGM. No, that was State Farm.
Yeah.
So damn, MGM paid for the mat?
Or they showing highlights from another fight.
No, it's the Gamboa's in the ring, bro.
Oh, all right.
I'll show you a quick snippet.
Yeah, I mean, they easily could have paid. That ain't about shit.
I mean, I don't know. I might feel like I need an article to confirm this shit.
Tank versus Gamboa was on Showtime, not Showtime pay-per-view, according to Alex Vega.
Okay, I mean, the
Leonard
producer said it too.
Says Leo was the first pay-per-view.
So then he took a break because it was after Gamboa. So Leo, Mario 2, 3, Isaac, Rolly 4. Now you see, Tank got more, bro. He got Leo, that's 1. Mario Barrios 2, Isaac Cruz 3, Rolly, Hector, Ryan, that's 6. That's 6. That's what I'm saying. They don't take him on. Like, that's not how Floyd did it. Maybe towards the back half, if we look, he probably did it that way because he was only fighting twice a year. But, like, every fight wasn't pay-per-view, and it wasn't pay-per-view every fight for Oscar, you know. I don't know about Tyson. I was just too young. I was watching that with my dad. I don't remember business stuff, you know what I mean? But, yeah, man, I think it would be better if they did what, like, bro, Tank should do the Ryan Garcia fight, right? He did that in Vegas. He made all that money. Go back to Baltimore and put on a show. Put Truck on the car. Put Mia Ellis. Do a big show in Baltimore or Atlanta with, you know, someone less than Frank. Maybe Michelle Rivera. You know, he got a loss. He get in the fight. Maybe Michelle Rivera.
Bro.
What up?
Oh man, this is funny. Yo,
damn,
guess what?
even putting hit the like button in the poll didn't work. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. What up?
This actually might be a smart idea.
What?
I'm just salty about it. So tomorrow kicks off David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade fight week, right? Tomorrow's the press conference. It's just not gonna be in Vegas, even though the fight is in Vegas. The press conference is in LA.
They're trying to activate the Mexicans. You know that. That's twice they did that. They didn't have a press conference anywhere else but LA the first time. They trying to activate the Mexicans.
But
maybe Arizona would have made sense.
That only works if you're allowing fans in attendance.
Ooh, so it's closed?
Yeah.
Fucking weird. Maybe it's freer for them. They must have a headquarters or somebody. What location?
No, they're using the Conga room downtown LA. LA Live. Like,
you gotta fly them out. Is Benavidez closer here? Maybe that's why, because he's the A side.
He's in Seattle.
Makes no sense,
The only thing I could think of is that they're expecting a larger media turnout, like more platforms available to come out in LA than they are in Vegas. Because maybe they feel like, oh, the platforms aren't gonna come out before Thanksgiving. They're gonna wait till after Thanksgiving, so they'll only be there like weigh in and fight night. So maybe they chose. I don't know, but this is interesting. Then they have the media workout Wednesday, and that's in Vegas. So shout out to them.
Word. We got a counterpunch that came in, I believe, right? Yes. Looks like counterpunch for Kerry G. What up? Give us a sec, Kerry. Looks like we have to reconnect the Twitter Spaces. Check.
Uh-oh.
Am I muted?
We hear you, yes.
Hello?
Yep.
So I finally made it through yesterday. I had to work, since you didn't do the show, I had to work through the 10-hour stream, get my last 4 hours of it in there. And it was wild to me that people still kept talking about, like, you know, defensive prowess and all that stuff. And it's like I was like losing my mind. Just, you know, for last time, I'm gonna say I feel like to be called defensive prowess, you have to be available to receive offense. I feel like that, you know, that's just kind of a thing. But I'm gonna leave it. If everybody wants to still call him defensive mastermind for not being in the realm to even receive a punch to defend, okay. Floyd ran too, I guess. You know, we'll just forget all the fights, all the friggin' fights. But that was also kind of hilarious what Bill Haney did with that story. Like, he didn't have to do the man that bad. I wish Jared would just stayed out of it because I'm a fan of his too. That was crazy because that's a huge difference between two people's 23-year-old mentalities. Like a huge difference. One over here proclaiming his faith and friggin' getting an undisputed champion, and the other one's crying in front of a legend. Which I don't even knock him for that. Honestly, the whole him crying thing on that little documentary little pic that they did before his fight, I thought that was really cool. That actually like humanized Jared Anderson for me. And I was just like, fuck yeah, man, that's a strong dude being able to be like, yeah, I could cry and then go and punch a motherfucker in the face the next day. Like I don't really fault him for that. It was just funny, like the comparison. Like you got to give it to him. That was a hilarious comparison. So it's like any Jared Anderson fans, don't be mad at Bill Haney for that. that was to me all in good fun because it's like, big ass 6'4" motherfuckers talking shit to his like 5'8" son. So it's like you gotta call a spade and let him have that, And like I said, I don't fault a man for crying. I think if you can show your emotions and still be tough, like that's cool, man. Like this, gotta be no toxic masculinity stuff. But yeah, I find it funny what Ryan Garcia said too about the whole fight, like humbling yourself and whatnot, because it is wild to me that you can apologize. I thought it was crazy that the man can't lose. Like, I know he won his fight and everything, but he couldn't lose by himself, his figurative loss. After that fight, a few hours, if you notice, on Instagram, Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, and all of them still went and put a post of their picture together with Shakur being like, yeah, we like still support and all that stuff. I thought that was mad cool that like, wow, even after like such a poor showing, they still posted that picture. But then Shakur gonna go and like he can't like lose on his own. Like you could have just been like posted that same picture with him and all the greats and all the goats and been like, hell yeah, that was awesome. But you went and searched out all their shittiest fights and stuff and posted that stuff. And like that's kind of wild to me. It's like how you gonna throw they shade out there with you to justify your crappy performance? Like we all know that Floyd had some stinkers.
He did that.
If you look at on Shakur's Instagram, I think it's one of the pins when he's like, all the greats had poor performances and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I didn't mind him saying that. It's true. Like, I will say the Baltimore fight. Like, I remember watching that when I was mad young and being like, damn.
No, I saw him speak about that in the interview, but I didn't know that he had posted it.
So I saw him speak about that, right? Which that interview made me mad too, because like I said, in boxing and MMA, I don't think any fighter has a right to tell like fans if you don't like stuff, don't watch it, because you directly ask us to buy your pay-per-views and support you. So it's like you ain't an NFL player or MLB player who got guaranteed money, who can still ironically you shouldn't turn away fans, but they at least can ignore some of us because they got guaranteed stuff. But when you want to become like a pay-per-view star, you literally have to appeal to me and directly ask me to support you. So you can't say shit like, well, don't watch, because then I'll listen and not watch your shit. And then when you cry about your contemporaries making more money than you, like Devin and Gervonta, they give people what they want. But do I get the free call too after that?
You sure do.
Word, yeah. But like that, like what you said, Danny, like, he had in that interview, he said something. He said that, which there's no problem with that because that is true. Each one of them have had fights that fans didn't like. So it's like, I don't knock them for saying that. I just found it weird, like I said, on Instagram after the fight, the greats still went and put, like, at least Terrence and Andre, I doubt Floyd would, I don't know if Floyd's going to be fucking with him like that. You lucky you got him to a Top Rank show, which that was really fucking cool, I thought, for him. But, he if you look at the timeline, like Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford go and post the Shakur thing being like, yeah, that's my dog type shit after the fight. So that means they were still like, nah, man, you had a bad performance, whatever. That's still our dog, right? So instead of like being like, word, that's cool, the greats are still supporting me, let me go post my pic like, yeah, they had bad performances, whatever. That would have been enough. But how are you going to then go and put extra like video clips of like crowds booing the greats, being like, bro, lose on your own like that, man. Like that's kind of wild, bro. Like, how you gonna bring them up and they poor performances and to justify your poor performance like that? Like, it's just weird to me. I don't like just take your L on your own, man. Like that was just kind of crazy. I thought, because like, then why the hell would I want? If I was Terrence, I'd be like, damn, really, bro? If I was Floyd, I'd been like, really, bro? Like, you gonna just put me? I was like, yeah, that's wild, but like he'll be fine. He'll be back. He makes money. He'll have another good performance and everything like that. But as I've perused YouTube, a lot of people are saying the same thing. A lot of boxing people are saying the same thing, and even a lot of like people who aren't boxing people who just happen to watch cute fights are saying the same thing. That wow, yeah, he'll be fine. He's gonna have a great performance. But I just feel like if he faces a puncher, his game's gonna devolve to that. And like, it's crazy when people who know boxing and people who don't know boxing say that deal, because that's going to affect your future. Like, if you ever do become a pay-per-view fighter, that's going to affect the bag, because I damn sure know, like, I'm a fan of boxers first over punchers, period. And like, like Gervonta is the only thing that's kind of like changed my side about that. Oh, real quick, that Diego Pacheco fight, that's what you really do. That man wanted to stand and box and like do his thing. And then that Cocheras dude, I'm sorry if I mispronounce his name, not Latin like that. He brought it to him, found his opening, and was like, I'm a keep going at you with this fucking looping in left hook. And he was knocking Pacheco like crazy. And then his corner was like, bro, you got to fight too now. You can't just be staying out of range. He's closing that distance. And Pacheco bit down and started boxing, punching. And that was amazing. Like, that's how you show someone that you got more than what it takes just to be the so-called boxer. Like, sometimes you got to fight, just like Floyd fought. He stood in the pocket sometimes, shoulder roll, pull counters, and all that stuff. Pacheco, that kid is real goods because he was put in some adversity and he showed like how to really stand in there. Shakur needs to watch that fight. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you, Kerry. Shout out to Kerry G. First counterpunch of the day. Phone lines are open. No need to keep them closed. You know what we're talking about. We're giving our opinion on Ryan Garcia and his thoughts on Shakur Stevenson. Obviously, he said Shakur's been getting on his nerves since the amateurs. Quote unquote, he's arrogant. And what else did he say? Boring as shit. Plenty of things that he said. We played the audio. We'll play it again in a bit, but we're taking phone calls. The number to call,
569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion.
We should be having Brad Goodman in about another 20 minutes or so. Right now, we're going out to Harlem World.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I ain't even really speaking on the topic. I just want to give y'all props. I'm gonna give Danny his props first. You know, I always come and talk about you a great translator and shit. And that did a good friend thing behind your back because he was giving props to this ESPN translator. But then at the end, he was like, man, that nigga not better than Danny, though. He was really saying that nigga was the best, though. But he remembered at the end, like, nah, Danny's still the best. But then I'm watching Naseem Richardson and Tyson Fury argue 10 years ago, and it's coming to my mind like, yo, you really a part of boxing history because it's like, as far as media goes, who the fuck got, like, I felt it's like you, Ali, Fight Hype, and fucking dude y'all were just talking about earlier, bro.
Fight
like, damn. Yeah, y'all got all the fucking, it's Naseem and Tyson with fucking here arguing about Klitschko, how he gonna beat Klitschko, how Klitschko fighting bums, fucking Thomas Adamek and shit. And it's like, damn, he telling you, get the camera off of me, pointed at Tyson, because he want to be the superstar. I hope he become this big superstar. So it's just good shit from y'all, though. That's my call.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that was years ago, man. I was there for that. That was an interesting moment. Tyson Fury is a crazy character, but he's such a good guy in his own weird way, obviously. And that back and forth between him and Naseem Richardson, I mean, it's gonna be epic and live the test of time because obviously who Nas was and the fact that he ended up passing and he had so many great performances as a trainer. He's going to be forever remembered for the moment that he caught Margarito and the hand wraps. Obviously, that performance with Shane Mosley, that was him. A lot of B-Hop's performances. Cunningham's performance versus Tyson Fury, the only guy until Wilder came along to actually drop Tyson Fury. So, well, actually, there's another guy that dropped Fury that nobody knows his name, or I don't know his name. But, before that, other than that, rather, Cunningham was the guy. Yeah, there's a lot of moments, man. That moment, I was there for the Judah and Danny Garcia. That was a good one, too. I wish I would have been.
Right? In that store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like a Modell's.
Yeah, Modell's.
Bro, I wish I would have been in the UK for He Glossed Me. Like, I lived through that, but I wasn't there for that. Like, I wish I was there, bro. David Haye was, like, my hero. See, because, like, him and Chisora talk that shit, but they really about that shit. You feel me? And I don't mean, like, oh, shoot 'em up, bang, bang, gang bang and shit. I'm talking about, like, bro, you disrespect me, you gonna get it. in the fight and before the fight. And they know how to sell fights, bro. David Haye, he was probably one of the first dudes that I really, really start following from the UK because he was so animated. My man made a shirt with 2 decapitated Klitschko heads, bro. Like, people don't even do shit like that. They too PC, man. You feel me? Imagine Matias. That's what Matias need to do. You know, go to his press conference with Ergashev and have a fucking
in LA, because it won't be in Vegas, even though that's where they're fighting.
A Devin Haney decapitated head. No, yeah, Devin, Tio, and Ryan.
Ain't that what they just did?
Who did that? Tank did that, but an artist did that for Tank, but it wasn't a shirt.
I'm talking about, ain't that Earl Spencer with the Grim Reaper and
hell no, that's totally different. That's a play on that. Like, that's an old thing. That Grim Reaper, he just added his stuff to that, but that's not like his original.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You just said shit being so PC. So, bro, my basic training shirt, from the military, you get your own shirt, everybody name on it. Our drill instructor had a song, and it was my name hanging by a chain, bro, and they really put my head on it, like he had a chain wrapped around his hand, and it was my head on the other end of that. And now that I think about it, bro, it's like that shit wouldn't fly these days. Even though that was only 8-9 years ago, that shit wouldn't fly today.
Bro, there's so much that can't be done these days. What do you mean?
Crazy. Different times. Yo, you tuned in to F1 Saturday?
Tá loco. I did see that someone's suing F1, though. Shout out to them. Because to cancel a race because of a manhole and people only get 26 minutes after they spent millions of dollars on them seats,
definitely not millions for Thursday session.
Whoever.
No, I mean it was.
Remember that some people did purchase early before the prices dropped. So maybe this guy who's suing is one of those guys that bought an early package. Like, I don't want to miss it.
It's not a guy. It's a fucking local.
You know the story. Yeah, please fill us in.
It's a local law firm suing on behalf of the 35,000 people that were there.
Oh, shit. Yeah. They got a class action lawsuit already?
Yeah.
How'd they get that many people?
No, that was before the no, but it's not really the people. It's the law firm on behalf of the people.
But don't you need...
Yes, but there's no way you got that information in a day or two. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know how they going about it, but I was reading as to why. I want to know why they was kicked out, and they just said that they didn't have the staffing to be able to, like, you need security, and you need the people checking tickets, and you need all that shit to make sure that the people that's in attendance is took care of. So that's, from my understanding, why fans weren't allowed to stay for the remainder of the race, is because of that. But yeah, there's a class action lawsuit already in play.
Wow. Phone lines are open. We're about 10 minutes out.
Nah, but I'd say that overall it was a success for them. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did.
It seemed like there were some satisfied people that like the experience, the F1 experience in Las Vegas. And I seen a few posts, and I'm using air quotes, where people were saying things like, the best F1 experience ever.
Yeah, no, and on visually, they was looking. I thought we got an interview in 10 minutes.
I mean, he's early.
But visually, right, they weren't expecting a fun race, and it probably turned out to be the best race of the year for them. So,
Brad, how are you? Good morning. Thank you for being
Hey, how you doing, guys?
We're good. We're good. I'm glad you're a morning guy. I guess the older we get, the earlier we wake up, right?
Absolutely, and go to bed early.
So we just had Robert Garcia, so I'm going to jump right into it. We have Robert. He gave his opinion on the Shakur fight, which we'll touch on later, and then we talked about his encounter with Keyshawn and how Keyshawn expressed to him that he didn't feel ready yet for Murataya. As the matchmaker, how far out are we from a fight with Keyshawn and Murataya, or are they moving in different directions?
I would say probably, the end of next year, maybe.
Oh, wow. That's soon.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I can understand where Robert and Raymond are coming from. They have more fights. They feel like it could be all risk, no reward. And he wants to move at a quicker pace, and get to a title, whereas Keyshawn is still about maybe 2-3 fights away.
Now, how much did, obviously I know it's a team effort between yourself and who is it? Brad Jacobs and now Evan Horn. And there's
You
Corn.
meant Bruce Trampler.
Yes, Bruce. So,
Yeah.
but I wanted to, I'm just trying to give everyone credit before asking how much did you have to do with last week's card? The matchmaking was phenomenal. I don't think I got one wrong. I would have to double check, but I pretty much picked those to the T.
The co-main we didn't predict the draw.
No, I went for the knockout, which I almost got. You see, that was Emmanuel Navarrete's fault that he didn't get that fucking knockout. But
That's funny.
man, just let's start with cash flow, because all throughout Vegas they told me how tough he was matched, how Max Ornelia is this, but I've been seeing cash flow in the gym, and he still, he still has something where he just likes to fight, but when he's behind that double jab, he looks very, very good. And I knew that he would get the win. I mean, the kid never looks tired in the gym. And I got to see Max once spar Sean Brewer. So I know he was long, but he keeps that lead hand down. What were your thoughts on making that fight? And then what were your thoughts on the outcome of that fight?
I thought it, you could look at it certain ways. I was sitting, excuse me, I was sitting with some people, and they said they thought Max won 6 out of the 8 rounds, 2 rounds. That's what they said. I thought it was a closer fight, maybe like a 5-3 type kind of fight, but with cash flows, knockdowns, he won the fight. I figured it was going to be a solid fight, though.
I mean, he did kind of give some of the backgrounds away, but I didn't think it was that tight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in attendance, and I went with buddies. So I wasn't working or anything. I went with buddies, and I was telling them, I'm like, yo, this is gonna be a good one. And yeah, it was like kind of split where they're like, yo, I don't know. This other kid, after the knockdowns, they felt that Max had won, those later half rounds. So
yep.
I don't know. I mean, I think he was more like Shakur, jumping out. I feel like cash flow was always active any chance he got. But the other very, very dangerous fight, again, for the people, optically, for those that don't know Troy, I have the pleasure of watching Troy. So I was Troy 100%. I knew he would do it. And I felt like Tio Sr. I told everybody. And he did very well. I mean, almost better than what I expected. What were your thoughts on making that fight? Because Vladimir Hernandez, such a tough guy. We actually picked him to beat Truck. He beat Truck. Yep. And that was 3 upsets he had with Angulo, Julian Williams, and then Truck Simpson. That was a tough fight, a dangerous fight. Why did you make that fight?
Well, one, Troy, to his credit, wanted to step up. And I personally felt, and I saw Troy earlier that morning, and I said, listen, I'm not a trainer or anything, but I got good strategy, man. And I know conserve your energy the first half and save it for the second half. Unfortunately, he went out and probably won the first 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and then the other guy came on. I thought Troy was going to stop him late in about 6, 7 rounds, but I wanted him to conserve that energy the second half, whereas he just maintains a certain pace the first 4 rounds and then come on strong the last 4 rounds. And I felt if he did that, he would have stopped him. But to his credit, and also Vladimir's credit, man, the both of them are warriors. Nothing for Vladimir to be ashamed of. He'll have another opportunity, and he'll beat another prospect out there. It was Troy's night. I thought he won the fight, 5 rounds to 3. And, it's only going to get him more confidence.
Great fight. Great matchmaking. It gave Troy, that entire camp, a chip on his shoulder.
Absolutely.
He was walking around that gym looking at people like, yeah, you don't believe in me? I'm going to show you. And I loved it. He trained that way. And even if he didn't get the win, I think I was obviously, I said that wrong. I was going to pick him win or lose. But his demeanor is what swayed me, so it made me biased, is what I'm trying to say. So credit to Troy for pulling off the win, but credit to you guys for matching him so tough. That was a very good fight. Same thing with Emmanuel Navarrete and Robinson Consicao. What was the obviously is the thought process behind that to build him
for a Shakur fight?
Yeah, him being Emmanuel with a common opponent with Shakur to get that fight closer?
I don't think that was any kind of thought process or anything. We just put Consecao in because one, when he fought Shakur came in overweight. Previous his first title defense with Oscar, there was some controversy there, so we felt like we owed him, and we all expected that it was going to be a solid fight, probably for about 7-8 rounds, but he has a tendency, to fade down the stretch, Consecao, and that's where people thought Navarrete would take over.
Yeah, I certainly thought Navarrete would get the knockout, and then the way that fight was playing out, it just felt like he was 2 punches away. He just couldn't put them together, though.
Yeah.
The main event obviously was not matchmaking. It had to happen due to the rankings and vacant title shot opportunities. What were your thoughts on the fight overall? And obviously, I mean Shakur and De Los Santos.
I thought it was a much more solid fight than the Frank Martin fight. And I figured it was going to be a solid fight again for about 6-7 rounds, and then Shakur would take over. But it's unfortunate that all these people are bad mouthing Shakur for his performance. One, the kid was hurt, and he stood up like a man and he fought. He could have easily pulled out of the fight. And second, he won the fight, so he had a bad night.
Brad,
he'll have some great. He's gonna have great nights after that.
Wouldn't it been better now, seeing all the backlash that he got? Not him specifically, but I mean just in general in the future. If a fighter is hurt, much more in the hand, which is like you need that, because it looks like he's taking shit. He just got a call. Hopefully we get him back.
Is that confirmed? The hand?
I mean, Bob has come out and said he had various injuries. Obviously, the matchmaker Top Rank just said he had an injury. Shakur has posted twice that he had.
No. I was told specifically not the hand and the shoulder. Okay, no, that's why I'm asking you.
Damn, I thought we was gonna get him back.
You said the hand, so just trying to get. Nonetheless,
we're waiting for him to come back. Hopefully, we can get him back.
Yeah, I got some questions for him.
Me too, man. I don't want to forget the Skyler and Miralles. I hear that Robert wants the rematch.
Oh.
So I want to talk. Oh, he's back.
I'm here, my man.
All right. So yeah, we were talking. Do you remember, Danny?
Yes. The injury and
yes,
how Shakur
you confirmed injury. Shakur posted a few times on Twitter that he's a one-handed bandit, that he had an injury, and anyone with eyes can see it, but he deleted it. So there was an injury. My thing is, for the future, would it be smarter, in your opinion, to just cancel that fight, or is it too much of a financial disaster? And I'm only saying because he is taking a hit. Like today, we're talking about a very popular figure in Ryan Garcia calling him arrogant, saying he needs to humble himself, saying he fought boring as shit, saying he got the best sleep of his life after watching that fight. And Ryan has a very big platform with his voice and just his social medias. But your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, it would have been a financial disaster if we canceled the show, but to Shakur's credit, he stood up like a man, and he fought. Yeah, he's going to get negativity and all that, but it's just now. His next fight, everybody's going to love him again.
What's the bigger fight in your better fight? Ryan versus Shakur or Ryan Teofimo Lopez? Bigger, better.
Bigger and better is probably Teofimo and Ryan.
Okay. Is there a big fight, in your opinion, for Shakur?
Well, all you have to do is just go down the rankings. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of Tank Davises out there. There's only one Tank Davis. And that's, after that last performance, people are going to have their doubts. But once Shakur has his next fight and he dominates, people are going to forget, the De Los Santos fight. And then people are going to, be demanding that Tank Davis fight.
Do you foresee the people that turned down an opportunity to fight in an eliminator and vacant title opportunities versus Shakur coming back now, facing him as a mandatory? Does that make it, I mean, you, with all your years in the business, is the position of a mandatory better than the position of a vacant title shot or eliminator? And I'm only saying that because obviously Isaac Cruz will be back as a potential a potential mandatory defense after you win a vacant, and then Jermaine Ortiz are the two. William Cepeda and Isaac Cruz, two people that turned it down in the past. Do you foresee them saying yes now?
Sure. After this performance, people are going to think Shakur is beatable. I still don't see anybody out there beating Shakur. I really don't.
I don't think this performance tells us he's beatable. And we lost him one more. He just got a call. We'll wait a few seconds to get him back on. But I was just going to say, I don't think this performance makes him look beatable, Danny. I was saying, Brad, I don't think this performance makes him look beatable. It makes him look more difficult, if anything. I mean, Calvin Ford was saying no one wants to fight a style like that. Isaac Cruz's dad looks like a fortune teller, right? He said they turned it down because no one wants to chase Shakur around the ring.
Yeah.
So I don't know that people are going to be knocking. I mean, I didn't see weakness. I seen more difficulty.
I mean, the WBC just had their convention. Lomachenko, as of right now, is, right behind Shakur Stevenson. Is he retired? Is
but
he
he's
not
fighting
retired?
George.
Is he fighting George? Like, what's going on?
The rumors have it that he's going to fight Kambosos, but nothing is confirmed yet. But, listen, when he had that opportunity to fight Shakur Loma, he just wasn't ready. He wasn't in the right frame of mind to be fighting. He wanted to take off this whole year after the Haney fight.
Brad,
Loma doesn't duck anybody.
Brad wanted to ask,
but you're confirming that he'll be busy, so it would just drop next to Isaac and William. Out of those two, what do you prefer? I'm gonna say it ain't gonna be Isaac. Obviously, he's gonna keep waiting for a Tank fight.
Yeah. Isaac, who was the other guy you said, Nestor?
William Cepeda is the number 3.
Listen. You remember when Oscar said that he wouldn't put anybody in with Shakur? Now all of a sudden he wants to fight Shakur now.
Now he has mentioned that with Cepeda and Shakur being on the undercard of Tio and Ryan. Do you think you and Top Rank can convince Shakur to be an undercard fighter at this point?
No, I don't. How would it be even on that card?
Well, that's
first
Oscar's.
of all, Ryan How do you know Ryan Garcia is fighting Teofimo?
that's Oscar and Bob. Those are all the reports that are out there.
That's what they say. It's not done. It's far from done.
So Brad,
sorry, I know you're trying to get in, but to confirm, you're saying if it were to get done, no way Shakur Cepeda on the undercard, even if it was in the Sphere.
Yeah, I wouldn't see that, as an undercard fight. No.
Perfect. Go ahead, Danny. Apologies.
So he brought that up, and I was kind of heading there with the alleged weekend, Super Bowl weekend. You guys have like 3 dates on hold, at least with the commission as of right now. Is that still the plan? And would it only be for that fight, for the T.O. and Ryan fight?
No, I think, if T.O. and Ryan doesn't happen, we're gonna revisit certain other, fights. But T.O. and Ryan is far from done.
So the plan for Top Rank is still to hold an event at the Sphere Super Bowl weekend.
I don't know about the Sphere.
Okay. So, but in Las Vegas Super Bowl weekend is the plan.
Yeah. Yes.
Is there any concern with the recent announcement of Floyd Mayweather John Gotti Jr. the rematch taking place here in Vegas that weekend?
I didn't even know they were fighting. I had no. Yeah, I wouldn't even know about that. But we have the date reserved for February 8th.
So the 8th. So it'll be another Thursday night fight.
Yes.
Okay.
Beautiful. So you like the Thursday, or is that an ESPN commitment? Because the numbers for Shakur were less than his normal.
Sure, that was ESPN because of the Formula One, and obviously it was going to hurt, being on a Thursday night. But we excuse me, we were very pleased with the attendance. We didn't expect that kind of attendance on a Thursday night.
I was in the building. I'll say that I was very surprised at how I feel there was a lot of walk up, tickets bought because there was so many F1 fans or like F1 merchandise in the building. I'd walk to the concessions and there was a McLaren shirt there, Mercedes, Red Bull, you name it. That being said, do you think that it'll be the same for the Super Bowl on a Thursday, even though that's on a Sunday and the race was Saturday? You don't think that day?
I think different fans, with Formula One, a lot of people from Europe were coming in. They weren't really familiar with the boxing. But I think, with Super Bowl weekend, being it Americans and stuff like that, I think they'll come out for the show.
Is Super Bowl weekend something that Top Rank is taking advantage of because it's in Vegas, or is that something that you guys have kind of wanted to maybe do a show along with Super Bowl weekend? We've seen other promoters in the past try it out.
That honestly, Danny, I don't know. That's more like Todd and those guys talking with ESPN. I wouldn't know about that.
Okay.
So I want to ask about Antonio Miralles and Skylar Lacey. Like I said, we had Robert Garcia a couple days ago. He said he talked to you specifically and told you that he wants the rematch. I think you mentioned it to him. How far out are we from that potential rematch, or is that no longer on the table?
I'd like to do the rematch, but I don't know, what Skylar's plans are, nor do I know, when Antonio is fighting. Very good possibility it could be February.
Okay.
Here in Vegas. But I'm not sure yet. Nothing is confirmed.
Did you hear that Skylar was offered a fight with Lorenzo Medina, Cuban American, fights for MVP Promotions and Box Lab out of Florida? The day after, on his bus ride home from the fight.
Yeah, my buddy Mike called me. He wanted to know if we had options on Skylar. I said no. And, that's what he was trying to do the Lorenzo Medina fight.
Yeah, it fell apart, man. Obviously, there's two sides to a story.
Three sides.
And then the third side.
Yeah, I'm a 3-side kind of guy.
There was rumors that the contract came with 2 options on Skyler had he won. Then there's rumors that got took out. Then there's rumors that they didn't get signed and delivered back in time. They pulled out, obviously. It's not happening. So Skyler is available. I did like that fight. I thought he won. I thought Skyler won. I gave him the first 4 rounds, but I understood that I'm biased by living out here. And maybe that 4th round, he didn't do enough because that was the round where he started to come apart and hold it was just excessive. So I can see anyone not giving him the 4th because of that. But it was a decent fight. I mean, Miralles should have won because, he kind of stepped on the gas, but I feel like he didn't do that till the 4th, 5th, and 6th. So it kind of worked out to be a draw. But, I wouldn't mind seeing those guys go at it again. If not, what sort of option is your boy's heavyweight? Is it Jack Murray? Jackson Murray.
Jackson Murray.
Jackson Murray and Miralles. Would you do Jackson Murray Miralles if Skyler doesn't take it?
You guys should be matchmakers, man.
I mean, give me a job, man. I just need a job. I just need an opportunity.
Yeah. No, that was Derek Harmon's kid. Yep. I was pretty impressed with him. At first, the first 2 rounds, I'm sitting there with Bruce, and I'm like, he's just a guy. But as time went on in the fight, he got in the groove, and he showed some good, boxing technique. And I think a lot of it had to do with first time fighting in America, being on a big stage. I think he put a lot of pressure on himself. But once he started relaxing, you saw that kind of ability that he had.
Decent footwork for sure. I feel like his feet are what got him the win, and he doubled up the left, right? He's a southpaw, right? He was doubling up the left, leading with it too, which was pretty uncommon.
Yeah,
so it's a shame.
That was a fight we were like kind of going back and forth on because he knows Steven from Philly. And I've been in the gym watching Jackson work, for the last couple
weeks. That was my mistake. I seen Jackson there with all the other Australians. I had no clue who he was. No one introduced me, so I didn't focus on him, nor did I get an opportunity to see him spar, so it wasn't going to help. I knew Steven for years, but he's kind of an underachiever, and that performance said it all right there.
I was disappointed. I thought it was going to be a much more solid fight.
Me too, man. Man, I don't know. How many years exactly do you have doing this?
I've been doing it a long time, and I lost count.
Do your emotions ever get involved? Like, I feel bad for kids like this. Like, it's like you're training your whole life. You get this opportunity, and you don't fight your heart out. I can't understand that. Does that bother you because you're giving so many opportunities, and these are life-changing? If you just get the win, you might come back and your life changes.
Absolutely. You're on a big stage. You got to go out there and make a statement. And when they do it half-assed, it bothers me a lot. It bothers me more, with our fighters. But but just watching a fight and you can see a guy can do more and he's not doing it. Sure, it bothers you.
So, Brad, I want to get your opinion on the matchmaking from Turki Al-Ashik. Obviously, this I probably butchered his name, but hopefully
I actually think you got it right. I'm not kidding.
His heavyweight card is phenomenal. You've been doing this longer than us. Have you seen something this good in boxing before, in terms of top to bottom?
Yes.
Really?
But there's a big but here. You remember, Jesus, God, I can't remember the promoter when he was going to do something in New York. It was going to be Hilmer Kenty and Aguelo. It was going to be like 9 title fights. God damn, the names.
Sounds like it ain't happened though.
No, it didn't happen. But let's if
this ain't happened either.
Whoa, this is happening.
Exactly. No, but he's just saying it ain't happened.
It hasn't happened. Know that. So once it happens, definitely
Brad, see,
I'm optimistic, Ness.
Optimistic. You ain't been around Vegas bro. The Fontaine Blue was 95% completed, but 15 years ago, maybe longer. and it's just now opening in 2023.
I don't know,
so.
man. They had press conferences. Rarely do we would have to get an injury at this point. But I wanted to talk more about the matchmaking. We'll start from the top.
Let me just tell you, the guy's name was Harold Smith. If you look him up, you'll see, Google him, and you'll see it was an extravaganza, man. This show that he was going to do in Madison Square Garden, but it never happened. Fighters signed contracts and stuff like that, but they just couldn't put up the money, you know?
So I want to know, did you guys help in the matchmaking? Because some of these guys are yours, no?
With this show?
Yes.
No, the only guy that we were affiliated with was Makhmudov, the heavyweight, the Canadian guy.
So no involvement in that matchmaking?
No, none at all.
Wow. So how's that work? Because that's your guy.
It just when you mean for Makhmudov to fight Ajit?
Yeah.
Oh, that was Jeremy, talking to Ahmed Onair or whoever, just to make that fight. Those fights aren't hard to make. Anybody, you can sit on a toilet bowl and make fights like that.
So you don't think Caballel is you don't think he's a threat at all for your guy?
He could, yeah. I think he's a threat. Absolutely. I think it's a solid fight.
What can you tell us why the Jared Makhmudov fight never happened? He was on the undercard. It seemed like that's what you guys were leading to.
Very, very good question. Listen, Jared will fight anybody. And he wanted to fight a guy like Makhmudov. Now, I'm not putting all the blame on the Makhmudov side, but I heard that they didn't want to have anything to do with Jared. They didn't want to fight him.
All right. So I want your matchmaking, expertise.
Mm-hmm.
AJ's taking on Otto Wallin, another southpaw, another boxer. He's coming off of those 2 losses with Usyk. Got a win with Jermaine Franklin and anyone else? Oh, and Hellenius.
Mm-hmm.
As a matchmaker, what do you think his mindset is? Because obviously the Sheik wants Wilder, so why are you looking at another southpaw?
Listen, it's funny. I was talking with Eric Badger the other day. This show, the main event and the semi-main event, both opponents are live dogs.
Absolutely.
I can see Otto Wallin winning the fight, and I also can see Joseph Parker winning the fight.
Who has a better shot?
The better shot, I would say, Otto Wallin.
Wow, so Wilder still has a lot left. Not a lot, but
not that he has a lot left. I think Otto is a little bit more liver, southpaw, and I think with Wilder, he has that equalizer with the punch,
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Brad, can you confirm if they had any interest in Jared Anderson, whether it be for this card or the
because they flew him out,
or the February card?
Gave him a watch, flew him out. I thought for sure he was going to be on this card.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe down the road, he'll fight over there. And as far as February, he's going to fight, February, March, something like that.
Not on the Usyk Fury card.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
Bivol, Lyndon Arthur, is that a tough fight, or has Bivol showed he's just too good?
I think Bivol is tremendous. I think he's probably the best light heavyweight out there, in my opinion. But inactivity kills.
Whoa. Better than your light heavyweight?
I keep it real, brother.
Oh.
Whoa.
I think he's the best light heavyweight out there.
So wait, are you guys the reason that's not happening? Because they had a face-off in Saudi, and Beterbiev makes it seem as if Bivol doesn't want the fight. And Bivol, with his little grin...
I thought it was a political thing, truth be told.
Yeah, but with Bivol's grin, it looked like he gave it away. Like, he really was the one. I mean, because Beterbiev was all business, like, ask him. And it's like, Bivol just smiled like, oh, shit.
I think, if everything... excuse me. If everything goes according to plan... and Bivol wins. Beterbiev has a tough task, man, with Callum Smith. It's a very, very solid fight.
I didn't think so. One of my callers feels that way. I just feel like, Callum is a decent puncher, and Better Beef has gone down by lesser men, but he's like Wilder. He's got that equalizer.
He's been down by other Callums, as a matter of fact.
Callum Johnson and the other guy, Pagang or Pagan, something like that.
Yeah. But you know something, Callum Smith he's more than a decent puncher. He can really, really punch. He's a very, very good puncher.
Brad,
so I favor Better Biev in the fight, but it's a tough task, man.
How much do you feel, and we'll ask you personally, do you need to see from Jarrell Miller in this fight, or do you need to see more before you believe it's safe to take a risk with him? Because I just feel the boxing world should get who's the real big baby as the headline. Jarrell versus Jared, Jared versus Jarrell. Can the real big baby please stand up? I want that fight.
And Nestor, we discussed that internally. I want to say about a year and a half ago, Evan came up with that fight, and he goes, "We should do that, on Heisman night. Big in New York, man, big." But the higher ups didn't want to take that gamble with Jarrell, because of all his problems, previously, and who knows if he was going to come out good, in a fight like that. Something could have backfired at the last second, and the whole show gets messed up. But it's a very big fight and a very sellable fight.
But what would you have to see? Like, is it more than just one decent performance where he doesn't test positive?
Yeah, it's not that. I mean, I think we know what Jarrell, brings to the table. It's, what happens before the fight, passings of the test and stuff like that. I mean, he's been, nailed how many times? Like 2-3 times?
Definitely 2-3 times.
Yeah, so you have to take that into consideration, man. When you're doing a big show, and people are coming out to see that fight. What happens if he pulls out at the last second, and then we have to get a replacement? It's not, people are going to want their refunds and things like that.
Now I know you're a matchmaker, but why can't we write into the contract that if you test positive, you're paying a certain amount of money for the financial loss that we're fucking taking?
Absolutely.
Like, these dudes need to, there needs to be more repercussions so that there's less, things happening. If they knew they were going to take a hit, because obviously you don't get paid if you don't fight, but if there's still a fine attached to that, or, some sort of debt attached to that, it's going to hurt even more because you don't have a fight. Now you got to pay money that you don't got.
Absolutely. I think that we have that, in our in the contract. There's a certain kind of stipulation that they put in there. But if it happens, that's more, like the attorney, handling it, with the other people.
Where do you see? You want to jump in?
Brad, I wanted to ask because you brought up this Harold Smith guy.
Mhm.
It seems like he was a big swindler.
Yeah. Well, that's no surprise in boxing, is it?
No, and it's sad because this is a New York Times article from 1981.
Damn.
And it says that in 1981, because of fraud like that going on in boxing, that's why the sport is failing. And it was in 1981 that they were saying that this. So when we look back and we think that the sport was thriving, New York Times was telling us different. But
the fighters were much better back then, but there was still the swindling and stuff like that. Danny, let me ask you a question. Does it say, who was fighting on that show?
So that's what I wanted to ask you, because I don't know if I got the right show. It says that Ali was part of it. It talks more about, honestly, the whole investigation. I'm trying to find.
Yeah, I got to find it, but it was Hilmer Kenti Aguelo unifying the title. It was Matthew Saad Muhammad, against, I think it was Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. There were like 8 or 9 title fights, and half of them were like unified title fights.
Damn.
It was tremendous. It was an unbelievable show.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I saw 22. The guy got away with 22 million 40 years, over 40 years ago in his sport, and he
Yep.
only did 4 years, bro.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Like,
That's,
damn.
Oh, man.
that's worth it.
Yeah, 10 million
Yep.
a year, shit.
Brad,
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis, Kid Schofield. How much marination do we need? Are we
I
still
think
in the eras of marination?
absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Keyshawn, he can go, man. He can fight anybody. We're the ones that want to hold him down a little bit, have him get a little bit more experience. And as far as Schofield, I'm a big fan of his. I like him. He has great personality, the smile and all that. I think Golden Boy, is going to try to build him up, and try to make him something.
Do you think they're going the slow route? The announcement of this last opponent definitely is giving me that indication. And obviously, his biggest opponent was Mercado, Alberto. And since that win, it's been sidesteps, nothing really going forward. But you're a matchmaker. Are you seeing small steps forward, or do you see it like we do as side steps since the Alberto Mercado fight?
It's sidesteps, Haskell, Rhodes. He needs a couple more fights like that, and get his confidence going. To me, no disrespect to him because I do like him, but he's not on that same level as Keyshawn.
He seems to believe that he's ready for all these guys, but I guess that's just the normal boxer talk.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm not saying that he wouldn't fight Keyshawn, but I don't think the dad, deep down inside really wants to fight, nor does his promoter. But that, like I said, that's not a knock on him because I think he's a good fighter. I just don't think he's on Keyshawn's level, though.
Again, obviously, you being a matchmaker, this may be above you, but is there nothing we can do legally for Keyshawn? I mean, condemning a kid for marijuana, where in so many states it's legal.
Yeah.
Is there nothing legally can be done with that loss?
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't really know. That's more of a, with the lawyers and getting involved in that stuff. Personally, I don't even. How does it, enhance his performance?
I don't think it does. I think that he
Yeah.
should be praised because
Of
so many
course.
people believe that smoking and just physical activity don't go together, but like he's making it fucking work. He never looks tired. To find out
Nothing,
that
man. Nothing.
that he indulges and never has looked tired, I'm super impressed. More impressed than I was in the past.
He's a phenomenal athlete, and like I said, if it enhanced his performance, then I would have my doubts and stuff, but it doesn't. There's so many other guys out there, taking steroids and shit like that. Get on their case. Don't get on Keyshawn's case about what he did. That's minor shit.
I'm curious, Brad, because conversation that Ness and I had off here, I
Mhm.
was like, look, I don't think Keyshawn is a superstar by any means, but I felt that Keyshawn had enough pull to say, look, only put me in states where weed is good,
Where weed is legal.
where I'm legal.
Yeah.
It's good in Cali. It's good in Florida now. It's good in New York now. It's good in Nevada,
New Jersey
now.
Yep.
Is that things that Top Rank as a
Colorado, obviously.
yeah, is that things that you guys would take into consideration moving forward, perhaps?
Probably, or we just keep them out of those states, that are all, that they don't, recognize it.
2 more and you're out of here, Brad. These are coming from the people. I got
Why?
James
I want to stay on for an hour, man.
No, I got some more for you. Don't worry.
Okay, well, I'll get these 2 and let Danny get to it. James Valdez, San Antonio. He says, your story is definitely unique and inspirational. My question, can you share with us 1 or 2 boxers that you were sure were going to be world champions but never made it to top contenders? Wow.
There's one kid off the top of my head that we signed Marshall Martinez. Had all the ability in the world, but signing bonuses, right off the bat, beautiful car right off the bat. I think he lost his incentive, his motivation, to really take boxing serious because he had all the money up front.
He never lost, right? He just stopped
No,
fighting.
he got into trouble, on the outside,
Okay.
and just faded away. He
Should've
actually, I don't know if you guys remember. Do you remember Steven Loevino, the fighter we had?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
they're cousins, complete opposite. Marshall was the wild one. Steven was the quiet, reserved one.
Shit, the
Another.
Puerto Rican.
Oh, I'll tell you, Verdejo.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Yeah,
Felix,
Yeah,
Verdejo.
that was a sad story. That
Absolutely.
he
Terrible,
definitely did
terrible.
not pan out. He
Very
reminds
unfortunate.
me of Delorme. Delorme had all the hype. HBO was pushing him, and then
Yep,
Abregu knocked him out, knocked him from
yep.
welterweight to 40. He went back to 40. Then he, built himself back up. Eventually, Crawford got a hand on him.
Mhm.
He never panned out. He never panned out. He had the Christian and everything from Tito
Yeah.
Trinidad. But I got Brandon that says, would you be okay with implementing a similar rule to international grounding in football when it comes to excessive exhibition of not throwing punches? A point would be deducted for breaking this rule. Would you welcome this into the sport?
Who's he referring to? Is he referring to Shakur?
No,
Just in general, just because, to make the sport more, I guess, action packed, right? Like we see, what's the name of the outlet?
overtime
Overtime.
boxing.
They implemented their own things where it's like an extra round if there was a
overtime round in case there was a draw, and they have knockout
bonuses. They
bonuses.
implemented things
Yeah.
to try to force action. So this is just another rule to try to force action. Like you're not throwing enough, you're
Yeah.
gonna get a point deducted.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they should implement that. We actually years ago had that extra round also when we were doing ESPN back in the 80s.
Wow.
Fight was a draw, they'd go to the 13th round.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually did like that.
I liked it. I just wish they would have. I wish the scorekeeper would have had the score
faster,
so that way the fighter isn't like cooling down.
Yeah.
You get
They need
that
to keep it
round.
under a minute so that if it's really going to be another round, we only get a minute rest in between.
Yep.
Yep.
How about what about Abdullah Mason? Let's talk Mason. Bruce
He
Carrington.
looked good. He looked good. He surprised me. I thought I didn't know what to think because his opponent, there wasn't a lot of information on. I couldn't find a lot of tape, but he seemed like he had power. So I picked the over. I think I picked the over 4.5, which he obviously got it done in 2. I wasn't expecting that because he had 2 decisions as of late. It was like decision, knockout, decision. So we were up in the air with that one. But he looks good. But I'm glad I got you. This is his 7-6 rounder. What don't you see? What don't you see that you keep giving him 6 rounders?
What makes you think he can go 8 rounds? He's knocking guys out in 1 or 2 rounds. I want to see him go a couple more rounds, 6-round limits and stuff like that. Fight previous, it was a great learning experience against that Villarraga kid, but he needs a couple more like that to make him into an 8-round fighter.
What are you looking like? Are we going to put him in with a former world champ? Is it too soon? Do we get a veteran?
Way too soon. He's a baby, man. He has a whole another year and a half, 2 years just to get that man strength groom into a real solid, contender.
Brian Norman Jr.
Yes, I was just
Brian Norman Jr. Where are you? You guys about to cut the rope?
Nah, man. Listen,
Come
both
on,
guys.
Brad.
Both guys were talking so much smack, but the other kid, Randall, I'm very disappointed in because he's the one that called him out, and didn't really rise to the occasion. Now, I asked Kate Caroma, I said, yeah, what's up with this, man? How come he's not letting his hands go? He said he was really, really sick for the last 3 days. You know, he was in a hotel room. Whether that's true or not, I have no idea. But it's like, Shakur. Shakur had, an injury, but he went out there and did what he had to do to the best of his ability, and he won the fight, Shakur. You got to give guys like that credit, man. De Los Santos is a dangerous, dangerous guy.
But it's just hard for me from the outside, Brad. I mean, I don't even want to stay on Shakur. I want to stay on Brian, but I'll say this. Shakur's a two-time, two-division champ. Now he's a three-division champ. He's a former unified, two-time ring, silver medalist. He made De Los Santos look on his level. So now I have to assume.
Go ahead, sorry.
I'm just saying now I have to assume De Los Santos is on that level.
He is, man. He's a solid dude, man. He's a solid dude, man. He was throwing bombs, man. I saw some that he hit Shakur with, in the body, man. You can hear it, man. You can hear the thud. Dangerous guy, man. I can assure you, I wouldn't put my guys like Murataya or Keyshawn in with a guy like that. Dangerous guy. And that's why absolutely, man. He's dangerous, man.
You wouldn't put Murataya in there with him.
No, unless it was for a title or an elimination or something like that. And I think the world of Murataya. Murataya, you stay away from punchers, man.
Yo, Brad, you letting all the secrets out. So that's why Crawford ain't fight no punches all these years?
Why? Cavalisius wasn't a puncher?
Nah, he was. He was, but you see what happened. He got dropped in that fight.
Well, I thought it was a slip, man. But, anyway. But listen, Crawford's another beast, man.
Nah, you guys are good at what you do. Look, you're good. You're good because look at how Crawford ended up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he won the biggest fight of his life, and that comes from the grooming that he got from you guys.
And he called me on that Sunday to thank me for everything. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy Crawford is. He's a real guy, bro.
That's amazing.
He's one of those guys, man, that don't get big-headed. If I said to him, hey, man, could you meet me here or whatever in Town Square? He's that kind of guy, man. With all the money he's made and all the accolades he's accomplished, man. He's that guy. He's a down-to-earth dude, man. Great guy. And I'm happy for him for all the money he's made and all the things he's accomplished. But let's get back to Brian. Let's get back to Brian.
That's what I'm saying. I wanted to see more body work from Brian.
So wait. No, actually, that's a perfect segue. So was it the Crawford sparring as to why you guys signed him?
I mean, the funny thing is we were actually out there. He was sparring with Crawford in Atlanta, and so was Quentin Randall. This was the week of Shakur against Jamel Herring. And rumors had it he did very well with Crawford. That was the rumor. I've never seen tape or anything like that. But, Brian's a good fighter. He has good technique. He has good boxing IQ. He needs to get more experience. And he's getting it with a guy like Randall and the guy that he fought
But are
before.
you guys willing, though? Because you got a guy in you that has 20-something fights. How much time does Top Rank? It's hard to, like, I had his father on yesterday. His father told me himself he believes it's hard for you guys to groom him because he has so many fights. So people want a certain amount of money, think he's on a certain level. So he's in a rock and a hard place with the fights that Cameron Duncan got for Norman early in his career.
He's in a fight, guys like on that Quentin Randall level, unless something big comes up. With Santione, he had that opportunity to fight Rocha. They called us to fight. So we took it. He's a little bit older than Brian. Brian is still young, man. He has another year or so, to get to that next level.
How far is Brian Norman from a Blair the Flair Cobbs fight?
I think he's ready now.
What? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, Blair got some hammers. I ain't gonna front. People sleep on him. He could punch. I think he
I
could
know.
punch.
Brian Norman can punch too. He's fighting durable dudes, man, that don't get knocked out. You
And
know,
he's not knocking him out either, though.
I'm not saying he would. I can see him out hustling him. He's only going to get better from the Quentin Randall fight.
So you would do Rocha next. I mean, not Rocha, excuse me. You would do
Blair
Flair
Cobbs.
next?
Well, first of all, when was the last time Blair Cobbs even fought?
He's active, bro. He lives out here. I mean,
No,
he's
I know.
not active. He's in the gym. He's not active.
But he hasn't fought in about what, 2 years or something like that?
Yeah, he's definitely a free agent.
15 months.
Yeah.
Definitely a free agent and available.
I like him. I like his antics and stuff like that, you know.
Me too.
But yeah, you know, maybe that's a fight down the road we'll do.
Which out of the kids that you guys have right now, which one are you more excited for? I mean, Emiliano Vargas is amazing.
Vargas.
You said Abdullah, he's fucking great.
Yeah. Vargas is, you know.
He is looking good.
Yeah, and he's a marketable bastard with his looks and everything like that. You know, it's a build.
Damn, got a call.
Oh yeah, we gotta ask about Richard Torres.
Yeah. Am I back on?
Yep, you're back on, bro.
Yeah. Vargas, Emiliano. I mean, what's his name? Abdullah. I heard Danny was just saying, you know, Richard Torres. Richard Torres.
No, he's in a fight. He's in a fight. Let's talk about that fight.
It's a very solid fight, man. And I'm surprised.
But why that fight? What made you reach out to Harper? Why Harper?
Durable guy, goes rounds, and that's what Richard needs for him to be a better fighter. You know, fighting these guys that he's been fighting, you know, he's not learning anything. You got to go rounds to be a complete fighter and become a better fighter. And let's see how he does with Harper. Harper's a dangerous guy, you know.
Bro, Harper beat my friend Kristen Thun.
I know.
I didn't think that could happen, honestly. And I was out here with Thun. Thun he's a very strong puncher. I could not believe Harper beat that man.
Yeah. You know, I actually reached out to Thun, you know, to fight Damian Nyba, you know, the Polish kid we have.
Yes.
Oh, it's Nyba.
Nyba, you know.
Yeah. Nyba.
Okay. Good to know.
What'd you think it was?
Nibba. So I always call him Damian Nibba.
Yeah. But
Nyba, okay.
I tried to do that fight, but
okay.
Yeah, but he needs to. But getting back to, you know, Richard, you know, let's see how he does there. Hopefully it goes, you know, the distance. It's only going to make him a better fighter.
That's what you want. You want to see him go around. But what about those undefeated perfect knockout records? Doesn't that sell more tickets?
It does, but, you know, he's going to sell, you know, in his area regardless, whether he knocks a guy out in one round or wins, you know, a lackluster 8-round decision. You know, he can be really big, you know, over there in that Fresno area if we go back there.
Robeisy versus Inoue. How far out are we?
It's probably going to happen, you know, maybe the end of next year.
Oh wow.
The plan is for us to unify, you know, Venado Lopez and Robeisy. Whoever wins that, that's who Inoue's going to fight.
So I feel like you're going to obviously say yes to this because it only makes you guys look better. But this kid Espinoza's not a tuna. Isn't he trained by Robert? And he's got like very solid knockout power.
Is Robert training him? I didn't even know
that. Robert was training Espinoza.
No, I used him years ago. I want to say in like maybe his 5th, 6th fight. And then he went back to Mexico and he's been fighting all his fights over there. Now it's very possible Robert's training him for this fight. That I don't know. But he's a solid kid, tall, lanky kid that can punch. Only problem is sometimes he has his chin up in the air. And I think with a guy like Robeisy, with his ability, I think, he'll know what to do.
What are we seeing for Oshaki Foster?
Probably something in February, defending his title.
What was the? I mean, again, I know you're matchmaker, so if this wasn't part of your, but what made you guys want to sign him? Was it the final performance?
No,
or
it
was
was.
it
It
Emmanuel
was.
Navarrete wanting the fight?
What do you mean, Navarrete won in the fight? What do you mean?
Well, Navarrete's been on a few Spanish stations saying he wants to fight Oshaki Foster.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Listen, hopefully, Oshaki will fight anybody. So, and Navarrete will fight anybody. It's not going to happen in February. Oshaki's going to defend his title. But me and Bruce had a lot to do with bringing him over to the company.
That's great.
I've always been a Oshaki fan. I like the way he presents himself. I like his story. And especially the last fight, the way, he came from behind and knocked the guy out. You got to love it, man. And he's a good guy. His manager, Keith Mills, and his trainer, Bobby Benton, we know those guys real well. And I think that had a lot to do with him coming over to the company.
For sure. Now, those same guys obviously work with Regis. There were rumors you guys put an offer for Regis.
Yes.
Oh, so that was true.
Yeah, it was true. He turned it down. Regis is another good buddy of mine. I like him. But it didn't pan out. He went. Go ahead.
Follow up. As a matchmaker, who you got in that fight?
No, wait. Before we get to that, because you asking about the signing, what'd you make of him saying that a big part that he didn't sign with you guys is because you guys flew him out Southwest?
Ask Oshaki how we flew him out. We learned our lesson.
That's good. That's good.
Right?
Yay, and that's all you can do is learn from mistakes.
I can understand where Regis was coming from. And like I said, I wish him all the best. He has a good solid fight coming up. I know he's real confident in the fight, and he's capable of winning the fight, in my opinion.
How do you see the fight play out?
I see Devin Haney, keeping his distance, not getting on the inside, and just trying to pick him apart and win a 12-round decision. Whereas Regis, we all know what he's capable of and how he fights. I think if it's the Regis that fought Zepeda, not Zarria, it's a real solid fight. But Devin is going to fight like Zarria. So it could be very boring, and he's going to probably try to, win a 12-round decision.
Does it? I don't want to use that word, but does it get as slow as the Shakur fight? Because I feel like De Los Santos wants to be more boxer than Regis wants to be boxer.
Regis can box also, and I think a lot of people are going to be surprised by that. They just see him as a one-dimensional guy, and he's far from that. But I don't see it being like a Shakur and De Los Santos fight, because I think Regis is going to make the fight. I think he's going to take gambles. He knows how important it is, and he wants to go out there and make a statement. And I believe he can do it.
I just got a message from Michael Fox that says, tell Brad whenever he wants to get rid of Giovanni Stantillan or Norman, call him. And he said, let me see what the name he gave himself.
It's Michael Fox, right?
Yeah, Michael Fox.
Michael Fox. I know him very well. He beat Vaslidin when I used him against Vaslidin years ago. Very good fighter.
What is this name he put here? Hold on. But go
now,
ahead.
Brad, I wanted to ask. Thursday to me was quite interesting because I'm like, wow. This is. I was there from the very first fight, by the way. So I'm like, wow, their biggest star comes in the building when at 3 p.m. in Charles Leclerc. Obviously, I didn't know Floyd would be in the building later tonight. But
I found it. I'm sorry.
Very, very interesting. A lot of stars came out even on a Thursday. Did you guys consider maybe putting Hugo a little bit later, knowing that Charles would be in the? I know he was gonna be running that night, so he couldn't be there too late. But was that a thought? Maybe get him in.
Yeah, it was a thought, Danny, but you know, you have a lot of kids, that have egos, and rightfully so. You can't put them ahead of Emiliano or Abdullah
I
and
thought
those
I
and
thought
those
for
guys.
sure he'd be ahead of Jackson Murray.
Yeah, that's listen. That was ESPN's call how they wanted to, do the bout order and stuff like that. But yeah, absolutely. He should have been before Jackson Murray. I mean, after Jackson Murray, no question about it.
So Mike actually said, one more fight like that, and Brad will be calling me. But tell Brad I said hello. Might make that my new nickname, Brad's Hitman, Michael the Professor Fox.
Yeah. If you look at his record, look at Vaslidin, right? It was back in Arizona, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was when Navarrete fought Dogbay, the second fight. And
now we got Herring.
Now we got Jamel Herring that
tell
says,
Brad I still want my Valdez rematch.
I need a Valdez matchup. The people on social media have been asking about that one.
The Valdez?
As of recently. Yep.
Valdez versus Herring, 2 former world champs. I like
sure.
that.
Absolutely.
And Valdez does need a comeback. He's got to rebuild for sure.
Yeah, Jamel knows he's my guy. Jamel's a great dude, man.
What about Tevin Farmer? He's made a comeback. He's got about 3 fights. He's got one schedule. Are you keeping your eye on him as a potential or no?
Not at this moment, but he definitely fits in. Good kid, Tevin, and maybe he gets a fight with Oshaki or something like that down the road.
I got Flacco 38 from California. What do you think of Shakur's performance, and do you think he was exposed even a little against a power puncher and a southpaw?
His performance, he could have done better, but under the circumstances that he was going through, he did the best he could, and he should be, rewarded for something like that. As far as him fighting, a puncher, yeah, that's how Shakur's going to fight. If he fights a puncher, he's not going to go out there and take the initiative unless he really has to, unless he's desperate. But because of his ability, he has that, the capabilities of outboxing guys, whether you're a puncher or a boxer. But that's just the way he fights. And I just think he should be rewarded, and people should just forget about this last performance because he's going to shine in his next fight.
What do you make of his comments telling the people, if you don't like it, don't watch it?
That's him, I mean, if you don't like it, turn it off.
Boxing Hacker says Willie Pep won a round by not throwing a single punch.
So wait, I'm sorry. Brad just hit me. You said I believe the word you used was that Top Rank was happy with the attendance for the Thursday night fight.
Yeah.
You said that you guys plan to do it, the show in February. Will we see another F1 show next year?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I honestly, I really don't know.
Boxing Hacker says Willie Pep won a round by not throwing a single punch, and people called him one of the greatest fighters of all time. Fast forward, fighters who are thinkers are called boring. What happened to boxing?
Yeah, certain people, want rock'em sock'em robots, man, and that's not boxing. For me, I go back, and Mike McCallum was my favorite fighter.
The body snatcher.
Yeah, I love the way he broke down people, the way he outthought people, and that's the whole battle right there. It's hit and not get hit.
Shout out to the champ Jamel Herring right now saying Brad's my guy, always honest and upfront.
I tell it like it is, my man.
So I did ask you about Medina, but have you watched Medina?
Lorenzo Medina?
See.
Yeah, I watched him. My buddy Ryan Rickey manages him. I had the opportunity to watch him a few times. I think it was like 2 times on a Pro Box show, and then there was an undercard on the Jake Paul show or something. But I had the opportunity. He's not that bad.
So you don't think he's the Latin version of James Toney?
Listen, just to put him in that same category as James Toney, he's doing good, man.
But would you though? Would you? Is it too soon for me to say something? I think his lateral
Lorenzo Medina and James Toney, no. James Toney was a great fighter, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Is it too soon for me to say things like that, to compare him to guys like that, like calling him the Latin version of James? I just love his upper body movement. I haven't seen a heavyweight, let alone Latin heavyweight, move like that. You're not impressed as me, I guess.
I am. I'm very impressed.
Well, he said he chose the words "not that bad." That's different from me. I'm calling him Latin James Toney.
Nestor falls in love easily. It's a thing that is very common amongst the Latin community, men specifically. Brad, I was fortunate to avoid that, but yeah, Ness falls in love easily.
I mean, I think I just love his uppercuts, his shoulder rolls. He goes under. He's a talker in the ring. Like, he's made for TV. Like, why did you sign Brandon Moore? And I know you don't specifically have to do with signing, but from a matchmaking,
I had a lot to do with that one too.
But isn't Medina more marketable than Brandon Moore?
Brandon Moore is marketable as shit, bro.
More than Medina?
Yeah.
What?
I've never seen Medina, talk and things like that. This Brandon Moore kid, man, he's a great talker.
Holy smart! I gotta send you an interview. I already did a face-off with him and Skylar. Did you see my Skylar and Medina? I made that fight. The fact that they didn't take that fight is insane to me. But that kid has personality, Brad. Just keep your eye on him. I want him to end up with you guys. He's already talked about Richard Torres. He said he'll smoke Richard Torres. He said Jared Anderson doesn't want him. Like, this kid is made for television at 18 years old, but he needs you guys to
absolutely. I've spoke to Ryan about it, and it's a very good possibility that we can do something with him.
Him and Richard Torres is a huge fight. They've met in the amateurs.
Yeah.
It's a huge fight. Yeah, I love that fight. I'm telling you, he's got all the smoke for Richard, and he's not afraid of Jared. He take Miralles too. We just interviewed. I'm high on him. I hope he impresses you. I hope he impresses you.
He does. He does impress me. I mean, Dave McWhorter, wanted us to sign the kid Nathan Lugo, right? And when I looked at video of Nathan Lugo, I saw him with Lorenzo Medina. And I told Ryan Ricky, I said, we're watching the fight. Me and Bruce are watching the fight. We were really, really impressed with Lorenzo Medina, and this was like 3 years ago in the amateurs, so I'm, he's much better now. He's more grown up and stuff. And hopefully we'll be able to do something with Medina as well as Lugo.
Great. I hope that works out.
We got people saying that Oscar Valdez, that he stops Jamel Herring, and Jamel Herring says that Oscar turned him down twice. Any truth to that, Brad?
I just think Oscar had other plans, bigger fights for him and stuff. And, Jamel is a guy that will fight anybody.
I heard a rumor recently, and I didn't want to dig into it because then I get labeled as the Shakur hater, but I heard you offered Shakur, what's the kid from Ohio?
Albert Bell in the bubble.
And he turned it down, but he's on interview saying he never turned down a fight. Bell tells me
maybe it never. Listen, fighters don't turn down anybody. It's their representatives.
So there was an offer.
Listen, I love Jamel Herring too, but he was offered Albert Bell. Now, whether it got back to Jamel Herring, that I don't know. But
don't throw it on Herring. Were they both
offered?
offered?
They were both offered the fight.
Okay, Shakur and Herring were offered.
Albert Bell, another good buddy of mine, we had to release him because nobody wanted to fight him. And we left on
to be clear, Shakur didn't take the fight. Or his team?
The team turned it down. They
Shout
wanted
out to
other,
James Prince.
and they had other options. But there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Doesn't mean that they're scared of Albert Bell or Jamel Herring's scared of Albert Bell. They're representatives. I mean, that's who we go to. We don't go to the fighter directly. If we went to the fighter directly, fighters would fight anybody.
Nah,
And
for
it,
sure.
the Albert's Bell credit, we gave them those opportunities, but we just couldn't make them. We proposed the fights, and the other guys, wouldn't take it. But Albert Bell took every one of the fights that we offered him.
Hard question coming at you like a fastball. Is that why Navarrete took super champion status, to avoid Albert Bell?
Like I said, he can be offered the fight, but the representatives have to take it. Now, you can't blame a guy like Navarrete, for not taking a fight like that. He'd rather go an easier route. Albert Bell is a tough out for anybody.
Herring just confirmed he's right. My team was offered a fight, but they chose Oquendo because I was getting ready for Frampton, who has a similar stature. I won't sit up here and lie.
Yeah, and it's not like Jamel turned it down, because if I went to Jamel and said, "Yo, you got to fight Bell," he's going to do it. Fighters fight. That's why they have representatives and managers, to make that final call.
I got to talk about my guy. Tell me, we about to get a press release. Ernesto Tito Mercado, the prospect / contender of the year, because no one has fought the level of opposition that he's fought this year. Not Murataya, not Keyshawn, no fucking body. This kid is the goods. When are you signing him?
I would love to, but it's, the father's had plenty of opportunities to come over, and he doesn't want to do it. The father's doing a great job. Just on,
How far do you think his dad could take him without a major?
Well,
because he's doing great. Like you said, he's doing great, but I mean, you need a broadcaster.
Absolutely. He needs that exposure and stuff. He's a sensational talent, man. I've been watching him from day one. We actually tried to turn him pro, and it backfired. They wanted to still stay in the amateurs, and the father just doing what he's doing a tremendous job. But, we'd love to have a talent like that.
How good do you think he is?
I think he's very good. I think considering all the...
As good as who? Just to give the audience, because you got to be a hardcore to know who Tito is, much less with no broadcaster. You got to be buying his pay-per-views on Fight. Who can you... Tito's on the level of who, in your opinion? £140 division.
Yeah. Lindolfo Delgado made an unbelievable statement the other night where he knocked the guy out in Lake Tahoe.
He ruined my parlay. That guy was a for sure UD forever, and he killed my parlay the other day. He is a great boxer, though. He's very patient.
Yeah.
And he definitely showed improvement in that fight.
I would say probably on that level.
Okay.
He's like a Keyshawn. He's ready to go, man. There's no protecting. He can go, man.
He believes he could beat Keyshawn. He has something with Keyshawn. He feels that they picked him. It was political or something, that Keyshawn got the position in the Olympics that he got politically.
Yeah.
And I mean, Ernesto Mercado saying this.
Yep. Yeah. No, I saw that interview and stuff. Yeah, there's some history with those guys. And maybe down the road, that's a fight that can eventually happen. Who knows?
You said something earlier. Go ahead.
Do you guys ever circle back, Brad? Like you said, the father has had numerous chances.
Mm-hmm.
The interest was there since the amateur days. Is there times like, all right, I know they said no before, but let's circle back, maybe reevaluate and approach this a different way? Or do you guys like, all right, okay?
Probably, yeah. I mean, listen, hopefully they're listening to it, and maybe the dad gives me a call or something. But like I said, they've done a tremendous job. The father's done great job promoting the kid, and the kid is an unbelievable talent.
Damn, I just got a message about it. I don't want to put it out. That's pretty. I've heard from numerous people that the dad is the issue, man. I hope he doesn't ruin it for him because you need a broadcaster. You can
Yeah.
fight the best opposition in the world, but if no one is seeing it, no one knows what's going on. Bill
Yeah.
Haney in the chat says salute TBV and the best matchmaker in history. All
That's
love
my
to the
guy.
chat.
That's my guy, Bill. I wake up every morning. I told him, when Haney fought Loma, I said, I wake up every morning, man, and I look up at the mountain, man, and I'm staring at his house, man.
Damn.
Talk to me
He
about that.
got it made. Huh?
When that 3-fight deal was offered to Haney, was your first thoughts he would win all 3 fights? Because when I came across it, I'm like, wow, he's got to go to Australia twice. He's gonna lose.
Yeah, I didn't listen. I favored him in all 3 fights. And to Loma's credit, to hang in there, that's it shows you how great Loma is. I thought Haney won the fight. When I was there, I got caught up, with all the crowd and everybody. Loma was the underdog, and he was doing certain things. But then when I watched it on TV, I thought he won the fight about 7-5, 8-4. Haney. Haney's an unbelievable talent, and I remember, Nesta, when you first interviewed me, we spoke about Haney, and I said once he gets his man strength, this kid's going to be another Floyd Mayweather. He has those capabilities,
What, again, this may not be something you want to answer as a matchmaker, more like a public relations, but what's your thoughts on T.O. feeling he doesn't get the treatment of other quote-unquote fighters, but you know his thoughts and what he said? I feel the opposite. I feel he's gotten Heisman opportunities.
Sure.
He's gotten big days around different fights and things. I mean, games, right, Danny? Like his headlines, right?
I mean, the Heisman, right?
Other than that, what else has he got? I mean, title opportunities left
shit,
and right.
he got the fucking Loma fight.
He got
you
the
know what I'm
Loma
saying,
fight.
in the bubble, which was a
Yeah.
very intriguing fight.
Yep.
But he does complain. What are your thoughts?
I don't, I respect what Teofimo brings to the table, but he doesn't have any reasons to complain. He's been given everything, that he's asked for. He got the Loma fight, whether it was for cheap money or whatever, and he was going to make something even more after that if he kept going. But he delayed, and there was a long layoff, and then people forgot him. Then he loses to Kambosos. Then he comes back and he has 2, tune-up fights. Didn't look that great against Camper or Sandor Martin. And then he rose to the occasion with Josh Taylor. There were only a few people, in our office that picked him. I picked him in that fight. I always loved him with Josh Taylor. But he needs to get back and get active again, because the longer he stays out, people are going to forget him, man.
What do you make of his new side hustle?
What's that?
Yeah, man.
I know you saw the video.
I don't
the
hate
garbage
on
thing?
Yeah, man. That's okay.
What's your thoughts on Barboza signing a Golden Boy?
I don't blame him. I saw him the other day, at when Santione fought Rocha, and we were talking, and he said that's, the route he was leaning towards. And, I mean, he can tell you, I did basically 28, 29 fights of his. And it hurts, man, because you want to see how far you can take a guy and fight for a world title and things like that. But it just never materialized, and his contract ended, and that's
But he
the
had
route.
plenty of title shot opportunities. I mean, I hate to put you in between a rock and a hard place, but is it the manager? You told us that in the case of Mercado, it's the father. Is Mirgren, if I'm saying it right, is he the issue?
Rick Meridian. No, he's a hard guy. He's a hard guy to do business with, because, he wants everything for his fighter, and sometimes that backfires. But that was their choice, not to fight a guy like Prograis on a month's notice. He just wasn't ready to go. He wasn't in the gym. But if he had that opportunity and had a a 8, 12 week training camp or whatever, Arnold's going to fight, Regis. Fighters fight, man.
What's next for Johnny Beck? Seems like no man's land at 60. Everybody wants the Adames fight. You guys have had Adames, so there's
Mhm.
some familiarity there.
Yeah.
What direction would you go?
Listen, I would love to see that fight. I think the world of Adames, man. He was a guy, and if you talk to Robert, when Robert was with Adames, him and Janet back, sparred on numerous occasions, and it was like a 50-50 type kind of fight from what I heard. So I'd love to see the fight, and I think Adames, would give him a lot of problems. I favor Janibek in the fight, but I think it's a very, very solid fight.
You would recommend to make that, even though it's cross promotion?
I'm all for promoters working with each other. I think it's great. We've done it plenty of times with Eddie. We not as much, with PBC, but I think the more the merrier. The more you work with people, the better fights you're going to get.
Is that fight more realistic once Adames is a full WBC champion and there's more clarity with what's going on with Jamal, or is that still a fight that you would be willing to do as an interim WBC champion with your unified champion?
Yeah, I think, an interim, I don't think it really matters. If both guys really want to fight and both promoters can work together on it, I think it definitely could be made. No question.
Brad, Jamel just sent us another message saying, I want to thank him for giving me the opportunity of winning my first world title, and I'll forever be grateful to him and those guys over there. 100.
Still
Jamel,
think about that Valdez fight. We're both ranked by the WBC. So he sent
yeah,
that. He
listen,
said, these
Jamel,
dudes think Valdez makes easy work of me, but that's what excites me. And Brad knows styles make fights. 100
Styles make
emoji.
fights. That's a very, very tough fight for Oscar. We all know that. Anybody that knows boxing knows that it's a solid fight and difficult for Oscar because of what Jamel presents.
That's
But
a good
Jamel,
Arizona fight.
yeah, Jamel knows how we feel about him. The company loves him. He's a great guy, family man, beautiful wife, kids. He's a great guy, man. And I wish him, if he's working with DeBella and stuff, I wish him all the best. And it made me so happy when he won that first title back in Kissimmee. It was a beautiful thing, man. And he deserved it, man. All the trials and tribulations that he's gone through in his life and all that to finally achieve, his dream. People gave up on him on the other side of the street, when he was losing those fights, and we rebuilt his career. It was great, man. It was a team effort.
Wanted. Oh, how close were you guys, if ever? I know there was talks of having a fight for him at a military base. I always wanted to see that.
There was talk at one point. I know when he fought Roach, there was a lot of the veterans around, and it
Yes,
came.
correct.
But I know there was talk at one point, but obviously it just never materialized.
I've always wanted to see boxing, and I felt Jamel was a good opportunity. But just in general, we see other sports. They'll go to a ship and play a game on a naval ship on
Yeah,
ESPN or wherever the game is broadcast. I've always thought that'd be dope.
that'd be
Um,
great, man. Yeah, they did that one time years ago. Main Events did a fight on the ship, at the pier back in New York. Um, Beethoven, Scotland, unfortunately, um, passed away after that fight. But he fought the kid that Main Events had. I can't remember his name. Good, strong southpaw. Was able to punch. I can't remember his name, but that's where they did that fight. They did it on the pier.
I want to give Danny an opportunity to talk about his veterans tweet. I know quite a few people took that the wrong way.
I don't know why. I mean, Top Rank and other promoters, they've done it for years. For pretty much all the fights, the donation of tickets to like veterans and first responders and stuff like that.
And Danny's a veteran himself.
Yeah, like I said, I went with my buddies, so that's how I got my tickets. That's how they got their tickets. And again, it's something that you guys just did. What was the show in Reno? FA.
Yeah.
Did it for that one. I know they've done it for like Haney Loma. I feel like pretty much all the cards have it. But yo, look, I think it was a great thing. From my understanding, there was over 400 veterans in the building last Thursday night. I think that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Not just for the sport, but for Shakur and for those guys as well.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, Xander Zayas. Obviously, he's young, but at the end of the day, you have been grooming him for 5 years.
Still a baby.
Do we get Jahad Tucker?
No.
What? No. My man took a loss, Brad.
Listen. Both guys are fighting December 9th. Jahad Tucker has to take care of business with Francisco Verón, which is a very, very tough fight. He needs to stand up after his last performance.
But that's what I'm saying. He's getting put in tougher fights than Xander, and all he wants to do is fight Xander. They keep putting roadblocks in front of the kid.
But why? Yeah, but Nestor, why should Xander fight him? He brings nothing to the table.
It's the green print. You got a Puerto Rican and an African American. You got an African American outspoken.
Yeah, but
a good television style too.
But Xander is going to be a superstar. He's going to pack out the theater, eventually, hopefully, pack out the Garden. And next year, we already have two former world champions lined up. February's fighting. He's going to fight a former world champion. And then in June, fight another former world champion. Now, that's not taking anything away from Jahai. Jahai has to, go back to a rebuilding process, fight a solid guy. Verón is very solid. To me, it's a 50-50 fight. But I know what kind of capabilities Jahai brings. And if he's on his A game, he wins the fight. And then he moves on to, bigger and better things. But at this point, him and Xander are on, two different platforms. I don't want to say level or anything like that, because I personally think Jahai and Xander is a very solid fight. But it just, at this point, it's not going to happen.
Rocking a hard place again. I hate it, but it's just I don't get why the Puerto Rican could be easily promoted into a superstar and he gets groomed into these June dates. The Mexican gets pushed into the Los Angeles demographic or the Latino demographic early in his career and gets groomed to his audience. But we don't bring anybody to Atlanta or to Philadelphia to groom them.
Yeah,
like Jahad Tucker isn't given that opportunity to be a superstar.
Sure, you're 100% right, and I would love to go back to Atlanta. That was a great time. It was a great atmosphere, great crowd. But it just hasn't fell into place at this time. But I understand what you're saying about Jahai and all that, and we had very, very high expectations for him, but something backfired his last fight where he lost to Nicholas Flaz. Now he has to rebuild himself, and he will get back into back to where he was, and he's going to be a force to be reckoned with at 154, no question about it.
All right. I mean, I just look at even Keyshawn, right? Like, he's not getting any Virginia fights, but they give Xander New York fights. It's like, why don't we build the fighters where they need to be built so that everyone could be a star? Because we only focus on the Latino fighters.
You're 100% right, and Virginia has already been talked about. If listen, put it like this: if I was able to do my own shit, I would have done Troy Isley against that Gaultier guy before Janabek. Isley wins the world title. You know how big him and Keyshawn would be in Virginia? It's huge, man.
Damn.
So you said, and that's the
dude that fought Johnny Beck.
Yeah,
you thought Troy could have beat him,
right? Or German.
Damn. So you thought Troy? Well, he is at 60 now.
Isley would destroy that dude. Now, it doesn't make sense because what do you do after that once Troy Isley becomes champion? He's not ready yet to defend
I mean, you
titles.
do the same thing you doing with Johnny Beck. You're giving Johnny Beck
Janet, but
a
Janet,
diet as well.
yeah, but nobody wants to fight Janet Beck.
Adames does.
Well, exactly. And Danny, I believe you, man. I believe Adames does want to fight him because he sees something when they sparred that it's going to be a solid fight, and I believe it is a very solid fight. I know how capable Adames is when he's on his A game. He's very hard to beat.
So, as a fan, but obviously with your expertise, Benavidez Andrade, how's it play out?
I've always been a Benavidez fan. I think it's going to be difficult, the first couple rounds, but David is an exceptional talent. He's going to find a way and break him down later in the fight, whether he wins the decision or stops him late. I've liked David from day one, man. When we had Jose, I remember his dad showed me a video of him and Kelly Pavlik sparring when he was like 16 years old. He was putting hands on Kelly Pavlik at that time.
Shadeja Green, Franchon Cruz, December 15th.
Great fight. I'm going to be there. After our show December 9th, I'm shooting out over there, and I'm gonna see that fight. It's a hell of a fight. I like Shadeja Green.
Decision or stoppage?
The bookies do too, Brad. They got her like a -800 versus a former champ.
Former undisputed.
Yeah.
The girl's never even won a title. These bookies are cheaters, man. They don't want us to make no money.
Yeah, I think she'll win a decision. At that level, it's hard, to start knocking people out. So I think she wins a decision, Green.
Brad, do you see? Top Rank getting into the women game a bit more.
I think we can. I think it's in demand. ESPN wants it. Our guys, want it. With Michaela, she's actually very big in Europe, in England. She's fighting.
Natasha Jonas out there back again.
Exactly. So, and then we have little Sinicia. Hopefully, we can get that title with Valle, and they unify it. But yeah, I think there's definitely room for the women's boxing, no question about it.
Man, I keep saying one last one, but is you're like you're good at what you do, and you had
I want
Berlanga.
it all, baby. I want it all, man.
You had Berlanga. We just seen Pacheco. They're trying to make that fight in Puerto Rico February. I'm going out there, FYI. But does Berlanga beat Pacheco?
That I don't know. That's I was very impressed with Pacheco the other night, especially the way he dismantled the guy at the end, and the guy didn't even get up. That guy's a tough dude. You know it when he fought Berlanga and Bizigian and all those guys. Pacheco is only getting better, and he's young, man. Berlanga, I like to see,
8 straight knockouts.
Yeah.
8 straight with Saturday.
Yeah, Berlanga, I'm very familiar with. I think he needs another Quigley type kind of fight.
Shane Mosley Jr.
That's a very good possibility.
You kind of hesitated there. Too much boxing from Shane?
I think Berlanga would be okay in a fight like that, but that's not taking anything away from Shane, who I think the world of. I think he's a great guy in and out of the ring. But those are the kind of fights that are going to make Edgar a better fighter.
Why don't you do Shane versus Johnny Beck?
That fight was offered. That fight was offered. They turned it down. Not saying that Shane turned it down.
How long ago?
I want to say about a year ago.
Okay, he's probably ready now.
About a year ago, and that's when we when he fought Bentley. But Shane,
I mean, he's picked up 2 wins, and he's got a fight coming up. Maybe we could revisit that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Shane will fight anybody. it's like I said, you got a promoter involved. You got
Damn, turning down world title shots. That's crazy to
well,
me.
that's what I don't understand. I mean, anybody that gets offered a title fight, you know, sometimes it's a reward, and sometimes it's punishment. In the sense that you have to get offered a fight like Janabek, just like Joet Gonzalez had to fight Shakur and Navarrete, and then these other guys. It's unfortunate, man, but it's part of boxing, and you take the bitter with the sweet and all that.
Hector Garcia, Lamont Roach.
Solid fight. I would lean towards Garcia, but inactivity kills. Not that Roach has, been active or anything like that, but I would lean towards Garcia.
Brad, any specific reason why you guys are staying away from New York on Heisman night this year?
Taxes.
There was certain. No, it had nothing to do necessarily with taxes or anything. We couldn't. I don't want to get into it, but there was nobody that was available on that date. Put it like that.
Okay.
All right, Brad. That's it. We're not gonna hold you anymore. We do
You're not
appreciate
holding
you.
me. Not holding me. I want
Nah,
more.
I don't have any more. Honestly, that's
Oh,
it.
you guys,
Let's talk
you guys,
about
you
let's
guys
talk
plan.
about Carrington. Let's talk about Carrington and these guys and Duke and.
I mean, you
all
haven't
these-
put Bruce in with nobody yet.
Why you don't think Jason Sanchez is solid?
I didn't see he had a fight. I gotta look him up. I didn't know
Yeah.
Bruce was in a fight. I see
Yeah,
he
Bruce.
brought.
I was gonna ask regarding Jared. You guys gonna take him back to whether it be either Toledo or up the
Yeah.
street in Detroit?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so that is the plan.
That is the plan. Like I said, when we spoke, the other time, how big Jared can be if he rises to that level that we all believe he can and become a champion. This kid's going to be huge, man.
Nah, this is certainly a solid opponent. This kid's never been stopped by all big names he's been in with.
Yeah.
This is a good fight.
No, it's a very solid fight. Listen, Jahai is in a very solid fight. Torres, stepping up, to fight a guy like Harper is very solid. They're
You
all
even
solid.
got Rohan Polanco facing a guy like Keith Hunter in there. Who?
Keith
What?
Hunter,
You
very-
gave Keith an opportunity?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's a very solid fight, man.
That is, bro. That
You
kid got
bro,
power.
you know Damian Nibba fighting your boy Michael Polite Coffee, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, not Coffee.
Bro, look, and that's
Yeah.
why, Brad, I didn't even want to say really much, but y'all been doing the fuck out of y'all matchmaking job.
No, the
I take my
undercards are
hat
so
off.
entertaining. Like I legit
Very great job.
I watched the whole 8 hours. It was 8 hours worth of fights.
Look, and for us watching it on TV is one thing, bro. I showed up in person, Brad, and sat my ass at my seat as a fan, no credential, from the Hugo Mikolev fight.
Yep.
Through the whole
I
night.
actually missed that one. I missed the first two.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like I think there was.
But that's what makes it fun, that we know everyone.
Everybody.
Like I love that we get to watch the development. I don't like that Floyd is not giving us Carmel Moulton on television. That's insanity to me. I got to see all of Robises, all of Cashflow, all of Shushu, all of Xander. I mean, it doesn't make sense why these guys are off television. And that's how you learn what they got anyway, is watching all their fights. But yeah, this is an amazing card. This is down Florida too.
Yeah.
This is
I'm gonna go to the
convention.
That's December 9th. Then December 11th, ProBox is doing a show.
Yep.
We got Keyshawn's brother Kelvin. He's fighting Clarence Booth.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I like that fight, Mr. St. Pete. That's my guy.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying. It makes it more fun when you know the B side. And Clarence is a durable fighter. He's decent,
Absolutely.
man. He's always in camp with Keith and other people. He's decent.
Yeah.
That's a good fight.
Nah,
good learning experience for Kelvin. It'll be another 8-round fight. And you see that he needs a couple more of those 8-round fights to become a solid 8-round fighter.
For sure.
Look,
man, you gave Keith an opportunity. Let me text Bones. Is Bones still with him?
Bones is with him, yeah.
Oh wow,
I mean, shit.
that kid's been waiting.
Tiger fighting
Yeah.
a guy that's 15-0 or 15-1
Who's he fighting?
Yeah.
with 14
Jim
knockouts.
Espinoza, solid kid out of Monterey.
Yeah,
All
so
all these kids are going to step up. They're all going to fight. Not like we're forcing it on them. They want to fight. They want to,
it's the fight business.
Damn,
uh,
Tiger got to get this guy from Mexico. You don't even. So you don't know what these Mexicans are, bro.
no. I sent them video and they took the fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you send it? Because there's two trainers, and I know that Prentice Brewer is taking a more of a hands-on role, but there's also
Yeah.
still oh my god.
The little guy. I know who you're talking about. But I usually what I do is I'll send it to like Dave McWater.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll send it directly to Prentice.
Okay, wow, they're taking that step up. All right. I mean,
Yeah.
Tiger certainly was on here talking about he could beat Ryan, so he gonna have to get past Espinoza with flying
Yep.
colors. Any plans for a Jogba?
Jogba, there was rumors at one point that he would fight on that Fury Usyk card. I don't know if that's still in process. They're working on his visa or something like that. But there was talk about that. He was actually in demand to go out over there
For February.
for February. Yeah.
Tell me it's Francis, or is that its own main event?
Oh, that I have no idea.
Would you guys consider Francis just got ranked in the top 10? Is that a fight you believe Top Rank would do without the Saudis? Francis Ngannou versus F.A. Ajagba. I don't know, the new Rumble in the Jungle?
That's a very very marketable type kind of fight with those guys. Now
But why
whether
without though? They the ones
yeah,
with the money.
I mean, why without? Because why wait for them?
They got the money.
I mean, it ain't gonna be that expensive. Like Ajagba's not on the level. Your A side is Francis because of his newfound popularity.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's a very good fight, but
I mean, what you gonna wait for the Saudis? Well, you don't need them for that. I mean, they did 400,000 pay-per-views. Let's be real. That's more than enough money right there.
that the only way fight can even happen is if it went out, to Saudi or something like that. The way they pay those guys. I mean, Ngannou got paid a lot of money, man.
10 million is the rumor.
Yeah.
They're saying Fury made 50 million for the two fights, or over 50 million for the Ngannou and Usyk fight. That's insane.
No, he probably got about 50 for just that fight, and he's gonna make way more for the Usyk fight.
Jesus. He says he wants to keep fighting. Do you believe him? And can you continue to match him?
Listen, it's it all depends on him and how motivated he is. When you're making that kind of money, it's hard, man, to get up early in the morning and start running, because whether you win, lose, or draw, that's what you're making. Only the real guys, can do that. The Marvin Haglers, the Bernard Hopkins, the Floyd Mayweathers, those guys are exceptions. Once you get to this level and you're making that kind of money, you have that tendency to get soft, man.
All right, I think that's it for sure now, right?
Last one. Just because why the fuck not? Inouye Tapales. Just your thoughts. Another one in Japan for the monster, but just your thoughts on the tear, the belt to ass that he's putting on in those little divisions.
Yeah, no, he's an unbelievable talent as well. I don't see any problems in the Tapales fight. He becomes unified champion, undisputed, I should say. And from what I heard, Danny, he's going to defend the title maybe about 1 or 2 times before he goes up to 26 and fights for the unified title. Whoever wins, Venado Lopez and Robeisy.
Now there's a lot of back and forth. Memo Heredia's given a lot of shit to Robeisy about not taking the Venado fight. Was there an offer for Robeisy to fight Venado Lopez?
No.
Cool.
Do you think Robisi's going to turn down Venato?
I
Come
mean,
on.
he clearly made it clear that he didn't, and there was no offer, and that Memo is
There was
lying, and he's a coward, and he
there
said a
was
lot.
no, there was never an offer or anything like that, but it's very foreseeable, probably in the next 6 months that it does happen. Well, Venato actually has to fight the Japanese kid for it's a mandatory fight. And he's going to probably do that in March.
Okay.
And then after that, that's when they're going to probably unify the titles.
I got Jazz who says, "Are you surprised Mayer is an underdog versus Natasha Jonas?"
Very much so. I favor her, to win that fight. Not a problem, But I have to also watch more of Natasha. I saw her one time. She seems very slow and plodding, whereas Michaela is very, very athletic, has a great jab. I see her winning a decision, but I'd have to watch Natasha a little bit more.
Were you surprised at Ramala Ali's rematch performance, or did you expect that?
Very much so. When you get, clocked like that, a lot of times you don't have that tendency to come back as the same fighter.
They get
So
gun shy, Brad.
exactly. So to her credit, man, coming right back, man, and fighting that girl that knocked her dead. I give her all the credit in the world, and it was a solid fight. It was a 6-4 type kind of fight, but Ali won that fight.
Uh, where do you rank Christian Mabili? Is he
Solid.
on your radar?
Yeah, he's a solid, super middleweight. Um, he's the kind of guy that's not going to want to fight a guy like Berlanga or Pacheco, because once you get to that level, Nestor, all these guys, want to fight for a world title, and rightfully so. Berlanga, wants to be maneuvered and maybe fight a Canelo. Pacheco, he's still so young, man. He has another year to go. Not saying that he's not ready now, because I think the world of that kid. That kid can really fight, man. But they all can fight, at that level.
Is Christian Mabili ready for a Morrell, and is Morrell ready for Mabili? Is that a good fight?
Listen, Morrell may be the best super middleweight out there, man. He's an unbelievable talent, man. I wouldn't want any of my guys fighting him. He's.
True? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I
was
just
just
said there's reasons why a guy like Canelo, doesn't want to fight him. It's all risk, no reward, but it's.
Got a call.
Sorry, guys. It's he has an unbelievable talent, Morrell. He can hang with anybody at super middleweight, I believe.
How likely is Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur, being as since that's in house?
He was with me right after the fight, and he goes, "I want to fight Shakur and this," and I said, well, how you even gonna make 135?" I said, you were barely able to make 137 or 138 your last fight, But it's amazing.
Well, I'm happy to report that he has recently linked up with our sponsor, Foodie Fit. So hopefully that's going to help him cut down the weight. He's going to be getting 3 meals from them.
Yeah, if he can make it, safely at 135, and it doesn't, hurt his attributes and things like that. I think it's a very, very fight that can possibly be made. No question about it. I personally think, he'd even be better at 140. I'd love to see him and Teofimo. I think it's a great fight.
All right.
At 140?
Yeah, 140. I think he'd be more successful. He's not killing himself to make that weight. And I think
gotta
he would
talk
be.
to him, but based off from what I got, it sounded like he's going to 40 next.
Who?
To me.
Jermaine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jermaine.
Probably.
But Jermaine said right after the fight, man, yo, I want Shakur. You know. But Jermaine's another guy. He'll fight you, whether you put him in with Shakur or you put him in with Teofimo. You know, he's an animal, man. He'll fight anybody.
And we have Crawford versus Canelo. Is that not worth it, and it'll just be another Jamel Charlo because it's even one more division, or does Crawford legitimately have a shot?
He legitimately has a shot.
Oh,
I
wow.
wouldn't favor him in the fight, but I've seen Crawford spar with the Steven Nelsons of the world and these light heavyweights. Crawford, you know, even though he's a lean type kind of guy, he's very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. And I think, you know, if he came in at like 65, you know, I think he, like I said, I wouldn't favor him in the fight, but he's going to go out there and go for the gusto. He's not going to be safety first, like, you know, Charlo was. You know, he believes deep down inside, you know, he can win that fight.
Obviously, for Cambosos, it ain't going to make sense to do rematch, but he lost that Maxie Hughes fight. Come on.
I agree. I thought he lost.
So can we get Maxie back? Is Top Rank going to throw him a bone?
Well, Maxie's with DeBella, you know, but, you know, Maxie, you know, is a guy that absolutely fits in, you know, at 135, you know, with our guys or whatever.
Keyshawn?
I was just going to say that. Keyshawn or Murataya, you know, with something like that. I mean, he fits in perfectly.
Well, those are all my questions, Brad. Actually, Tank Crawford, should that happen, would it help the sport? Is it a big financial fight? Does it do more than Earl and Crawford?
I believe it does more than Spence and Crawford. Tank, if I was with Tank, I wouldn't want to do that fight. They're doing a tremendous job. Mayweather Promotions, you know, the way that they built this kid into an unbelievable superstar. And if they keep doing the right things, which they are doing, this kid, you know, can be like another Canelo as far as pay-per-views and stuff like that. I believe that. You know, but they have to have the right guys. You need more Ryan Garcias. You need more Teofimo Lopez's. That's where, you know, his value would rise even more with pay-per-view. But they've done a tremendous job, and I'm a big Tank fan, man. I think the kid's phenomenal.
Do you see Carmel Moulton as Gervonta Davis 2.0? Is he going to get to that height? Can he be the star that people believe he's going to be? And why didn't Top Rank seek him out?
I don't think we ever had a chance, Nestor. You know, he was always with Mayweather. He always trained at that gym. And I think Mayweather, you know, grabbed him right from the get-go. Would we want him? Absolutely. Kid's a tremendous talent. I don't know how much you can learn, you know, from a fight, you know, coming up on Saturday with the guy he's fighting. But you know, the kid's the goods. There's no question about it.
I mean, they're putting him in with guys with wins. Like,
yeah, I know. That's Midwestern, you know, Midwest record bullshit, you know. I guarantee it's a one rounder, you know. But that's okay. You know, that's okay. You know, he's still young. There's room for improvement, get his man strength and stuff like that. But he's definitely, you know, a star in the making, no question about it.
Are the rumors true? Did you guys let go of Mr. Walsh Ali?
No.
Oh.
Not at all. We didn't release him.
Oh.
No. He actually was supposed to fight when the rumors had it that Fury and Usyk were going to happen in December. He was going to fight on that card.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure people said he's no longer following Top Rank and Top Rank isn't following him. And there's a lot.
Nico Ali?
Yeah.
Nah, he was at the fight the other day. He was sitting with me and Bruce. and he's with Evan and stuff like that.
I think people were, people get very speculation, but he did unfollow he did unfollow Top Rank on his social media account.
Did he?
So
I don't know that, man. I'm not on any of that. So I think that shit's for weirdos and shit, man. Social media. Yeah, I'm the only dude in Top Rank that's not
Without
on social media. I'm not on Twitter or Instagram. I'm rarely on Facebook. I don't do any of that shit, man, because all you do is make enemies and people get into fights and shit. That's not me, man. I just want to do my job and get out of there, man.
You know Cameron Duncan forever.
Yeah.
The announcement of Showtime going under, we know that the agreement was with Showtime. It was specifically not with Al Heyman. Is Top Rank making a play for Boots Ennis?
We have. It's never come to. What happened?
I'm just happy. I'm just happy you made a play.
No, I thought that was one of my friends upstairs in the bathroom or something, man. Shit. We have made a play. It's never come to reality yet. We're very much interested in him. Tremendous talent. Getting back to Cameron, in all the years that I've ever been in boxing, to me, he's probably the best recruiter ever. Signing guys up and, to that championship.
Bro, he found Mikey. He found Bud. He found Boots. What do you mean? Like, that's three solid names.
Yeah.
And beyond solid pay-per-view stars.
Yeah, but what about the names that Samson Lewikowicz has found?
Very true. Martinez, Manny Pacquiao.
David Benavidez. Hold up.
Yep. No, absolutely. Samson's probably the new Cameron, in this era. Now getting back to the Crawford thing, you know how Cameron found out about him?
How's that?
Mikey Garcia. He said, "Yo, you got to sign this guy," because they fought in the amateurs. He said, "This guy's sensational," and that's how everybody found out about Crawford.
Shout out to Mikey. I hope, if I was Bud,
I mean, that's what the rumor is. Shakur did.
I gotta take you to dinner at least.
That's the rumor is that Shakur did that with Jarrett, right? Like, told you guys you have to sign Jarrett.
Yeah, the funny thing is about that, Nestor and Danny, with Jared, you know who the very first person was to actually push him on us? And we didn't make a move right off the bat because I know, Prince and all those guys were already talking to him, but it was Vic Green, Albert Bell's manager.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think he was in that gym over there and stuff. And
from in the Toledo area.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one that actually gave us the heads up on Jared.
Again, this is not your department, but are you pleased with Timothy Bradley's commentary job on ESPN Top Rank shows?
I think he keeps it real, man. So you got to respect that.
He keeps it really top rank. You mean?
Why do you say that, man?
Bruh, Shakur's not doing nothing. He's talking about look at his defensive prowess. He's making him not. It's like, come on, man, don't lie to us,
but how about when he's knocked Shakur? Remember
when
Shakur?
Hell
yeah,
after the Nakatilia fight, Shakur literally dedicated the Jamel Herring fight to Tim Bradley.
Bro, but that's why he should have been on his game. Like, look, we get to see Shakur with another puncher, and he resorts back to the Nakatilia performance instead of lying, telling us we seeing something special defensively. When, come on, man, that was a cat and mouse game.
It was. That fight just wasn't. It wasn't the right style or whatever. But like I said, Shakur was hurt, man. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see how he does his next fight, man. I think he's going to rise.
That's funny, Brad. That's funny because I hate to be the guy that, keeps it real. But the man said Devin and Bill was lying and that he was not hurt. Now, all of a sudden, he fights. He doesn't look good, and he is hurt.
He didn't get hurt in sparring.
You got hurt somewhere. How'd you hurt your hand? You can't hurt your hand punching a wall.
You're saying it's the
Yeah.
hand. I heard otherwise.
I mean, he tweeted out the hand and deleted it twice.
Yeah. Listen, he doesn't want to make excuses. He knows that he didn't look good, but it was those circumstances that he was going through. And also to De Los Santos' credit, he's dangerous guy, man. Let's see how Shakur does his next fight. I think he does real well, and I think he's going to be back where he was before in his previous fights.
To double back to Boots, you did say y'all made a play, but that sounded to me almost past tense. Has there been anything since the Showtime passing?
Not to my knowledge, guys. And I didn't make the play. It was the higher ups and stuff.
Obviously.
Yeah. And like I said, it just never materialized at that moment. Whether there's talks again, that I don't know. I'm really not sure.
Who's the talent seeker? Is it Moretti or does the Buff? Like, who's out in the field finding these fighters?
Listen, it's a combination of everybody. We have like a little meeting at like 12 o'clock every Monday. It's me, Bruce, Evan, Carl, Jeremy, on which guys are reaching out to us, want to sign with us. Certain guys, we say, yeah, let's take a look at. Other guys say, where's the potential? Where's the marketability? It's a combination of things. And I'll tell you something right now. A guy that Todd, just as of yesterday, pushed. The kid that fought in San Diego the other night, Jonathan Lopez, the Puerto Rican kid.
Mm-hmm. You got the knockout.
Sensational knockout, yeah. Todd said we should take a look at him. Somehow, some way it got to Todd, and
I mean, it was a title shot though. He won a belt in an upset. I mean, somebody better take a look at that point when you upset the upper card like that.
Oh no! The guy that he fought, man, hadn't won a fight since 2017.
But wasn't there a belt on the line?
Fuck no.
Oh, I got confused.
I mean, maybe like some sort of regional, like way down in the line.
Yeah.
But not even like a big regional, because they'll put the intercontinental titles. Yeah, they didn't even have that. Yeah, the guy got like 10, 12
that was
losses.
a title fight with Jonathan.
They may Danny may be right. It could have been like a regional, some kind of thing. But the other guy, even though he hadn't won a fight since 2017, he was known as a durable guy that would go the distance with people, come up short. Jonathan, I mean, knocked him dead, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a guy that we're going to take a look at. Yeah, and there's so many guys out there, man, that nobody really sees or ever heard of, but we get calls constantly, man. On we should sign this guy, we should sign that guy, and it's hard, man, because we have so many guys right now in our stable. We can't really add more guys unless it's an exceptional talent, man.
For sure. Now,
I'll tell you a guy. Even though we lost, I'd love to sign up because I think he fits in the plans perfectly. Is William Foster? I think he makes great fights. Came up short with LeBron, but makes good fights, man. I mean, I look to see him with a Cortez, or an Abraham Nova or something like that, man. He makes good fights.
Yeah, I want to see Cortez in a step up.
Yeah.
Not that he hasn't, but a named person across from him.
Brad, you just brought up LeBron, and we've spoke to people that are around him and stuff like that, and this in the ring aside, I'm like, yo, who is he? Like they're like, oh, Henry.
Yeah, you guys haven't built LeBron. What he's trying to say, you haven't built LeBron the way you built Xander. And LeBron seems to be the better talent.
I don't know how much of it is on Top Rank, but like I feel like something. How do you help these fighters who are very talented? That they may not speak the language, but they just it's like, yo, you gotta market yourself. You gotta put yourself out there.
Well, that's one thing. He hasn't been marketed right. Whether it was our fault or not, we've given him, Danny, 2 opportunities to showcase him on ESPN. in semi-main event fights, and
Mm.
he wasn't impressive, man. He wasn't impressive at all.
We talking about LeBron.
LeBron.
Okay.
So, it's not just our call, it's also with ESPN, on, what they want, and they see the same things that we've seen. Now, with LeBron being with Peter Kahn and training out there in Florida and getting the right work, which he's never had before, because he would always just stay in Puerto Rico and just spar with his cousin Orlando Gonzalez. He wasn't getting better. He was stagnant. So with the win over Foster, his confidence level is sky high now. He believes in himself. He thinks Top Rank, still believes in him, which we do. He was an unbelievable talent, when he first came out of the amateurs. He was sensational. He came out the same time with Verdejo and all that, but he somehow just got lost a little bit. Whereas, the other guys, rose to the occasion a little bit more. But Henry's going to be fine, man. He got a good win. His confidence level sky high. He feels he can beat any 30-pounder out there. And when you believe, you also become a better fighter as well.
Puerto Rican reporters and blog sites are reporting Henry LeBron or Shakur Foster.
It's a very good possibility. There's a lot of options for Oshaki. We have a ton of 30-pounders. He has a preference, which I'm not going to say, and we're going to try to do that fight for him.
You ain't got to say, Brad. We saw his last fight.
Huh?
What's the preference? What do you want, Cordina?
No, he says that Oshaki has a preference in what fighters he fights, which he's not going to tell us. And I'm saying he doesn't have to tell us.
Who do you call out? I'm saying.
No, it's not calling out. A preference in style.
Oh, you're saying style. I thought he meant preference in name.
Listen, I think there's some history there.
See, it's a name, not a style.
Yeah, it's a name. It's a name guy that he wants, and we're going to try to make that for him. And let's see what happens.
History there. Who does he have history with? Tevin Farmer?
Possibly. I ain't gonna say that, man. I usually give you all the shit, man, but I ain't gonna.
Oh, good. Yeah. We've had you. You've
2
given us
hours,
enough.
over 2 hours.
You've given us enough. You asked for 1 hour interview. We're giving you a 2 hour interview.
I want more, man. I want more. Let's talk about PBC fighters or matchroom fighters, man. I know it all, man.
Bro, the thing is like,
all right,
we don't know where they're going,
we
man.
asking Shock, did you think he was beating Rocky Hernandez?
Over there, I thought it was going to be a very, very tough fight. But while I was watching it, you saw how he was breaking Rocky down mentally. And it didn't shock me one bit when he stopped him at the end. Because even though Rocky was winning the fight, he wasn't winning the war. It was like Meldrick Taylor and Chavez Jr.
Stephen Nelson's managers in the chat. He said, "What up, Brad?"
Who's that? Bomac?
No.
Oh, Steve Nelson from New York.
Paul.
Who?
Stephen Nelson's manager, Paul.
I don't. Paul.
Yeah.
Paul Garino.
Oh,
with
Paul
PG
Garino.
Sports.
He doesn't have Stephen Nelson.
Yeah, he does.
I didn't even know he signed them up. But no, Paul's a good guy, man. I know he has the other kid, Ian Green and Chardell Brooker.
Yep, he's got Booker.
Yeah.
Which is a good fight for Xander.
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
And Jahad Tucker too.
Xander is going to fight December 9th. He's fighting the kid from Spain, durable guy. And then February, he's going to fight a former world champion. And it's time for Xander, to step up and, see where he's at this point. If we do shows in Puerto Rico, he's huge in Puerto Rico. Huge.
Yo, have you seen his crossover with some of the Puerto Rican artists and talents?
Yeah,
they're using them in songs and shit like that.
My boy Mike Towers put him in a freaking song.
And then he had a charity event with Bad Bunny, and it's just a lot surrounding Xander, and I feel like a lot of potential for him.
That's why when we get back, Nestor, when we brought up, why aren't these other kids like Keyshawn and stuff? We haven't done anything yet over there, but we will. Whereas New York, we've been doing it year in and year out, and we see the potential and how the gate gets bigger every time Xander fights. And we believe in another fight or so, he can carry out the theater just on his own and pack the whole place out.
Mm.
He's that kind of, he has that kind of marketability. Now, whether that transcends to his ability, that remains to be seen. We're going to step him up next year, and see how he stands up. But the marketability, but the
Oshaki
marketability,
wants the Valdez fight.
possibly.
The green print. Yeah, that's a good fight.
I mean, he said that there
Possibly,
was beef though. Like,
but then you're going to get Jamel Herring all pissed off, man.
I mean,
You know?
Jamel could be next,
Let's see.
But
Maybe
that makes
maybe
sense.
maybe it's
I
Jamel.
thought.
Who knows?
I mean, look, I was the only
Oshaki.
beef I knew was like JoJo back in the day, because wasn't the story like he was supposed to get favored over JoJo and then got locked up, and because of that, JoJo got the position in the 2012 Olympics.
Yeah, but you have see JoJo ever making 130. The
No.
freaking guy
I mean,
make
No,
135.
he's just trying to connect the dots with the
yeah,
history
for
that you
sure.
said that was out there.
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
guys
that's
are
not a
gonna
fight I would want to
gonna
see at
find
this
out.
point.
Listen, I'm gonna give you guys the first scoop once it's signed, sealed, and delivered, and I'll give you the scoop on Xander, who he's fighting in February. It's interesting stuff, man. The
All
funny
right.
thing is Xander fighting a former world champion and Oshaki fighting. That could be the card, but you don't know the opponents yet, and you'll know it soon, man.
Well, you wanted to talk PBC. Where do you think they fall in terms of I said broadcaster.
Yeah.
Broadcaster.
That shit, honestly, I don't know. I hope they find, some kind of platform, to put their fights on. I enjoy their fights. I enjoy, certain guys that they have. I'm fans, of certain guys, just like I'm fans, of Matchroom. I watch everything, man. I watch talent, and I'm high on a lot of guys. I'm very high on Pacheco. I think he made a statement the other night. PBC guys, I like at one point, he faded off a little bit, but I was real high at one point on Chris Colbert. But he didn't look good with Valenzuela, and he just hasn't been fighting. But I was high on him. I watch everything, man. They have an unbelievable stable of great talent, just like Eddie's stable. He has tremendous talent as well.
Now, Brad, can you confirm you guys only got what 18 months left with ESPN, or am I incorrect? April of
From
25.
that, honestly, I don't know, but we still have a ways to go.
Okay.
Yeah, but
How
that's
do you
that's
feel?
for the higher ups.
How do you feel about all promotions on one network one day? Potentially. Possibility of.
Listen, I mean, it will be difficult. I think the more networks you have, the better boxing is going to be because you can showcase more talent. That's why, I hope, PBC comes up with something, whether it's the Zone or the Amazon or whatever. I think people, that are real fight fans want to see boxing.
Why no more investment into Cuban fighters? You guys, you stopped with Robice, correct?
What do you mean stop? You mean no other Cuban fighters?
Yes.
Sense.
No, I think it just panned out that way. Doesn't mean that we wouldn't sign, other Cuban guys. I mean, we get constant calls on certain
Well,
guys.
I'm just asking. I mean, Bob Santos has there's a handful of, like we
Yeah.
spoke about Lorenzo Medina. Then you got the Perot brothers.
Yep.
There is another Cuban heavyweight, Eddie something, also with Bob Santos. There's a couple of Kevin Brown, also with Bob Santos. Andy
Kevin
Cruz.
Brown, yeah.
There's
Kevin
a lot
Brown.
of Cubans now. Just
Yeah.
wondering if there's any interest in more Cuban fighters.
I'm going to give Bobby a call. I mean, I watched one of those Perro brothers fight spar with Jared, I should say, and he did and he did very well. Bobby's been pushing these guys. I don't want to really make assumptions or anything like that, but I would think their first choice would probably be with the PBC people and stuff like that, and rightfully so. He has a real good relationship with those guys and Decubas Jr. And if they're available, absolutely, there's interest, no question about it.
Brad, have you heard my idea about pay-per-views?
No.
So, hypothetically,
can I explain it? Because I feel like you really did a poor
Go
job
ahead.
of explaining
Take
it
a
last
shot.
time.
Take a shot.
All right. So Nestor's had this idea where we have big fights we want in the sport that just don't happen, Brad. So he says, look, we put a proposal out there for the fans. Let's say we got Jared Anderson and Big Bang Zhang. How bad do you want to see it? And people go on there and they'll pre-order the fight before the fight is made, or make a deposit. Like, I'm so interested, you could take $25, $30 right now, because I know when the fight is announced, I'll pay for that pay-per-view. It helped the network and the promoter kind of gauge the interest of the fight and see how much fight fans are interested. And you could even get feedback from it. Who are you purchasing the pay-per-view for? Things of that nature.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea, but first and foremost, it has to be affordable. How big is that fight really between Zhang and a Jared or whatever?
That was just a crazy fight. I was
no,
thinking
I know.
This is where the platform comes in, right? Because in that fine print, we'll have a 90-day window where fight fans have to come up with this mandatory minimum 150,000 pay-per-view buys at $80 per se, because you might not need $12 million to make Zhang versus Jared, but it's enough seed money. If you get 150,000 people invested or interested in that 90-day window, the fine print says if we get the seed money, we'll make this fight. This way, all promoters, not just Top Rank, they have a gauge like, okay, well people are coming here because they want to buy a pay-per-view for Zhang, just not versus Jared. But on this site, it would be thefightyouvant.com, and they'll have a Robise versus a Tank. If there's enough interest, promoters see the interest. And in terms of the financial commitment, it would be no different than Adidas. I purchase only Yeezys, and I put my credit card information. If I win, quote unquote, the raffle, they charge me the day of delivery. So if you make the quote unquote fight, you charge me the day the fight gets made. My idea states 90 days to find the seed money. If we find that seed money in 90 days from that date, you'll get that said fight.
Yeah. No, I think it's a great idea, and hopefully down the road, it can come to reality.
You feel that it will, I guess, kind of tell us what the public wants, and is there another way to gauge what the public wants? Because, even Bob has said hardcores don't matter. Shakur said what he said, but at the end of the day, it is us that's driving the sport. We're the ones, if we don't watch, we don't have a sport.
Absolutely. The social media, the fans, they should have a say, and you don't have to be blind on what fights people want to see. I think, eventually this could happen. I think it's a great idea.
Have you ever tried to sign Andy Cruz?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Damn, Matchroom out here taking fights, huh?
What happened?
Yeah. It just never materialized, Bruce had a relationship with that Jesse Rodriguez who was bringing him over, and it just never came to fruition. Never happened. And Eddie grabbed him.
Do you think that he can manifest another big fight, or regardless, will he always be attached to Keyshawn, and that is his big fight, regardless of promoters and platforms?
I think, unfortunately, both guys, there's an attachment there. I think it's inevitable down the road. It's probably going to happen again in the pros. But when you talk about Keyshawn, Cruz's name is always mentioned, and vice versa. We're Cruzing when he fights. Keyshawn's name's mentioned.
Honestly, I think it's the opposite. I think Cruz needs Keyshawn more than Keyshawn's been able to make his own name. He's got the feud
No
with
question.
he's got
No
the feud with Floyd. He's got the friendship with Shakur and Jared.
Mhm.
He's just on a different level.
There's no question. Yeah, he's a marketable kid. He's popular. People want to see him. Has a great personality. I don't know Cruz personally or anything like that, but Keyshawn has that pizzazz, man. That people want to see. The Cruz, I haven't seen that yet. Like I said, he's only had that one fight. I know he was supposed to fight Tanahara. Tanahara pulled out of the fight. That would have been a great win for him. But Keyshawn right now, I agree with you, he is on a different level. Not as far as talent, but as far as the marketability and things like that.
I agree in terms of marketability. He's on another level. I think that's it now, right?
After 2.5 hours, Brad, we got you.
Set the limit, Brad. Thank you.
When can I come back on again, man?
Next week.
Yeah, we should do it
once a week.
No, I'm
once
not,
a week with Brad.
I'm not even kidding, Brad. You're probably one of the best interviews we've had.
I literally got 3 messages today that they said, hands down, the best interview of the year.
Really?
This is one of the ones I've enjoyed the most.
Another person said that you have to tell Brad we're nominating him for guest of the year.
I appreciate that, man. Without you guys, I'm nowhere, and without the fans, I'm nowhere. Because a lot of people, guys, don't really know me. I don't like to be in that social media shit. I don't sit ringside. That's just not me, man. I'm more quiet and reserved. But you're breaking me out into getting a little bit more popular, man. And I appreciate you guys for that. I really do.
Nah, we appreciate you, man, because we get a thought into how these fights are made and just, more education, right? Because if we think we know, but we really don't know, so these interviews definitely help out with the little things. So we appreciate you. We'd certainly do it once a week if you're willing.
Nesta, don't cut yourself short, man. You know more than what you portray to know, man. You
learning from you guys, watching what you guys do, and just the years in the sport, you kind of get a flow for how things should go from not only a entertainment standpoint, but a financial standpoint. And I think that's what the fight fans fail to realize, that it is a sport, but it has to be entertaining for the broadcaster, or it's not going to be on television. It's just the bottom line. But yeah,
100%.
man, we appreciate you. But hey, if you guys are willing to mix it up, because I hear that's a tight circle over there. You willing to bring me as an apprentice? I'm coming in.
Listen, you mentioned 2 fights, man, that I may do, man, and I give you all the credit, man.
Yeah, and I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm pretty sure Evan stole my idea. That's bullshit.
The big baby.
Fuck yeah. On Mothers, I know that's my idea.
Yeah, no, you've been pushing it
for years,
while.
man. I've been wanting that, but
which one?
The
real big baby. I even said they need to bring Eminem out to sing the real big baby. Please stand up. Like, that's a huge fight if Big Baby could just stay clean.
You know the lyrics wasn't Big Baby though, right?
I know, it's the real Slim Shady. Very similar phrase, so you could still use the beat. What? That's gonna be the killer. I'm telling you, boxing is gonna.
It's a good fight, man. Hopefully it happens, man.
For sure. Brad, thank you so much. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Brad Goodman, Top Rank Matchmaker. We appreciate you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys.
It.
All right.
Sir.
That was great. We're gonna open up the phone lines. I'm sorry. I know you guys wanted to talk, but whenever we get an opportunity to have such a good interview with so much information, we gotta take it. We got Fats on the line.
Yo, like Ness was texting me like, yo, this interview's so good, we might not take callers all day. And it's just
Yo,
like,
Danny
how
was
good
like,
it
"Nah,
that
we
was
was.
a
gotta
good,
take
that
Yeah,
was a
for
callers."
good
sure, for
call,
sure.
man.
Had to, man.
What
Had
up,
to.
champ?
That was a good call. What up? What up? What up? Yeah, bro. But that was a good interview. I only caught the last little like 30 minutes, I think. But yeah, yo, was cool though. He worked for Top Rank.
Yes, he is a longtime matchmaker for Top Rank.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He seemed real chill, man, for real. He even like coming on this motherfucker. He said, "I'm trying to come on here every week." That's what's up, though, man. But Ryan Garcia, man. I'm not again. I'm not too fond of him because I just don't think he's dedicated to his craft. But one thing I give him, he do keep it real though a little bit though, man. Like you feel me? Like Shakur, he is a bit arrogant, man. You get what I'm saying? For him to be fighting like that, putting on performances like that, is not really good for his stock, as people would say, as far as is it rising or dropping. But I'm not. I'm looking forward to see if he can change it. You know what I mean? I'm not turning into none of his next fights to see. Like I get the dude was saying his hand was hurt and we gotta see how his next fight go, man. Yeah, I see how the highlights go. I'm not watching another one of his fights again live though. I'm just not. Unless he fighting Tank or Devin or somebody like that can draw me in to want to watch him. I can't do it. But I'm interested to see if he gonna kind of change his style up and to make it more entertaining. I just think he just gotta let his hands go more, man. You get what I'm saying? Like that, you can't do shit like what he did the other night. And I think he kind of getting a grasp of that now. You get what I'm saying? Like I remember Crawford had a situation like that at one point in time. People were saying that, but they were saying the opposite. They were saying that he wasn't fighting nobody because he was running through motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? I remember the Mean Machine fight. He kind of stood in there and got hit a little bit more. And I think he said that too. Like after that, he said he wanted to stand in there and kind of give people a better fight for their money because he was getting dudes out of there quick and shit. But I think the guy can bounce back. He just got again, like Ron said, he got to humble himself, man, and see and really see what it is that he gotta make changes with. You know what I mean? He gotta be willing to take more risk in there. But I think that Ryan Garcia though, for the most part, I like his personality too though. Like Shorty, he ain't no whore for real. He don't seem like he really scared of motherfuckers. Like he in there working and shit. You know what I mean? Doing his thing with Derek James and shit. I don't think he'll be tanked like he say, but he know that he got shit to work on and he know he gotta build himself back up. But I like what he said and I think he keep it real for the most part. I appreciate the call.
All right, appreciate you. Yo, check this out, Danny. Shakur responded. We can't see because he blocked us, but someone sent it. You want to read that? He said.
What do you say? Let's go ahead.
He said, N-word. I wasn't being arrogant. I don't fuck with you, clown ass N-word. What's coming over?
He said, what I'm coming over.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. What I'm coming over to you. I've been sitting there before you. If you wanted to holler at me, you could have came and said, what up? My bad nights, I win. Your bad nights, you lay down from a body shot and you get KO'd.
And Ryan responds to that by saying, we broke records and made life-changing money. You broke a record of the least punches ever landed in a 12-round fight and made not even 10% of what we made. Quiet your mouth, kid. Wow.
Whoa!
Wow. All right.
Malik? Shots fired. This is what I'm saying. See, y'all laughed at my poll, but you see, with the back and forth, is it going to build this fight more for y'all than the T.O. Ryan? Like, Is Shakur and Ryan going back and forth at each other? Like, yo, I want to see this fight now. But Malik, what up?
Bro, he tweeted this 12 hours ago.
I mean, we blocked, bro. Like, how you
Nah,
expect
I
us to
mean,
see it?
not on Twitter.
I'm blocked on Twitter.
Oh, alright.
He ain't blocked you. He fuck with you. Now he knows, so you about to get blocked.
I guess.
He blocked me on Twitter and on Instagram.
Damn, bro.
Yo, he blocked both my accounts on Instagram.
Nah, usually it's like whatever account associated. So it don't matter how many accounts you got. If you got one.
Nah, not true.
Okay.
Because
Well,
Errol had me blocked on the Boxing Voice, but not on SGTO.
no, but that's what I'm saying. When it tell you to block, you can say block only this account or block any account associated.
But that's what I'm saying. Associated means same email, not
No.
separate email.
No, that's not true. That's not true because I got different emails for all of mine, bro.
I mean,
and when I block, when I've gotten blocked on
how
one, they
about
all
this?
get
I'll
blocked.
just show you this. Look, requests. I got
Uh-huh.
5 pending requests.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna find someone I want to block, like this one.
Uh-huh.
Look, block account. See?
Nah, don't.
It don't say nothing that you saying. But let's try another one. Let's try another one.
I mean, it don't matter, champ. We got the tweet.
You
was able
made
to
it
share
matter.
I mean,
Caesar.
yeah. I don't know, champ.
Thank you, Bones. Same email, like I told you.
Bro, so same email.
Look,
but
watch this.
Bro,
watch
bro,
this one do it.
Nuts.
This one do it because it's spam. Look. Block.
Bro.
Look.
So why is my burner blocked too then? You think he know what the fuck my burner is? That is on a different email.
No, that's what I'm telling you. It's Instagram gives you that option where they show you the two buttons, right? And it's like block, and it shows the email of the person, and it says block with any account associated to that. So it's associated to that email. So that like I've gotten messages from people in spam, and it'll be like, you've already blocked this person. Do you want to leave this chat? I'm just trying to tell you, bro. I deal with this on the reg. Like I just showed you 6 requests right there. Look, 6 spam requests. I get that shit every day. Caesar, you there?
Yes, I am. How you guys doing, man? Great interview with Brad. Great interview with Brad. I was doing other things. I just got home to Georgia, getting ready to get back to Las Vegas on Wednesday again for the Benavides, and everybody started sending me the the goddamn link, man, for you guys with Brad. And I was like, it got to be something here. Let me see. And you guys was talking the right topics, so people understand. You know, we say it in Spanish, all that you guys just asking, and it was great to hear the whole interview. Yes, for real. I'm gonna go back and listen it. I catch it late. You guys was there for a long time with him.
Over 2 hours.
But it was a great. It was a great 2 hours. So people understand what's going on with the whole situation, and a lot of things that sometimes if we don't listen to people like that, people don't understand, especially with our fighters. So it's great. It was great interview, guys. Great interview. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So what you think? You think it's going to be Henry LeBron and Oshaki, or would it be Valdez and Oshaki?
For me, if they probably get Valdez. Now the problem is he don't want to tell you straight up right there, because if he say it, it's gonna be Valdez people got an advantage on the negotiation for the money and all that. But I think it can be both, any of them. You see what he said about Moncho. I don't agree in a couple of those things, but I agree in other ones. And Moncho need to be more social in a social media, and he was right. They took him out of Puerto Rico because all he sparred was with his cousin Orlando Capu Gonzalez. He used to be with Top Rank, and now he's with Pro Box TV. And that was his only sparring, and he got more sparring in Puerto Rico, but it's better to be out here in Florida, at least doing better job with the Sander Sayas team. And it all gonna see how the manager move him, how Peter can move him, in terms of social media, because Moncho don't like none of that. He's not social media friendly. This Joker don't like people. This Joker just like to box, and he's doing great. I didn't agree with the part that he said that Moncho didn't show. Moncho, whoever he put in front of him, he beat him without a doubt.
I'm saying,
that
champ,
that he can knock them out is
just know
different.
that
But
that's the matchmaker, and
I know.
he's a professional. He's been doing it for years.
I know.
So you might just be a little higher on Moncho than his
Mm-hmm.
team.
Yeah. What I know that you notice. Hey, what I know that you notice when he talked the part about Sander. I don't know. I think you noticed the same thing I noticed when he say that he don't know if it's gonna translate to his abilities. He's a great marketing guy, but with a lot of people got doubts on that part also. So I'm glad that he said it too.
I mean, they're gonna groom him, and you can tell if they talking about he not ready for fucking Jahad Tucker that took a loss, then you know he's just not ready.
I don't think those was his words. He said, "What does Jahad bring to the table?"
Bruh. But this was my point. What does anybody Xander brings to the table? Like at this point, we already talking about what Jahad brings. Like he's just another fighter. He's just another fighter, just like all the other fighters you fought. Like they trying to make him a big fight because he a threat. Malik, what up?
Whoa, what's poppin', y'all, man?
Chilling.
Man, hey, y'all gotta keep Brad coming back on the show, man. I like how he wasn't rushing to get off the phone and shit. He just really trying to throw the information out there.
For
sure. Trying to get us to really, see what's going on in the boxing world. But, man, that's the curse shit, man. That's crazy, bro. If he really did block you, bro. Because what the fuck if he got time? Like, how he got time to hurry up and just go block you after a performance like that? Like, why he felt like you was the dude he gotta go block
I
first?
mean, you gotta remember, people gonna be tagging him. So like we do the Sunday show, we do the immediate reaction. So it's thousands of people listening, hundreds of people calling in. Who knows how many people tagging him? The boxing voice. So you know what I'm saying?
Look, I understand all that, bro. But at the end of the day, man, you gotta be a man, bro. You gotta, if you know you perform bad shit, man, you can't go block a fan because a fan telling you
it was
real.
before the fight. It was before the fight. It was.
It's before the fight.
It was before the fight.
But look, Ness was on his.
We ain't
Ness,
really
was
know.
trying to be on his side.
I mean, I checked. I checked absolutely. No, it was before the fight.
Yeah, but it was
Ness,
right before the fight because we was
though,
just talking and shit. But it don't matter.
Man, that shit wild, bro. Because you not even being biased towards dude. Like, you be trying to give dude the benefit of the doubt every time. Like, I noticed the shit. Like, you try to keep the shit cordial. Like, you're not trying to, you're not trying to downplay nothing that he do. Even when he perform bad, you still not trying to go against him. So it's like, he got a bunch of yes men hanging around him, bro.
I'm still out here saying, like, De Los Santos had to do more too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not blaming it all on Shakur.
Exactly, bro. You're not giving homie no credit on that shit either because he ain't do shit either. So
I
it's
said
like,
they both should have had a draw. That shit was ass.
Facts. I feel the same way. I feel the same fucking way, bro. And that shit just goes to show what kind of person he is. And I was fucking with dude before the fucking match. Like I told y'all how I felt about him. But it's like shit, after all that, I gotta see what's going on with dude before I even keep saying how I feel about him as a fighter now, because he gotta show me more than that, man. Like I can't just go back and say, oh man, he still could beat Tank, he still could beat Dell. Hell nah, man, I don't see it no more, bro. Like I don't see that shit no more, man. It's just hard for me to just judge it now. And with the Ryan situation,
he ain't never beaten Tank.
There's no fucking way in hell.
And the only
way in hell he gonna beat
only
Tank.
reason he never gonna beat Tank is because he never gonna fight Tank. They never gonna fight him until they see for sure that he ain't gonna be running around the ring like that. Nobody gonna waste their time on a pay-per-view level putting on a superstar show to play cat and mouse. It ain't gonna happen.
Who you gonna put him against though? Like You can't put him. I don't want to see it like the Navarrete fight. I feel like that's out the window too. Because it's like he gonna run from Navarrete. Like I don't
Well,
see that.
look,
I don't
you
see
gotta
it.
realize he just won a vacant belt, so he gotta make
Two mandatories.
He gotta make 2 mandatories
But
on
they
it.
might duck him though. They
You
might duck him. You got Cepeda and Isaac.
I mean, look, bro. I'm gonna be quite frank. If them motherfuckers ducking, bro, these motherfuckers just don't need a fight, bro.
Nah, but at the end of the day,
They might
especially
duck him, bro.
Isaac Cruz's father looked like a fucking fortune teller. We called him a duck.
I think he like 3. I think
Right.
there's at least
But
3 guys
Cruz-
ahead of him right now.
Cruz
I
look
mean,
good
it's
right now.
Loma, it's William, I think, and then
Isaac.
Jermaine. Okay.
Nah,
well,
Jermaine is way
well,
down.
regardless, he ain't next. You get what I'm saying? So he ain't next.
Yeah.
So, yeah, bro, if William ducked that fight, he needs to, like, just, bro, what are we doing? Like
where
they
you go
either
from
fighting
there? Like
or
where
they
you
not
gonna go from
fighting.
there if they don't want to fight him?
You
Like
get
where
what
you
I'm
gonna
saying?
go from there?
Even Pitbull, who the fuck, bro? Pitbull, that kid is the funniest in the division. His best performance is a
gonna just walk
loss.
forward, though.
Nah,
His
I
best
ain't-
performance is
I
a
ain't mad
loss.
at I ain't mad at Pitbull no more.
I'm
Pitbull,
not either. Not no
Bro,
more.
but-
Pitbull
Not
and
no
his
more.
father.
Not after that shit.
Pitbull and his father had a point, and Shakur proved it right, and we cannot ignore that.
No, bro. If
Hell
you want to
yeah.
agree with what they said, agree with what they said. That's cool. I'm just saying, bro. Leave these rankings. Leave us be. You don't want to fight. Leave us be.
That's true, too.
Go somewhere else.
That's true,
Go
too.
somewhere else.
Like,
Make
you know.
big fights happen. Get a bag. I don't give a fuck. Just leave the sanctioning bodies alone. Leave
Let me
them
ask y'all one more
alone.
thing, though.
I don't give a fuck if
One more thing.
the WBC is Mexican, right? They need to put this shit the fuck aside, bro. If William Cepeda, Pitbull, Cruz, whoever the fuck on that list choose to not fight, yo, keep doing your thing. God bless you. Keep providing and putting food on the table for your family, but leave the fucking sanctioning bodies alone. You don't want to be a champ.
Right. You can still hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Hey, one more thing. If he do fight Haney, where y'all see that fight taking place at? 140 or 135?
Who?
Shakur.
40. I don't think
40.
I don't think
it's-
Devin ever going back to lightweight.
Until Devin show me he coming back down, I don't believe none of that shit.
But y'all think Shakur gonna go up to 40?
I mean, not like right
Not
now.
right now.
Yeah, no. But I definitely
So
think
yeah, it had to
eventually,
be at least 2 years from now, maybe. A year or two, right?
That ain't shit. Yeah.
Shit, man, that is shit, man. That is shit, bro. 2 years from now, man, but we not even gonna be worrying about that shit no more, bro. We not even gonna worry about it no more after that.
Cause people ain't talking about Wilder and AJ after both guys been knocked out. Nobody talk about that.
I mean, that shit look watered down too, man. Like I watch it,
But for you to say nobody cared when they gonna get more now than they were back then, I mean it's pretty realistic.
But look, the narrative.
There's
You
an
know what
interest
the
behind
narrative
that.
gonna be though. Going into the fight, all we gonna say is, well, shit. Is Shakur gonna fucking swing?
Yeah.
Or if he just don't fucking like that's just gonna be the narrative now. Like but going into the fight, everybody was gonna be thinking, man, shit, they gonna try to knock each other head off at least. Like towards the fifth, sixth round, yeah, they gonna at least start trying to knock each other head off. Like they gonna feel each other out at first, but towards the end of the fight, yeah, we about to see a show. But now we judging that fight, we damn near can't even look at it the same way. Like we don't know how to go into that fight and how we gonna see it now. Like it's just like fuck. Like I don't know. He got a lot of question marks after that fight. I just hope Dev come out with a better performance than that shit, man.
But it's not your time.
Like
All right. We got some more quotes here. Just to go with the context. Okay. And I am screen sharing these. And as you can see, it says Pitbull Cruz and his father rejected the decision of the sanctioning body as they considered it to be too easy of a fight and a boring fight. So they've been said it, and then he goes on right there and says, "I would rather see my son fight Loma. he is an easier fight. Shakur would be extremely boring, like a dog chasing a cat. We would make more money fighting others.
Well, he said, I would rather see my son fight Loma. He is an easier fight.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, I heard you skip that part.
Yeah, and then he said Shakur would be an extremely boring fight, like a dog.
Yeah, no,
chasing
look,
a cat.
and I'm not mad at that, bro.
Well, we were. I'm not saying
no.
you. I just want to say us as a community, we really gave Isaac shit.
Sure, no,
we
but
called him a
that's
duck
the
and
thing.
all type of stuff.
But that's the thing. I mean, that is what occurred. I'm not saying that why his reasoning was wrong or right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, yo, if you don't want to fight for the belt, get your ass out the sanctioning bodies. Get your ass out the ratings.
But that's the point. That's what I think you're missing.
So
his argument is I do want to fight.
No.
I don't want to run around playing cat and mouse.
I mean, teach your son to cut off the ring. Like
Edwin knew how to cut the ring off. You can't cut the ring off on a dude that's literally jumping in the air, curving his body.
Somebody got to give. It's either going to be the sanctioning body or it's going to be like, what do we have belts for?
Listen, I am not defending anyone. I'm just simply giving you the other side of the argument. We called him a duck because we didn't assume a fight can get this crazy. They knew it would look like this. I didn't. I thought he was ducking. I'm like, fuck you talking about? Shakur don't run. That's what I'm just saying that. Like, maybe we need to step back. Maybe we need to apologize.
Bro,
maybe Isaac ain't no duck.
I literally said the guy that's ranked above him, before him. You get what I'm saying? If he turned that shit down, bro, you making this an Isaac thing. I don't give a fuck what your name is. If you turning it down, you need to like move along. You know, there's 3 other sanctioning bodies you could do business
champ,
with.
I get you, but what you're missing, my point is, if these
you
gentlemen,
telling me what him and the father said.
No, I'm telling you that's what they said in the past, and they were called a duck. They were proven Saturday not to
Pitbull,
the father and the son,
right, bro. So what about everybody else that gets rated?
What? I mean, can I make my point?
Go
like,
ahead,
all
yo.
I'm saying is, they were called something without any proof. They were obviously right on their prediction of the style. We were wrong. I never once considered cat and mouse. I didn't think that, ever. Not for Cruz Shakur, and certainly not for De Los Santos Shakur. So when you say, okay, that's cool, but they need to do something or get out the rankings, all I'm saying, I'm going back to that. So do you think that Vasil's going to say yes? Because he already said no. So is William going to say yes? Because he said no already too. Like, who's going to say yes to that style? You making it about a title shot. They looking at it like, he not engaging.
No, but
you talking about
Champ,
learn how to cut the ring off.
Champ,
Dude, I'm going to send you this picture. Go ahead, no, talk.
It don't even matter, bro. I'm just saying, what is that there for if it don't mean shit? I've never seen another sport where it's like the conference winning this one and the conference winning this one. Oh, well, actually, no, that's a boring style matchup. You know, let's not play each other in the championship. Like, never heard of that. You get what I'm saying? So, I'm not saying that they in the wrong, but if the sanctioning body chooses to put the belt around your waist, that's your champ. So, again, you either fighting or you not, bro. There's plenty of other sanctioning bodies. Why do it matter, right?
I mean, it's always going to matter to the fighters in the team, bro. It's always going to matter who they fight for. Like, if it was as simple as, oh, you fighting for a title, we just had Brad on the show about people that turn down title shots. Like, shit happens every day because it's not a good style matchup for them. You know? But phone lines are open. It is what it is. We'll see what they figure out. Twitter available. Discord available.
Bro, my best just your people, bro.
Who?
Oh, you know you got a bunch of weirdos. I got a timeout.
Ryan in Canada.
Yo, why y'all do that every day, yo? Like,
what?
Just be lying in the chat.
What's going on,
saying
fellas?
weird shit. Yo, what up?
What up? Live from the 6, boys. Yo, that was a good interview, man, Danny. Yo, you got a little peek behind closed doors, man. I like that shit.
Appreciate it,
I
man.
was surprised to hear him say Arslanbek didn't want no smoke with Jared. Cause that dude be acting like Drago when he knock people out, like twitching in the corner and stuff.
That
So
twitch
I
is the
was like, yo,
funniest.
I was like, this guy don't want smoke with Jared. What? But Jahad Tucker and Xander, I feel like that would fill up the Hulu theater, and like if Xander win, that like elevates him so much
Bro,
because he
and
beat a
Jaha
slick
from
slick
like
back.
Brooklyn or
He
Albany.
from New York too.
I don't get how they
Yeah,
saying that fight don't make sense, but
I feel like that would elevate Xander, and like he beat a slick back fighter, and like man, that would you know what I'm saying? We'd be like, okay,
and
now he's ready.
outside, I mean, I ain't gonna call Jaha slick, but I'm gonna definitely call him black and definitely call him a good B side in the terms of like he's a great talker. He talking that shit.
Yeah, yeah. It would be entertaining press lead up to it. You know, there'd be a lot. It would be spicy, man, for sure.
Hell yeah.
And like, man, that was crazy, man. But yo, Top Rank, they sound like they on the ball, like they doing the most, trying to get boots, like that. If they
Well,
ever got the boot
that was before. Not he couldn't confirm that they tried to get boots since Showtime went under.
since all kick, I'm just saying, Brian Norman and Boots can be a future. Like they could lead to each other. You know, I don't think Brian Norman there yet, but I'm saying like he get a few more fights in, then maybe people talking about that fight. But nah, man, that was a good interview. Shout out to Ryan Garcia for getting on Shakur's
Bruh,
ass, yo.
you dropped the
Yo,
ball, bro. You dropped the ball. You were supposed to drop a question and ask Brad, did he know your brother as if you wasn't his brother, bro. You got to get Top Rank
bro,
eyes on him.
yo, you right, man.
Of
Fuck, you
course
know
I'm
what, Brad?
right, bro. You dropping the
I'm
ball.
gonna be on his ass next time
You
when
got to
he
be
on.
like,
Don't worry.
Yo, Brad, have you heard of Ryan Frazier from Canada? I think that's a good fight for Troy Isley. They actually
Yeah,
sparred. Not to say you want that fight, just saying that's how you set it up
yeah,
next
put it
time.
out there. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Put the name in his ear, yo. Yeah, yeah, man. I'm gonna have to holler at Brad. I'm gonna see if I can get his contact, yo. We'll see what's up. But yeah, man. Ryan Garcia obviously putting the heat on Shakur. I'm just mad at Shakur that he said no excuses and then came out and just gave us excuse after excuse. It's like, bro, if there's no excuses, then just get back to the lab, rest your hand, and just say, yo, that was a bad performance and leave it at that. Don't go on this parade trying to defend that performance now. Like that shit was trash, man. Like don't defend that. Just say it's trash and then move on, bro. Like, but I'm worried for Shakur. I don't know who gonna get in the ring with him now. Like them guys all said no to him already. So now who who's gonna step up? Like who you guys think is gonna be? I mean Jermaine Ortiz, right? He said he want to fight, but
Bro, that's the
sound like
only name. That's the only name going to fight him.
it sound like he going to 40 though.
Yeah,
Like
I thought he was going to 40. I just talked to him.
I talked to Jermaine.
like
I talked to
yeah.
Jermaine.
What he tell
He
you?
got hooked up with Foodie Fit. He getting 3 meals a
Bro,
day.
I know that. What he
No man.
talking about what he fighting at?
Bruh, he told me he wants
Yeah.
Shakur. He told me
Oh,
live
okay.
on the show,
Okay.
I will fuck
All
him
right.
up. And I
All
said,
right,
damn,
look,
Jermaine,
look.
in the past you said you'll beat him. Now you saying you'll fuck him up. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
got confidence.
Word.
Oh shit.
We had him
Yo,
live on the
140 going
show.
Yeah, I guess.
and everybody going to 140, I guess.
Champ, that was the bell. You the man in the
All
plan.
right,
You got
man.
it. You got it. You got it. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out TBV. Yo, this Ryan and Shakur shit is fucking funny, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit on the pro Ryan side. You feel me? That's my boy. The funny thing about it is Ryan saying what he doesn't like about Shakur is he talks a lot of shit on Twitter, and the motherfucker just talks shit on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like he just started popping shit about Ryan or whatever. And granted, Ryan's saying all this shit that like Shakur pretty much ran, but Ryan did quit. At least the nigga gave out. At least he swung. You know what I'm saying? At least he was trying to swing and gun for it. So it is what it is.
I mean,
But
Ryan tried to fight with Tank. Like he literally went for
yeah, for sure.
gusto. You know what I'm saying?
Like
He
one
got
nigga
stopped.
ran and then the other nigga quit. You feel me? But he threw more. That or he you could tell he tried a little more. You feel me? So it is what it is with them two.
What's the bigger fight for you, Ryan and Tio or Ryan and Core?
Oh, Ryan and Tio. I think with the core shit, I think it's probably going to turn people off. You feel me? And I think with him and Tio, it's just more entertaining. You know, style wise, and somebody's definitely going to get put on their ass with them two fighting. What I was going to tell you, I sent you a link, Ness. I don't know if you got it. Shakur was on somebody's live recently, like last night or some shit. The name of the chick is Miss Baby Boxing or some shit, and Shakur pretty much confirms that he felt Edwin's power and decided to box. And this nigga,
Same thing he said for the Nakatilia fight.
yeah, and then he also said, like, Shorty was asking him who he wants to fight next. He said he's willing to fight whoever. If Devin want to come down to 135, like, I sent you the link on IG. Like, the shit is just funny. I was like, damn. So, good luck to that guy, you know. And then now I'm kind of second guessing if he even beats Tank. If he fights like one more power puncher and he acts the same way, I don't see him beating the Tank anymore. And I had like all my money on him.
Bruh,
so that's
he
really
not
that.
beating Tank because Tank ain't gonna fight him. Why would Tank fight that style? Like think about it. De Los Santos doesn't have the accolades of Tank. He don't got the knockouts of Tank. He don't got nothing that Tank brings except he's a southpaw and a puncher. So if you ran from
even somehow like the way I'm looking at it, like somehow if this nigga just starts like he fights like a Lomachenko or something, and somehow he gets his worth up. Even in the event, if he fights Tank and he's still on some shit where he's iffy with power punches, I don't see him winning. Because Tank is gonna pick his shots, and then more than likely he's gonna actually push the pace and move a little differently. You feel me? I just don't see him beating Tank right now unless he picks it up.
I mean, this shit just reminds me of that message Tank had said one day. He was like, yo, that boxing shit is all good, but what you gonna do when you get punched in the face? And then it's been every time he get punched, it's run. Or avoid. I don't want to say run because it's unfair, but like there's legit pictures of him running, yo. Like with his back turned, feet straight, like in the running position. Like I sent it to Danny. I ain't trying to screen share because it's like then I'm gonna be a hater, but like that shit is a run. Like they got pictures of him. JT, what up?
I mean, look, bro. All things can be true, right? That could have been a run, and that could have also been a duck. Both things could be true. Like,
what are you talking about? A duck from Isaac?
Yeah, for sure.
No, of course. Listen, I'm not gonna try and rewrite what we consider ducking. I'm just saying they were proven.
Hold on.
They were proven right. They were proven right.
Maybe
they were proven right in in two terms, bro.
Like what? Like I mean, bro.
Well, Ryan told them they made 10% of what he made, so that's one thing they were proven right. Because Isaac said
Ryan is at least speaking in present terms, but you talking about like, bro, we had a whole nother convention by the time, so it's just.
But
like,
Isaac's dad said we will make more money versus someone else, and it would be a better fight versus someone else.
Who the fuck he fought since saying that? Who the fuck has he
Nobody.
fought?
Nobody. JT, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm listening to y'all argue back and forth.
Well, you said hold on, champ.
Oh, I did. I was trying to change my Bluetooth. Nah, but I didn't know y'all heard that. But look, hey, Ness, I think Santos do have attributes like Tank. He just throws a lot of punches on angles and got good footwork. From what I seen, I mean, it kept up with Shakur. It kept Shakur not engaging in there. So I mean, normally Shakur is a sharpshooter. He find openings. He couldn't find them that day. And then on top of that, the dude had some power shots. So something wasn't right in there for Shakur to sit there and walk people down, trust his defense like he normally do. But also good interview, Ness. So like I think that matchmaker made it clear that a lot of guys, top guys, get offers and they don't even get to the guy. It goes to their team. The team shuts it down at the front door, and then we start going around saying these guys ducking these guys because I heard Robert Bell name offered a few times.
Truth is this. It is illegal to receive an offer and not show your client. So it's cute to say the team turned it down, but it is illegal to not show the
Right.
fighter the offer.
Look. All right. Well, look at it. Look at it like this too. Truth be told, and that's true, right? That's true. Also, check this out though. You're my manager. I'm your fighter, right? And me and you're like what and what. You like a brother, coach, whatever. You know, you like whatever. We got a relationship. You'll turn it down knowing already. I'm gonna like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go that route because I trust your opinion already. So you might come back. You might have turned it down already, and you're like, JT, yeah, I turned down the Arabelle fight right now. We gonna go this route. I just chose. I'm like, okay, cool. We'll catch
Nah,
him. We'll catch him on the other end.
nah, we
So
can't do that. Y'all can have a good
nah,
relationship. You can have a good relationship with your man where somewhere that's okay, but that's a gray area that's illegal. He can't make a decision
well,
on your
you know what, Ness
behalf.
though. I don't think everybody do stuff legal in boxing. A
And
lot
that
of stuff is done
and that's
illegal.
okay.
It just gotta be proven.
That's
But
okay, but he can't make a decision on your behalf. At the end of the
but
day,
all I'm
you the
saying, what the
decision maker.
matchmaker made it clear though, he made it clear that a lot of these teams get offered, but they might hear that this offer was, but
Or
the front door close it down, shuts
or
it down.
or
So
JT, he just said that to give the team an excuse, not to ruffle
well look,
feathers.
well it was
Like
a good call.
before today wasn't the rumor, wasn't the whole bullshit. Nobody want to fight Shakur, but today it was proven that Shakur got an offer that he's the one that turned down.
Well, no, you asked him
You
that,
feel
and
like
you
it's your
said,
time,
hold on, let me go,
but
Ness,
it's
You
really
could
because
go.
your
you've
time.
been talking a
I'm
lot.
not going nowhere. I'm
Okay,
right here, baby. Where you
okay,
going?
nah, I know how that time ago.
Don't worry
You be up
about
and
that.
down with it.
Y'all be
Okay,
tripping.
now, but I heard when you asked that again, like you say, Shakur had got an offer from Robert Bell. He said yeah, and then he tried to reverse it and say Jamal Harrington got that same offer too, but that doesn't mean that Jamal Harrington ducked him. So that's all I'm just trying to sit here and
And
say. And the second thing about
I'm just telling you that no matter what he said, it is illegal for a manager to receive an offer for their client, the fighter, not show it, answer on
right,
their behalf. So even though
okay,
he said that, he just being nice to not say Shakur duck and blaming his team.
So
And yeah, maybe
now
James Prince could get the offer and tell Court, I don't like
hold
this
on,
fight.
Danny, hold on,
I
Danny,
don't
hold
like
on,
this
Danny.
fight.
I want to get this out before Ness finish this because I know y'all will cut me. Also with the Ryan Garcia thing and the Shakur thing, Ryan has no place to talk. He got to humble himself. Shakur got to humble himself. Shakur came off a bad performance, but at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia just quit. He took a body shot that he didn't want to take again no more. He sat down on the knee. He didn't want to get up. So I mean, Ryan Garcia, ain't no room to talk about nobody about his performances, all that and stuff like that. Because
I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure Shakur
he
Stevenson.
tried more,
I'm
right?
pretty.
You got Oz.
Wait,
You gonna tell me Ryan didn't
I
try
can't hear
more than
you.
Shakur?
I can't hear you. What you say? You went out.
I said my question to you is who tried more, Ryan or Shakur?
Okay, Ryan. I mean, Ryan definitely tried more in the second round, and then
That's
you saw
all.
what happened.
That's all I
Hold
care
on.
about.
Yeah. He put effort. He put effort out there, but he got humbled after he took that body shot. Tank was
Hey,
just hitting him with hard fakes,
Hey, JT,
and that dude was.
but ain't that part of boxing? Earl and Crawford happened like
Ness,
that. He
Ness,
took the
Ness.
chance and
All that is
somebody
part
got
of
to get
Ness. Hold
humbled.
on. Ness, all that is part of boxing, but this is what the difference in what I saw that. This is the difference what I saw. After Ryan came out that gun blazing that second round, we all remember we looking at Tank like, damn, he just jumping on Tank. Tank caught him with the with the overhand, caught him right there, set him down. Tank was hitting hard feints at that dude. That dude did not want to gauge no more after that. So what I'm trying to tell you, it was Tank knew he had him in control now. We didn't see Ryan engage after that second round like that. It was just downhill for him. So all I'm just saying with that was
Can I
Shakur.
pause you there? Can I pause you there just to have a conversation? When you say we didn't see Ryan engage after the knockout, again,
I mean knockdown, not knockout, knockdown.
yeah.
The first,
After the knockdown, just to be clear, when you say Ryan didn't engage, it didn't look anything like the Shakur fight though, which means he did
did.
engage.
Right, it did. But I'm not sitting there saying I don't know what injury will play the curve. Everybody's saying it was an injury.
Well,
I
well,
guess
well, well, well.
that's the
Let's
way to
not
go to it
let's
now.
not
But
bring
what
up
I saw
injury.
with the Shakur,
Let's not bring up injury because Shakur said he had one and Ryan said he had one. Don't forget, there's audio of Ryan's trainer saying, "Did he hit you in the same rib? Yeah, he hit me in the rib." All right, so
oh,
we knew
okay,
Ryan had,
okay.
and let's not forget, like we forgot the Mongolian Mole got famous for hurting Ryan and becoming the
But you just heard
Mongolian Mole.
you heard what I just said, Ness. I guess the injury is the way to go. I'm not saying what happened with Shakur. I didn't even know that happened with Ryan. But I'm just saying, well, from what I saw, the two guys, Shakur, you might consider Shakur quitting because he stayed on his bicycle the whole time. He won the fight. I mean, he never quit. But I'm looking at why this guy was giving him so much trouble. So maybe we need to give more credit to Santos more than we give
To
credit
who?
to Shakur
Santos.
as an
Oh, that was
opponent.
that was
Santos, I'm
Santos.
sorry,
Okay.
Santos. But that's all I got though, Ness.
I. You the man. You the man. You the man with the plan. You the man with the plan. Who we got? We got Burrow City E. What up?
Yo,
Yeah.
what's good, dude?
What up? What
What's
up?
good? What's good? Yeah, listen, man, I agree with some of the shit JT been saying, but I gotta be 100, man. When you coming off a million fucking pay-per-view buys, when you coming off the man walked down the boogeyman, the real boogeyman at 135. Like you call Tank with that. I mean, I don't like Tank like that. Like I was a fan of Tank at first, but the way he been moving turned me off the man. But like when Ryan got in the moment, when it was his time, he go for it every time. Like you got to just get out. You can say call him an Instagram sensation, whatever you want to say about that man. When Ryan get in the moment, he go for it. That's all people wanted to see from Shakur. We could tell he wouldn't go for it. We don't want you cannot run your mouth in the manner Shakur run his mouth and come out there and put that on display, man. Like Ryan coming in with a rib injury, you ain't see him try to play it safe and that motherfucker was trying to engage, man. Like he was on the front foot. That first round and the round before he got put down, he was really putting them paws in Tank in a manner we had not seen Tank ever had the paws put on him before. Maybe since Leo Santa Cruz was hitting his ass. And I'm talking about Tank. Ryan was really at one point in time. You couldn't tell me he ain't buzzed Tank when he caught Tank on the ropes one time, and Tank kind of had to dive into him to hold on. Like Shakur Shakur was supposed to go out there and put on more than that. You just had to. I don't care what. If you going through injury and all that, well, you got to shut the fuck up sometimes. Then, if you wouldn't have been running your mouth like this, nobody would have had this type of pressure on you. I mean, it's just as simple as that. Ryan can talk shit. Ryan can pop his shit. It's the fight game, baby. It's the fight game. I love it. It's good for the sport. Ryan can pop as much shit as he want to at Shakur because Shakur opened himself up to it. Ain't like Shakur this quiet boy staying out the way. And no, he been popping hella shit. And I kind of feel I kind of feel what Ryan's saying because, like, I done been in spots, when you fuck with people, say you in a good pit of popular people or people that's popping at the time, whatever y'all got going on, you, Danny, and some other podcasters, Blue Blood and Aki TV, y'all posted up over here in the corner, and you see Sean Porter. And you just wait, man, come over here, like holler at the guys, man. And everybody, all the main characters get together. And Sean Paul like, nah, bro, like I ain't rocking with you. Of course, you gonna feel some type of way. Like you could tell Shakur got small man complex. Like, why you even thinking in a way like he big dogging you and calling you?
Champ, that was the bell. JT counterpunch. JT. JT, you gotta unmute. Okay, you're gone. Okay, you're back.
I kind of punched for Barrow City. I mean, yeah, good call, Barry City. But the thing, he said this the fight game. Also, guess what? This the win game too. Cause let's be honest here. Yes, Ryan Garcia jumped on Tank. And we all were looking at Tank like, damn, all right. We all like wonder what's going on. He jumped on him worse, right? But look what happened. Look what happened. So look what risk that Ryan Garcia took for the fight game instead of strategizing. Be like, hey, maybe he's sitting there thinking, maybe I should have got on my bike a little bit. I probably would have lasted longer rounds
Bro, you
with Tank.
making it okay?
No, hold on. Hear me out. Because he said it's the fight game. It's the win game. Something.
Bro, it's
Shakur.
the entertainment game. Like Showtime literally
All right,
is
look,
out of boxing because they
coach.
not doing ratings. Why you think they not
Hey,
doing ratings?
I
Because they
called you coach.
fights ain't
Look, I
good.
called you coach. That's look. Check this out. Check this out. It's the entertainment game for the fans, right?
No, for
But
the
it's the win
network.
game for the fighter.
No, JT, for the network. Can't you see? HBO closed
Hey,
the doors.
well, look,
Showtime
I
closed
didn't know.
like the
I didn't know.
numbers.
I didn't know they signed a contract in their contract saying that hey, you got to entertain even if it costs you getting knocked out.
Yo, you
So
didn't
like
hear
I
the
said, what
interview
happened?
today? What did the guy say on the interview? That the network has everything to do with who's on. The network acts to put the fight on a Thursday. The network acts to put certain fighters on that card. And the network acts not to put certain fighters. He told you that today. Press rewind. Bro, it's about the
Okay, look,
network. It's Showtime closed the
if
doors.
you
Where's PBC at if it ain't about the network?
right, but look, it's about the network, but it's about that fighter who's in that ring at the time. So that's what you got to understand. That fighter go win how he got to win, even if it's not entertaining to the fans or it's
Let
not
me ask you
entertaining to
this
the network.
question, brother. Do Canelo got losses?
Of course he do.
All right, then. And does he have a problem getting a network and a $50 million contract? No, because it ain't about losses. It's how you fight. It's how you fight.
Oh no,
You
no.
got to be
It's
entertaining,
about certain
bro.
losses. It's about certain losses
All
in the
right,
sport. We're not gonna sit there and ignore that.
all
It's
right.
about losses. That's why certain fights don't be made. It is about losses. It's about the entertainment as well too, as well. But when the fighters get in there, guess what the fighter got on his mind? He got win on his mind. Even that's making him put everybody to sleep, bore everybody. And I'm not saying I disagree. I think it was a draw. Shakur shouldn't deserve that win, but y'all sitting here talking about y'all trying to up Ryan Garcia, a fighter that quit in the fight because he went out on his shield.
Bruh,
Something looking like a crazy man in the second round. I never even seen Ryan fight like
I
that
don't want to
before.
go
It's
at
like he
you.
went out there and just jumped on somebody like reckless.
My friend,
I'd have been
I'm
yelling.
not trying to go at
Go
you,
ahead.
but I have to, okay?
Go ahead, Ness.
You keep saying this shit about quit. Like, I need you to show me some growth, brother. How you gonna be a trainer and tell me Ryan quit? How you gonna say
Hold on,
that?
Ness.
No, let me finish my sentence, brother. How you
What they
gonna
got to
tell?
do with me being
Let
a
me
trainer though?
finish my sentence, brother. How are you gonna tell the audience that a man quit for getting hit to the body when you are a trainer and you fucking know a body shot is called debilitating? It is debilitating. It can make you not get up. It's the only shot that can keep you down. But here you are saying he quit when you know for a fact you're not sure. When you know for what you do know for a fact, is that the greatest of men, Oscar De La Hoya, he quit versus Bernard then? Everybody that got knocked out with a body shot, that stood on their knees, that wasn't asleep with their eyes closed, did they quit too? Come on, you got to show growth, brother. You got to show growth.
All right, well, look. Hold on, Ness. Well, check this out.
I'm trying to check it out. I'm giving you plenty of time to tell me.
All right, well, look, you could give me time all you want for me being experienced from taking a body shot before and having to catch a standing eight or something like that. It's up to you if you go get up or not. So I mean, I guess I ain't take the body shot from the highest level on since in amateurs or sparring or whatever. Me sparring a heavyweight, he knocked me down. It's up to me if I'm gonna make the standing eight count. Ryan did not make that standing eight count, so I don't give him credit for that. He quit on his knee. He definitely quit on his knee. He had enough time to get up to make that count. He did not want get up after that. He knew what was coming next.
Everybody know how
That's
a body shot feel, bro. Like, you can't call that shit quit. He took a body shot. The fact that y'all, this is what's wrong with y'all. And then you say on the same call, I took a body shot. But did you take a body shot from one of the biggest punchers in all of boxing? But when
Oh, I took a
Ryan
body
when
shot.
Ryan
No, hold on,
fights
hold
him,
on, Ness.
when
Ness.
Ryan fights
I
Tank,
took a
he's
shot. I
some
took a
regular
body shot
average
from a
guy.
Ness. Ness. I took a body shot from a heavyweight that had 30 pounds on me.
The
He made
heavyweight
me take
ain't
a knee.
Tank.
Listen,
The
he made me
heavyweight
take a
not
knee,
Tank.
and I got up. So it's just the point. You bringing it up like this because you trying to bring up the training and all that, the experience. I was just looking at it from what I saw from the fight view. Looked like Ryan quit to me.
How? Don't
Hey, he
body
didn't get up.
shots do that?
He didn't get up,
But
Ness.
do body
He
shots
did not
not
get up.
do that? Isn't that what a body
I'm not
shot
the only one.
does?
I'm not the only one. So look, Ness, this the game we play. It would take another professional fighter to tell you that he quit to change your opinion on that.
No,
Because
no,
you're going
no,
off
it
the
won't.
attributes that they have.
No, it won't, because I'm still gonna tell that other professional fighter, bro, are you forgetting that Tank is one of the biggest punchers in all of boxing history?
But you this is what you forgetting to realize. Tank is not just the hardest puncher in boxing history.
One
He,
of.
I mean, there's been punchers before Tank
I said one
that people
of.
got up. And that's what I'm trying to tell you is there's been punches before Tank ever existed in the sport of boxing. They took body shots and people got up from them.
You
That's my
just
kind of
you
punch,
you
man.
missing
I
you
gotta go.
missing you missing the point, man. My man just is missing the point completely. It ain't about other fighters taking body shots. It's show me a fighter that took a body shot from one of the biggest punchers in boxing. Show me a fighter that took Wilder's body shot. Show me a fighter that took Tank's body shot. Show me a fighter that took Ernie Shaver's body shot. Show me a fighter that took, Tory Norris's body shot. Show me that. Talk to me about that. Don't talk to me about average men taking average boxing punches from average boxers. We talking about fucking Tank. We talking about Tank. To now, because it's Ryan and he looks too, he's a pretty boy. He ain't a real boxer. He a TikToker. We gonna diminish what a body shot is. We gonna diminish who Tank is. We gonna act like Ryan got punched on the rib by a regular puncher, not by Tank Davis. Come on, man. It's just not. It's unfair. It's unfair. Wait, what y'all do?
I mean, you talking about what your callers do, bro. Life ain't fair. You want your callers to be fair?
I just want the sport of boxing,
Be
the sport I love, to
realistic.
be fair.
I mean, yeah, champ. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen if the majors, the ones that's getting tens of millions of views and hundreds of millions of dollars and billions of dollars, if they ain't fair, bro, yeah, this this sport ain't gonna be fair.
I hear you, man. Again, I like optimism, and you know what I've learned in the 13, 14 years doing is that everything I've spoken into this airwaves has come to fruition. It's happened. They've given it to us. There was a time, I've been watching this sport so long that there was a time we didn't get undercards. There was a time we didn't get development. The same thing we getting right now with Shoo, we didn't get. There was a time where we also didn't get international fights. You think ESPN cared to show us what was going on with Frank Warren? You think Matchroom and Sky cared to give us what they was getting, what we getting now on the zone? No. So, I mean, like, I was here when we begged for a fight to be on Twitter, and they put Broner on Twitter. Like, y'all don't even know. Like, you could be pessimistic like Danny, or you could be optimistic like me, because boxing has showed you that they listen. They listen. Everything we've asked for, we've got. It took time, over a decade, but we've gotten it. What we've asked for. We asked for an app. We asked for on demand. We asked for instant replay. We asked for rewind. All that, we got it. We just ain't get it at. I ain't telling you boxing is great, but we got what we asked for throughout the years that I've been in this sport. What I specifically asked for, I've gotten.
You got Wilder, AJ?
You talking about fights. I'm talking about change. Two different things.
If the change don't lead to the fights, what do it matter?
I mean, look at
Like,
where we're at.
Are we here?
Look at where we're at. We're one fight away from
I mean,
Wilder AJ.
bro,
We're closer than we've ever been.
If I was looking for change, I'd go with this cup out on the corner and stick my hand out. Like,
And that's okay. I mean, again, you're pessimistic. I'm optimistic.
so you don't want the fights. You just want change within the sport.
Because change will get us everything. Two-tone.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two Tone, the superstar. Please say the superstar. JT, bottom line is this, man. Ryan A-Side Garcia exchanged punches with Gervonta Tank Davis. Point blank, period. Meanwhile, Shakur Stevenson ran from De La Santo. That's the difference. Danny, you watch basketball, right? Have you ever seen Giannis Antetokounmpo get dunked on?
Uh, bro, I'm sure he's been dunked on though. I ain't.
Yes, nigga. When you a center, your ass gonna get dunked on. When you in the paint, you don't get dunked on. That's part of the game. Part of boxing is getting your ass hit and getting dropped. What the fuck? God damn, niggas can't get dropped. Niggas can't get hit. And Shakur Stevenson refuses to get hit or exchange. So we cannot compare Shakur to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's in the fight to catch the fade. Shakur's in there to run and look pretty. That's the difference. You can't compare. Don't compare that to Ryan A-Side Garcia. Hell no, you can't do that. And yeah, everybody know them body shots is debilitating. JT over there tripping, man. You over there tripping. Nobody hated on Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder when Fury had this nigga getting dribbled off the canvas. I'm out, man. Two-tone superstar. Buy pay-per-view December 9th. Devin the Dream Haney versus Regis. I'm gonna get my ass whooped program. I'm out.
Yo, and Wilder got dropped from a body shot, from Fury. Um, you know, it's just even people without power go to the body because the body is the weakest. Like you could have a chin, the body is different. Regardless of how many body shots you take, it wears you down. It slows you down. By the end of the fight, you slower because of all the body shots you took. To just act like body shot, anybody could get up from it. What Ryan did is the first time it's happened, and then ignore that he was in the ring with a pound for pound fighter and a notoriously big puncher. We just gonna ignore that. Art,
What's good? What's good, Ness? What's good, Danny?
what up?
What up?
Man, I know I called in after the fight Thursday. I was kind of upset, but man, I'm still upset. I feel like Shakur got a lot of skills, but man, he really the worst type. Like he a front runner if we being real. Cause I don't know what fight it was, but what interview, but he was like, I don't fight on the back foot. I like coming forward. So he want to come forward against people that ain't got power. He want to come forward against Jamil Herring, against the damn Hibachi chef Yoshino. He want to come forward against the guys who can't knock him out. But he's scared to go in there and fight Nakatilia. Nakatilia got did he just lose to a prospect Ness?
Yeah, well, he ain't no prospect, but yeah, he a prospect technically, but he ain't no
Yo,
prospect.
there was talk about this, and I was telling somebody, how is he? To me, he a fucking contender. He in the
Hell yeah.
rankings.
Well, outside of that, he a contender because he ain't fighting prospect fights. He fighting
No.
contenders.
But just understanding what the words are to contend is for a title. You're contending for the title. If you're in the top 10 and I could defend my belt against you, to me, you a contender.
What I'm saying is, so when Nakatilia fought that guy, he was a prospect at that time, right? Not now.
Nah. I think he was a contender still. Like you playing with words, bro.
Okay,
You
I
playing
don't
with
know.
words.
I
Look,
don't know.
I'm not saying that you wrong because there's plenty of people saying, "Oh, prospect." I'm just saying the way I view him. Yo, he a contender. I don't know though.
For sure. I can respect that, but still though, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, Shakur supposed to be on this elite level. And then Mayweather, it's an older video, but Mayweather like, don't fight like the old me. Fight like the young me, fight combinations, you know what I'm saying? Slipping punches, all that. And then it's just some bullshit. Even Rigo. People say Rigo was born, but Rigo will get dropped and he'll come back and he'll put them hands on your ass. You feel me? So it's like this shit just trash. I feel like Shakur just a front runner. You feel me? So I can't respect it. So that's my call.
Well, all right, champ. Appreciate the call.
All right, so we got Couple counter punches. Up first, Burrow City E. Then we got 2 from J Mac for his brother JT. Then Majid. Don't let me forget. So up first was Burrow City E.
Come on, Ness. Come on, Ness. I'm supposed to be right after GT. You gotta let me come right back. But nah. But not coming at you though, brother. But it's like y'all gotta understand too, like Ryan, not to give the man, and I hate even doing this because it's almost like I'm defending Ryan, but Ryan had openly turned down a Devin fight. So I ain't just over defending the man, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. Hell, I mean, yeah, a man took a body shot from Tank Davis, and not to mention, nobody's saying that he was already supposed to have a rib injury. Remember the Mongolian mole brought it out. His rib was fucked up before the fight,
They gonna
and like.
forget that. They gonna forget that.
Yo, but I just want people to have that same energy for if they gonna say that, they gotta have the same energy for Spence and his rib injury going into the Crawford fight.
We never heard.
Well, was that confirmed?
Wait.
That was confirmed. I
Hold up.
heard rumors, but I didn't know
I
that
ain't
was
even hear
confirmed.
a rumor. Who? I ain't never hear a rumor. Where? Who reported it?
Man.
Blue blood.
Man, look, that shit was factual.
I mean, you got more inside, gym knowledge than me. So if you saying it like that,
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
saying,
take it you
but
heard from
yo,
legitimate sources now, Danny. Like you putting some shit out there right now,
bro,
you
I'm
know.
not putting shit out. I've been said that shit months ago. Many months ago, like the week after the fight, talking about it. But it was like the fight's over with at this point. The fight to me, the fight was over with. Everybody go into fights hurt to some degree.
All I ever heard Danny report on this show, because I don't know where the fuck this shit coming from. All I remember.
I promise you, I didn't hear the rib injury, bro. I could have missed the episode. I might have been busy with the kids, so you know what I mean. I can't say for certain, but I just ain't never heard you say that to be 1,000. Not calling you a liar though. Not calling you a liar.
Just hit me. Look, just to refresh everybody's memory, I mentioned it in saying he went anywhere from 3 to 5 to 6 weeks of no sparring. You give it.
I remember that, but I don't remember you saying.
I remember Blue Blood told me that. Well, not told me personally, but he said that on his channel. He didn't spar for 5 to 6 weeks. I did hear that too. I just never knew it was confirmed because I like to go off rumors. You know, the Mongolian. Go off confirmation. The Mongolian mole came out and told us personally, "Yeah, I fuck Ryan up." You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard it from one person versus like at least half a dozen that was in camp with Spence. Like we only heard it from the Mongolian Mo. We ain't hear it from nobody else. No,
I mean we heard it from Joe Goosen when he said he hit you in the rib, huh? He hit you in that rib, huh?
Yeah, I mean he say the Mongolian Mo though. I'm just saying like.
You may feel like it's your time,
Or
Danny,
but it's not your time.
damn, I'm gonna get
Danny,
you off, champ.
you know who the fuck was his spawn partner talking about yo, shit crazy.
Like even Tank himself said he heard.
Yo, you gotta fix your mic because you sounding like you inside a washing machine.
Oh shit, my bad. I sound better?
Yes.
Yeah, my bad. But yeah, what you call it? Even Tank said he heard it. Even Tank himself said he heard about the injury, like when he was sitting down one time. But he was like, he heard he got hurt. He had a mole in his camp. Remember?
That's bruh. He know that. That's where the Mongolian mole came from. Like, come
on. Yeah. Like that shit was confirmed with Ryan. And like,
I mean,
even
bro,
with that rib injury, he got put down from the like. Of course, after you get put down against a motherfucker like Tank, it's gonna take 4 or 5 rounds for you to shake the cobwebs off and get yourself back in go mode. But he did started to get back on the front foot against Tank, and then that's when Tank. That's how Tank was able to first catch. That's how Tank was able to catch him with the body shot because Ryan kept coming forward and coming in because he started warming back up again. He started to shake the cobwebs off, but you got to commend him for that. Like, you just got. I ain't trying to just jump down Shakur's throat, but he did not show any dog. Like we didn't see him grimace one time from throwing his arm. We didn't see him looking uncomfortable at any moment. We didn't hear his trainer say, "Yeah, how you feeling?" or anything like that. He looked Like if anything, his trainer was telling him throw more combination, step to him, do this right here, and Shakur just didn't do it. We didn't get that from Goosen. We did not get that from Goosen. After the fight, Goosen actually said he caught you in that rib, didn't he? And he was like, "Yeah, man, I ain't wanting them to fuck it up anymore." You got to be real, man. This is Tank David. If Tank know you got a bad rib injury, as devastating as power as he got, bro, with the plate, with the punch
You
placement
know
he
he ain't got
has,
no
bro,
power.
I'm talking
What you
about Tank can
talking
do
about?
devastating damage to you, man.
Man,
Like devastating damage. He is not playing with you in the ring.
man,
But
you
you
know
know,
Tank
Ryan,
ain't got no
all in
power.
all, you can look better. Like I hear him talking about wins and losses. Sean Porter is considered greater than a lot of his contemporaries because of why? He fought the best and he fought them hard. Yeah, he came up short, but we still call him greater than others. You see what I'm saying? That's just being real about that. Like law, you sometimes you can have a better loss than a better win. I felt like Ryan, even though he took that knee, he had a better loss than Shakur's win. And that's my counter, man.
JT is on you. Counter punch. Number one.
All right, yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo,
Yo.
can you hear me now?
We hear you, brother.
All right, look. All right, I lost my train of thought from the last caller. I thought he trying to respond. All right, this the thing though. All right, we give credit to Ryan from going out how he went out, which at the end of the day was kind of reckless. If we go back and watch fights, right? Roller did the same thing. Roller was winning the fight. Roller was coming forward, throwing a lot of hard shots. Guess what Tank did him? Caught him with the left hand, stepped out on an angle, on an aqua angle, which was crazy that he did it. And then Roller sat down. He set him down. Now Ryan tried to do the same thing in the second round, which is mind-boggling to me. I could guarantee his coach probably ain't telling him to do that crazy shit that he did. You know what I'm saying? Like we all looking at him like, why he coming out so aggressive like that? Even though it was aggressive and he was I guess y'all could say he was effective. I don't know what it was, but he came out like a wild man in the second round and he got caught. So later on the round, I forgot what round it was. A few more rounds later, Tank catch him with it, set him up again to the same side and catch him to the body shot. Now he caught him over top the first time, then he catch him to the body shot. Now, when Ryan stepped back, he seen Tank coming for the kill. That's when he decided to take a knee. He didn't go down. Like he had a thought in his mind. He saw Tank coming at him. That's when he decided to take a knee.
Can
So
I
at the
can I ask
mind,
you a question?
it's not like he was mind. Hold on, Ness. It's not like he was mind gone. I'm all on the ground, reaching for my rib and all that. He saw a man coming at him and stuff like that. Then that's when he decided to take a knee. So normally, when you do that, right, you get the standing 8 count. In your mind, that's to recover. He had time to recover from the standing 8 count, and then he could finish the round. So Ness, you can say how you want. At the end of the day, that was a reckless, crazy suicide fight. How Ryan went in there fighting. Y'all could call that fighting. At the end of the day, it's about the fighters. When you get in there, you got to win how you want to win. And I'm not saying I'm giving credit to Shakur winning, but when I'm talking about when Ryan come up here talking shit about a fighter, you can't talk if you in there quitting. Because
Hey, can I get a question
Shakur never
off?
quit. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
you making it seem like Ryan took a body shot, didn't go down, seen Tank coming, and then
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
took a knee. Again, you
No,
said. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no. I just said yes. That's what I saw.
So JT, this is what I'm saying. You be trying to say I'm taking shots at you, but if you a trainer, why you telling my audience that in the past boxing hasn't taught us a man could be hit to the body and get a late reaction to that shot? Why you keep making shit up?
Okay, well, guess what? That probably could have happened.
Oh, it could.
But his
Now
body
it could
reaction.
probably.
So
Now it
hold
could
on,
probably
Ness,
happen. No,
Ness,
I don't even want to
Ness.
talk no more. I'm gonna ring the bell.
I
You
didn't
got your
think the
second
body shot.
counterpunch.
No,
You got your second counter. I'm gonna just give it to you.
narrate. Ness, you
Uh-huh.
just trying to narrate the call.
No, I'm
At
not.
the
I'm
end of the
telling the
day,
truth.
Ness,
Unlike you. I'm telling the
all
truth,
right,
unlike
Danny,
you.
come on, man. Look, bro. I don't want all that back and
Yeah,
forth yelling.
of
You're not
course you
telling the
don't. You
truth
don't want
because
the
you were not
truth.
in there.
You don't want the truth. You want to make up a
No,
narrative. I'm
Ness,
telling the
you know the
truth.
truth. Were you in there? I'm just assuming from what I've seen.
No, you're not assuming. You being negative. I'm taking boxing
Yeah,
history.
look.
I'm taking
Next time,
boxing
hey,
history, and I'm
ask that
answering the
question.
question with
No. Well,
history.
how many
You
fighters got
not.
up from body
You
shots?
not.
How many
You
fighters
not.
got up from body shots? How many fighters got up from body shots?
Plenty.
Liam Smith did it.
Plenty. Plenty.
Plenty
Uh-huh.
got up
And
to
how
finish
many?
the fight,
And
even
how
if they
many
won
didn't?
or
And how
lost.
many didn't? Now you
That-
answer.
Plenty.
Now
How
you
many got
answer.
up?
Now you
Plenty.
answer. Now you answer.
How
Plenty.
many got
How
up?
many?
How many got up
Okay,
even
you
to
don't want to
finish the
answer.
fight,
You don't
even
want
if
to
they win
answer.
or lost?
See, he can't have a conversation because every time they see they wrong, they want to get mad. I proved
No,
you
Ness,
wrong.
I'm not
I
getting mad.
proved you.
You're getting
I
mad
was
because you keep
calm.
bringing up.
I
You
was
keep
calm
bringing up
and
my
proved you
personal
wrong.
in
I
this.
was calm and
I'm
proved
telling you
you
what I
wrong.
see.
I was calm and proved you wrong. I made you say the
Let's be
answer,
calm then.
and the
Let's be
answer,
calm. Let's be calm
I
then.
made you say the answer, and the answer was, oh yeah, that could happen. When at first it was, no,
Shout
it
out to
can't.
Harden.
Ness, guess what though? Guess what's the problem about this? Were you in the ring? Was I in the ring?
I don't
I'm
gotta
only
be in the
going by.
ring. I don't
No,
gotta be in the ring, and you don't gotta be in the ring because we both outside the ring, and all we
That is
need
the
is our
bias.
eyes, but you don't want to use your
That is the
eyes.
bias. You've been had a bias for that fight the whole time. That's been a bias for the whole time for that fight.
Sure, brother. Sure.
All I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I'm gonna make a great trainer if I'm not even a trainer and I can pull all these facts about body shots. I'm gonna teach
Yeah,
my
you
fighters
telling
real
the fighter to
good.
quit. That's what you proving. You telling him you telling him not to get up. Stay down there. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm not. That ain't what I'm saying.
That body shot.
I'm
Oh, you
saying
took a body shot
history.
from
I'm
Tank.
saying history proves that you could get hit to the body and get a late reaction. History proves that the greatest men go down to the body and don't get up. But you sitting up
Guess
here
what?
trying to
That's
make
what
it
history
seem like
proves.
only
But
Ryan
guess what
Garcia.
history also proves? That's what history also proves. Ness.
That you
Guess
lost
what?
this call.
Hey,
That's what
no,
history
you can
proved.
take a
That I
body
kicked
shot.
your ass
You
on
can
this
take a
call.
body shot. You can see a guy coming, and you take a knee to reset to buy more time. That happens. I saw that numerous of times. Somebody got hit to the body. They saw the dude about to jump on them. Guess what they do? They take a knee, so they can't, so they can have buy time. But guess what else they do? They get the fuck up. So that's what history proves too.
Shout
Yo,
out to Harden.
I'm here. I made my point.
oh damn, you got no. You didn't make your point, Ness. You
Of
don't drop
course
no
I
mic.
did.
I'm just telling
Of
you.
course
You
I
keep talking
did.
about what history
Of
proves.
course I
You didn't
did.
drop no mic.
You was forced
Ness,
to say what I
no,
said. You was forced to
no,
say that it
no.
does
I was
happen.
not for it.
You was forced to
That can
renege your
happen.
call.
Ness.
You was
That
forced to
can
eat your
happen. But
words.
when you
What you
talking big
talking
dog
about?
stuff like that, nah, we don't. We know when you talking big dog stuff like that,
I
like
won,
Shakur and them was talking
JT.
shit.
I
At the
won,
end of the
man.
day,
Let it
guess what?
go. You
You
can't
didn't
win
win, Ness.
everyone. You
You did
can't
not
win.
win. You didn't win.
Go
Stop
read the chat.
trying to say you won.
Go read the chat, man. We ain't the judges. We
Hey,
just fighting. They
hey,
the judges.
I'm not worried about the zombies in the chat. I'm not worried about the zombies in the chat. But at the end of the day, you say, well, history proved. History proved people take body shots and get up.
Yeah,
History proved
yeah. Did
people
Liam
took
Smith?
body shots
Did Liam
and
Smith
then
get
took
up?
a knee
Did
to
Liam Smith
recover.
get up? Did Liam Smith get up?
What fight? I don't know. I don't know what fight you talking about.
But did he get up when he took a body shot?
I don't know who lives.
You don't know who Liam Smith. Did Oscar get up from a body shot? The legend, the Hall of Famer, multi-division champ, unified? Or is he a quitter? Is he a quitter too? I gotta go, man. I gave you 20 minutes, bro. Can I get a real challenge here? Like, dudes don't want to admit when they wrong. It's like, you sit here for 2 calls, you tell us he quit. I say, okay, well, isn't Tank a notoriously big puncher? Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, we can't just consider he got hit with a very powerful body shot? Okay, we consider that. Then we come back to say he quit again because he got hit with the body shot, but he took a step back, seen Tank come and took a knee. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that the term late reaction is something new to JT. I mean, brother, tape is your friend, okay? Jay Billy, hold up. We got Majid. I was about to leave you, Majid. You see how that happens? I was about to leave you. These counter punches. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, man? Hold on 1 second. Everybody need to like the video. God damn. Subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, I don't know. My take on it, I'm just looking at it like, you know, man, this nigga, he got the Tank fight, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like here, of course, you're gonna take that Tank fight because that's the motherfucking cash king. That nigga walked away with 30 mil. You know what I'm saying? But most people ain't believe that he had a shot, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is with that, you know. But one thing Ryan Garcia got on his jacket, it was only the amateurs, but he lost against that boy he talking about. He born and everything, but Ryan know in the back of his head, even he can't catch him. He can't beat him. So I look at it like, you know, it's just like some nan and the boo boo. Like I'm more exciting than you. I'm worth more than you. I could get what I want and you can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping with all this shit, you know what I'm saying, that we ain't gonna go into the realm of freezing out fighters because we got Ness, you seen I sent you that shit with the Broadway Joel with Samson Lokovic or whatever his name is. You know what, Pitbull got offered De Los Santos. He turned that shit down. He got off of Frank Martin. He turned that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia. He could have fought Devin Haney. He turned that shit down. But he made up for it because of the tank fight. So all I'm saying is that I hope that we ain't falling into making it okay to motherfucking freeze people out because belts don't matter. Now, you know, we about to start freezing niggas out and shit. That I just felt like it hurt boxing. It was a piss poor, boring ass performance. I fell asleep twice on that fight, and I ain't even joking. You know what I'm saying? I fell asleep twice. If I woke up again, I probably would have fell asleep. You know, but I feel like God damn, like the nigga ain't take the offer. He ain't do this. He ain't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what we about to do? We about to hang up his jersey? Like, nigga, fuck you. Ain't no more. You know, I just don't know, like, you know, at the end where we going with this shit. Or we just gonna look for another De Los Santos to say, fuck it, I try it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess all I'm saying is this shit looking bad for Shakur. And I just hope that, you know, as a community, I ain't talking about you now, I'm talking about community as a whole, that we just not about to make it okay to duck fights because it ain't only about Shakur, you know what I'm saying? We got certain fighters like Pitbull, you know, he ain't want to fight the Dominican dude. You know, I love to see that fight. I love to see him against Frank Martin. I like to see Devin Haney against Ryan Garcia like it should have been years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I just hope that these people ain't on no nan and the bullshit. We got it and you don't. Because it's more than Shakur, you know what I'm saying, that want those opportunities against a pit bull or Ryan. And these niggas ain't really trying to do it, but they gloating and shit. And I just feel like that ain't boxing, man. You need to beat everybody ass in the class. But money come first. That's all I got, yo.
JT. Counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yo, Ness, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
All right, look. Mute him, Danny, please. I'm gonna say this. It's funny how Ness always want to question my training ability and stuff like that. I'm a fan. I saw the fight from a fan point of view. Nestor Gibbs was not in the ring. AT was not in the ring. But when on my point of view, I saw Ryan quit. Because in the history of boxing, I see people take body shots, take a knee to buy more time. Then they get up to try to recuperate. But Ryan did not give us that. He quit on his knee. He didn't quit laying down like Jamel Charlo hit Rosado with the body shot. He all over the ground. He didn't quit like that. He quit on a knee. So I'm just saying, I was not there. Yes, if he took it from a hard puncher, Tank Davis. Yes, he's a hard puncher. But guess what? It would have showed us more if Ryan would have got up and finished the fight. But guess what? What I saw, I didn't see no late reaction. No late reaction because he would have just dropped right there to me. I saw him take a few steps back. The body shot was still hurting him. He saw Tank coming at him. He took a knee to try to recover. That's what I saw. So guess what? Like I said, I may be wrong. Guess who only knows? Ryan and God. Not even a damn trainer. And then y'all keep bringing up when the trainer said, oh, he hit you in the rib. He hit you in the rib. I can start that shit up anyway, too. That's just how quick and easy it is to sit there and say, I had a rib injury. My fighter know how to put 2 and 2 together. I'd be like, yeah, he hit you in the rib. What is that indicating? He did get hit in the rib and took a body shot. That's not saying, oh, you had a prior rib injury. He just kept saying he hit in the rib. So he probably picked up on it. I just said that in a few calls ago. That's what these fighters are making excuses now. Oh, I had an injury before the fight. And all I'm sitting here saying is, if y'all looking at Shakur Stevenson like food, I highly disagree with that. They're looking at Ryan more like food because of what the fuck just happened. They got to sit there and still strategize for Shakur Stevenson. Now you got to learn how to cut the fucking ring off to make him fight because he going to win the fight anyway. So that's still part of a skill. So if I was training against Shakur Stevenson, now I got to know I got to cut the ring off to make him fight. I can't just say, well, I can't fight. I ain't going to chase him. That's part of boxing. It's not like he's running around the ring.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
It's not your time no more, champ. It's not your time no more. But I will tell you this: that was your counter punch, and you do have another one, courtesy of Oscar. He sent you one, so feel free to use that whenever you like. Till then, we're gonna go to Lucky Love. Lucky Love, how are you?
I might have to warm up this foodie fit, bros.
Lucky Love. Love is luck.
So much for the 1045 Untitled.
So much for the 45 Untitled. That Untitled is hard to get done these days. Let me see. Well, I see Borough City back. Did you got another one? Let me make sure. Anthony, he says $2 cash at Bud is good in VA where he is from. What? I thought he was from Omaha. Was he like originally in VA? Is what he trying to tell us? I didn't know that one.
No.
Lucky Love, trying you again. Lucky Love.
What's the last super chat you read?
Last super chat is after Lucky Love.
Yo, Ness, you got me?
Gotcha.
Cameron?
Yes.
Boom, there we go. Look, man, JT tripping. I'm not even no boxer, bro. I'm a kickboxer. But he's talking about cutting the ring off to stop Shakur, this, that, and the third. Shakur don't put himself out there. At least these last 2 fights, he hasn't even put himself in a position to run no offense. If you're going to be a defensive fighter, I'd like to consider myself a counter fighter. You're going to take angles. You're going to set up something. Shakur is literally retreating with no effort to return anything. That boy looked like he'd rather have 0 punches landed on either side than to put himself out there to land his own punch. And that's what we're talking about in the sense of quit. You could say Ryan dropped on that knee early, but Ryan, while the fight was going on, Ryan was there to fight. We didn't get cheated out of a fight. It may have been a terrible display on his part, but we were not cheated out of a fight. Shakur made me stay up late, 11 o'clock Central Time, before they even walked out. And, bro, I fell asleep in the 4th round, woke up in the 6th round, fell asleep in the 7th, said fuck it in the 11th. Like, we just such apologists for our guys in this sport. And it's bullshit. We don't hold them to a standard. And that's why performances like that are going to continue to be okay for Shakur unless somebody holds his fucking ass accountable.
Well, all right, champ.
But,
go ahead. You still got time.
Oh, no, you good. No. That's my call, bro. I just had to get that out there. I'm sick of listening to people talking about Ryan quit because he took a body shot, knowing damn well, watching fights all these years, delayed reactions are a real thing. If you an MMA guy, Shane Burgos took a kick from Edson Barbosa, or took a left hook from Edson Barbosa to the head. About 10 seconds later, after the shot landed, no other punches land, this fool start falling like a zombie. It was a delayed reaction. It happens. Quit being apologists for your fighters. Hold them accountable. Then maybe they could sell some pay-per-views instead of having to fight for free on Thursday night because they ducking other fighters. That's all it is. And I fuck with Corey, but he acting like a real baby back bitch throughout this whole process with Des.
And that's all I'm saying. People want to act like, not people. JT want to act like I'm taking a personal attack. I'm not. I consistently bring up that trainer shit because, bro, you a trainer. Be more optimistic. You watch tape.
Nah, straight up.
You watch tape. Like, maybe your fighters will never go down from a body shot. But, motherfucker, there's been world-class fighters, legendary fighters, stop to the body. Like, making this ridiculous notion that if you go down to the body, you a quitter. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
because why the fuck would you coach to hit to the body? And also, why would you guard the body if you ain't supposed to be knocked out with a body shot? Make it make sense.
Bro, Teddy Atlas taught us years ago about investing water into the basement, man. I just don't get it, man. It's not personal shots. Bro, open your mind. It's not as easy as he quit, especially not from a trainer standpoint. Like that makes no sense to me. How you gonna say that? Like when you know there's so many variables, and then we talk about the one variable that is Tank. Like how we gonna just? Oh yeah, he quit, but he happened to get hit by the biggest puncher in all of boxing. But fuck it, let's ignore that.
He lost the finals game with Jordan. That's the best of all time. Like, duh.
Exactly, but you're a bum. You're a bum. You lost because you lost.
Right.
But we're gonna forget that you fought. You played against Jordan. It's weird, bro. But Champ, let me get to some other callers here. Burrow City E counter. Bro, I watch sparring, man, from everybody, bro. Dudes go down. Like we gotta stop this. Ain't nobody a man of steel. Like dudes go down. They go down. Chin shots, body shots, exhaustion. No, I'm wearing on Burrow City. You got a counterpunch.
Do you know what's the last super chat we left off on?
We didn't really get the none, bro. None. Yeah. We got the Kerry G, right? You got the 4 belt. And then Kerry G said, please talk about Pacheco fight 2. Deserves like. Yeah, we didn't get to that. And we did get to Boxing Hacker. So,
Yo.
What up?
Yo, yeah, damn, man. I don't know what the fuck. My shit was acting crazy for me. My shit was acting crazy.
Bro, what the
but
fuck?
yeah, like I fought with JT, but you gotta just stand down on this one, my boy. It's like that's just crazy, bro. Like to say, like we have confirmation the man has a rib injury for real. We know it's for real. You get punched. I don't know what step he talking about. Like they was coming off an engagement. Like if you could tell the producer run the replay right now, they was coming off an engagement where both of them was throwing shots. Tank was kind of underneath Ryan because Ryan threw his shot. Landed a perfect power punch. He got full torque on that shot. And when he punched Ryan, Ryan kind of took a hop step back. But if you looked at Ryan's posture and his face, like you just looked at his body language, you could tell he was hurt. You could tell he was hurt. Tank did a little ooh. Tank was like, ooh, motherfucker, I know I caught you good that time. And he was coming for the murder. Like he took all that shit happened so quick that you can't say he took the knee because Tank was coming to him. He took the knee because he was hurt for real. And if you get back up with an injured rib, like if he was like that was a big shot to get back up in the fight. You talking about suicide? Well, that's it. You getting back up with Tank Davis coming off a rib shot. You already hurt to the rib. He see how bad you hurt, and now he smell blood and coming to you. You rather that than Shakur jumping around, moving around. He had time after time after time to counter De Los Santos. When Tank broke his hand, he still was throwing that motherfucker from time to time, trying to put a hand on Pitbull, a little rockhead ass. He was still trying to hit his ass. You see what I'm saying? Like Like it just got to be something said for when you go for it. Was he a tad reckless? Yeah, but what you got to understand about Ryan truly, firmly believed he would knock Tank the fuck out. Like that's how that man felt. That's why he came forward like that. Like, was it a little reckless shit? He had better temperament, yeah, but it's easy to say that in hindsight. He probably in his mind thinking, and I'm just saying now, playing devil advocate, he probably saying, man, I'm hurt. I can't let Tank get warmed up. I gotta try to get this motherfucker out quick. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that could have been his mindset going into it. Like even with Devin, even with Devin, I know you talking about being boxing responsible, not being reckless and all that. Even with Devin, when T.O. was coming off the big Heisman night, when Ryan was coming off the one light,
That is the bell, champ. I got Trap Media, $2. Is Shakur a possible? Excuse me, is Teal Shakur a possible fight? We should ask Brad that, but those questions have to be asked on Patreon or YouTube members. Charles, $2. Would you match Pacheco with Morrell? Again, those questions for our guests can only be asked on YouTube members or Patreon. So just for future notice, if you want to ask any of our guests a question, you have to be a member or a Patreon, and then you go on each respective platform and you just find that post, and you can obviously, drop your question there. But that's the only way that you can do it. We don't take questions from super chats. Average boxing fan, $2. No more Moncho talk, please. Please get what? It gets me irritated. We got keep it moving. $2. Never heard of a boring match. Do you know baseball? Sleep emoji. Is it boring in baseball, Danny? Oh, okay. Average boxing fan, $2.
No, but so I was thinking of what that was in talks about. That was definitely, boring teams playing each other, and that's what we were saying. Like, bro, boring or not, if you won your division and I won, and it's our turn to play each other, you get what I'm saying? One team it can't be like, oh, we not playing because y'all boring, or you get what I'm saying? So boring or not, they still playing. But yeah, definitely is like that over there.
All right, next one is Kerry G. 60 wasn't Shakur punch stats. It was his step count. Damn. Lake County, $2. Adrian Broner, they're going to be fighting on Twitter. Tony T.
$5 says JT. We knew about the Mongolian Mo prior to the fight.
Capital letters.
You yelling doesn't make you right. Shaking my head. Lake County, $2 says Shakur has an alligator mouth, but hummingbird fights. Y'all terrible. Lou Hop, $2 says Core's stock has dropped.
Down arrow emoji.
He's a 25%er versus elite guys.
Damn. We got, looks like Burrow City came back with another one, but J-Mac and JT counter punches. You guys, there's a lot of people trying to get in J Billy, like, yo, come to me. I got to go to work. But I'm sorry, brother. They are definitely cutting the line. J-Mac.
Yo, let me just run my counter punch and both my calls. The last that super chat you missed when the dude said from VA, he was talking about Keyshawn. He said Bud is legal in VA, so that's the way. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't. I thought he meant Bud, like Bud
Right,
Crawford.
right. Respectfully, I'm not trying to get in a yelling match. I'm just gonna run my shit and see how it is. Lucky Love, Two Tone, East Borough City, in the last super chat. I don't remember his name. Man, look, I think it's kind of delusional when people argue perspectives in the sport, and we all watch the sport. When I remember watching the fight of Ryan got hit with the body shot by one of the hardest punches in the sport. That's not a dispute. That's not an argument. That's a fact. He saw the opportunity, he backed up, Tank came forward. Now it's up for us to conclude what we want to see in that action. We can say, damn, that's a delayed reaction. We can say he's backing up because he's hurt. But Tank did move forward and Ryan did take the knee. Ryan didn't go down as soon as he got hit with the body shot. So it's still up from how you want to take that, whether it's a delayed reaction or he got hurt. We didn't see multiple times when dudes then got hurt right away. We didn't see multiple times when dudes then took late reactions. Arguing one opinion over your opinion on your perspective doesn't make you more valid, doesn't make you more righter. It's just the way you conclude and what you came away from it. I'm of the belief from what I watched Ryan Garcia, aside from what I disagree with everything he did in that fight, whether he had the injury or not, because y'all keep saying y'all knew the injury and stuff. I didn't follow that close to know if he had an injury or it was already proven to have an injury. If he had an injury, he fought very careless and very reckless for somebody who did have a body injury because he left himself wide open for somebody who claimed to have had a body injury. Whether that's a fact or not, and I'm not arguing or disputing that. But that's what I think JT was pointing out for us, his recklessness and his carelessness, for us how he took the body shot, for us how Keith Thurman took the body shot and stayed on his feet. A few times we seen him do it a few times. I don't remember the names. I can't remember the names right offhand to say this fighter did this fighter did that. All I can remember is what I saw in that 7th round when Tank landed that body shot. Ryan Garcia took the knee when Tank came forward and made the count and got up after the referee waved it off. So whether he was in pain, agony, or how he was hiding in, that's up for perception. I think AJ quit against Andrew Ruiz when he spit that mouthpiece out. Some of y'all say that's a tactic. Some of y'all think he didn't quit. Some of y'all showed grit, but when you spit your mouthpiece out, that's trying to buy more time to figure out the
You
situation.
may feel like it's your time.
So I don't know where I'm at. I know I got my counterpunch and I got my 2 calls. Or as the kickboxer, like he said something about offense. I'm scratching my head because I did call in and say for all that mouth Shakur been popping off, he sure got out there and played it really safe. So I already got on Shakur bumper and critiqued him about his fight. I was tired. I was getting home from work. I fell asleep on the shit. Had to wake it up and watch it the next morning. But when I went back and whether you disagree, he still won that fight offensively because some of y'all need to type up the meaning of effective aggression and what it means to actually be a ring leader or a ring generalship. I'll post it in the chat for the people who need to have the understanding. Effectiveness aggression means you have to be effectively landing while you're coming forward, not just effectively applying pressure, because you can't be effective if you're not landing punches. Y'all want him to get in there and fight the fight you think he should fight or what you view entertaining. Something JT was pointing out from, I think, his experience and his understanding, like you like to bring up his training. When you get in there, no matter what you plan on doing or how you doing it, you in there to win. And that's what his first priority is, no matter what it looks like. Whether his levels, whether his fear, whether his ability to actually be an effective counterpuncher against a bigger puncher was there. Shakur is a young fighter, still got a lot to learn. That's why, like you posted the little clip of me talking, he needs to shut the fuck up and just focus on his craft. I'm following y'all with that, but attacking somebody training, attacking your co-host ability when you ask questions and you sound like a casual. Like, man, I don't understand what we doing that for and not expect it to get personal because that line will never be crossed. Because they have many times where you didn't overstep your professionalism or put yourself in an awkward situation where we can question everything you stand for and everything you do. But see, we can throw shots back at each other and then we're not gonna get nothing. For us, the retard that said something about him yelling to get right. The yelling came once Nesta Gibbs started to interrupt the call. That's known when the yelling starts. If you look at and you've been watching the show for the longest, the yelling starts when you go back and forth or disrespect or talking over the call
Man,
happens.
you gotta stop
Some people,
lying about disrespect.
hey,
You
hey,
gotta
bro,
stop
can I
lying
finish my
about
call
disrespect.
respectfully? Can I finish my
Yeah,
call?
yeah. Just don't
All right.
say I'm disrespecting because
Hey,
I
you
have
can
my
say
opinion.
whatever you want to say. You can say whatever you want to say after the call. Like, bro, you go do it anyway. Going to the chat and saying you win. 1 minute you telling Danny not to follow the chat.
But next minute to win your argument for validation, you say, look at the chat, look at the chat. Make your mind up, man.
They
But at
super
the same
chatting.
time,
It ain't just
bro,
look at the chat. They
you
super
can't help
chatting.
yourself. You can't help yourself. You got the mic, you got the free range to do whatever you want to do, but you cannot let nobody
You may
get their
feel
little
like
two
it's your
seconds
turn.
off.
Bro, you just asked me a question about the chat. Don't ask me nothing then.
Hey, Ness, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. I'm going to call it and get my opinion,
All right,
brother,
but
whether
if
you
you
like it
ask
or
a
not.
question, me a question, I'm forced to answer.
I didn't
Don't
ask
ask
you a
me nothing.
question.
You
I
the one
added
brought
you
up
in
the
my
chat.
statement.
You brought
I
up the
added you in my
chat.
statement. All right, bro, listen. Let me finish off my shit. I added you in my statement. My last point for Shakur. Shakur need to shut up, get in the ring, learn how to fight better against power punches and everybody that needs to learn boxing. It's effective aggression and ring gentlemanship to actually cut the ring off and make him fight. See that explosiveness that Aaron had? Maybe they should have been working on trapping Shakur and using the explosiveness, his speed and his power to put Shakur in situations where he had to fight. See, now he can say he's winning the ring gentlemanship. But like a lot of y'all just putting stuff and y'all talking out y'all ass and y'all making up as y'all go. So I can say you tripping because you giving it from your perspective on what you think he should have did. But if he had the injury, like the uh the matchmaker just came on here and said, I don't know if it's true or not. So if he had an injury, Shakur still go fight the best fight he fight. He don't fight like Tank. They don't think like they got two different mentalities and they fight completely different. If everybody thinks Shakur's boring, they should get in there and knock his boring ass out. But guess what? That's an excuse to duck him and instead continue avoiding fighting him because it's a bad style matchup. Because guess what? On his worst night, he could get in out and make it look easy, outboxing you by running like some of you motherfuckers like to say. Learn the sport instead of just arguing sport and Dick Ryan next to gears with his yelling and his biased ass statements that he get on his call and spit and talk over everybody and think he's winning a fucking argument because he controls the mute button. That's my cause.
Hey, big bruh, thanks for saving me. That was JT. Message from JT to J Mac. Big bruh had to get called in. First off, don't call it disrespect because I'm telling the truth. Because one day I hope to interview JT as a world-class trainer. Till then, he need to take clues from the world-class trainers I'm interviewing that never go out on a limb to be biased to say that a body shot is a quit. Because they know what a body shot can do. No world-class trainer would say that. You could call in here and say all you want with 9 minutes to defend your little brother all the fuck you want. Don't say that I ain't let him get his opinion. I gave him his opinion. I made him say the other side. When he said his opinion, I said, can I ask a question? Does this not exist? Oh, yeah, it does exist. That's what I did. I didn't yell. He yelled when I laughed at him having to go back on his words. That's what triggered them. Moving on, LV Slugger, what is up?
You may feel like it's your turn.
You
But
could
it's not
take
your
12
turn.
minutes if you want, but it ain't gonna change nobody's opinion. A body shot gonna have a late reaction. A body shot can knock you
TVB,
out, and you could get up
TVB,
from a
how I
body
sound?
shot.
I'm good.
You good.
You alright.
That sound, I'm straight.
You alright.
You hear me?
You
Y'all can hear me?
alright.
Say that you hear me?
Just
Yes.
talk, man. Just you feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't really too big on what Ryan said. You know, that's his peer. You know, in this sport. You know, we talking sport kings when these guys start getting, up there in the ranks. You know what I mean? So I mean, I had no problem with what Ryan was saying. You know, Shakur had stuff to say when Ryan was going into his fight with Tank. So their peers, they eventually may have to get in the ring with each other. So it's just gonna build the fight up to win if we ever get the fight. But as far as humbling, I'm not sure. I don't agree with the humble talk. You know, Shakur just coming off his third division of winning the belt. You know what I mean? 3 division champions. Something Ryan has yet to do in the sport. You know what I mean? He has yet to even accomplish winning a title. So I mean, I'm not. I don't agree with him humbling himself. You know what I'm saying? He may just need to get back in the gym and work on things. All right, the person, what the hell fighting?
Champ, you breaking up.
Hello.
Yeah, man. Lost you there. We got Lake County $2. Is JMac really currency in disguise? Jet Life. Then we got Lou Hop, $2 says core resume is being with Bud. 126 was toy belts.
You come back to me next.
Go back to him. I mean, it was one. I mean, are you calling it a toy belt because it was
Kerry G
vacant
counter.
or like I'm confused. It was a full title.
Kerry G counter.
Carry.
I'm gonna leave and join back it. Hello?
Yo.
Okay, right here. I wish I would have never figured out how to work Twitter Spaces because now you got me calling in because I keep hearing madness. If when I started watching boxing, like family introduced that shit to me when I'm 12 years old, and one of the first things they let you know about is like how crazy the body shot to the liver is. I mean, fuck, it's in video games. Like, I mean, like Mortal Kombat got special moves for that shit. Like, it's historical. Like, even people who don't even know about combat sports know that like getting hit
Who the fuck
there
is your
is
tongue?
fucking ridiculous. Like,
What is your
it's a known known. So like that's why it bugs my mind and it's wild. Like it exists. Like no one quits from that. That shit hurt. Someone who quit, that guy who got knocked out by Pacheco, he got put down with headshots on his knees, and then he decided not to get up again. His eyes were open as clear as day. That should tell you the difference between a body shot knocking you down and making your legs straight up not work, and someone getting rocked in the head, getting on a knee and being like, "Nah, I don't want no more of that smoke." Like that's absolutely ridiculous, man. Especially if supposedly this dude a trainer. Like I hope that's not the case, man. All your fighters are gonna be like bitches to you if they get knocked down with a body shot. Then shit, that's wild. I'm out.
Appreciate the call.
JT counter.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ignore that last call. Apparently he bumped his head. He don't know who he talking to. I'm gonna ignore that last call, but I'm gonna say this, Ness. You say you don't want to argue with me, but you make little comments talking about my big brother. My big brother always listening, and actually, I'm the big brother. To be honest with you, so if that's his call, that's what he chose to do. But you say you don't want to argue with me. You make little comments like that. You always bringing up my training ability in there. If you feel I'm a low class trainer, he's pro level. That's them. But guess what? I've been around the sport enough to have eyes, ears, see. I got 3 talented kids. I'm gonna keep doing what the fuck I gotta do. And like the last caller, since you got my attention, you need to maybe go look at my page before you run your fucking mouth. Cause we stepping over here. So all I'm gonna just say is, this: I made an opinion about what I saw. And Barrow City East, we could finish this on a back call. And it's not no beef. You talking about you bring up the comment talking about what you saw in the fight. I just went back and watched it. I saw Ryan take a step back after Tank if at him coming forward twice. Then he took a knee. To me, I've seen this before. He took a knee to reset to buy himself more time. But then guess what? When they was calling him down, that's when he decided to quit and not get up. So that's what I'm sticking with. That's what my eyes see. And that weirdo caller just called and talk about a fucking body game of Mortal Kombat. You don't live in a reality world. Just keep it there. That's my call, man.
Yeah, man, I'm just going to continue to repeat what I said from the beginning. To call it quitting is crazy when better fighters than Ryan by the name of Oscar didn't get up from a body shot. To call the step back showing fear is insane when the phrase late reaction has been in the sport. Um, Yaka twist, turn, change it all you want. It ain't gonna change nothing to me. The facts still remain. Body shots put people down. Body shots knock people out. Body shots people get up from. Body shots people don't get up from. Anything else other than that is just crazy talk. Burrow, what up? Counterpunch.
Yeah, yeah, like GT, I don't even know how to get on the back call. Like, I'm just starting to work this goddamn Discord shit. But like, brother, like I'm telling you, man, like and I feel your brother. I'm gonna be 100. I felt like your bro came in, like, a little bit of defensive over you, wanting to have you back. But I just get, man, I gotta flagrantly disagree with y'all boys. Like, Nets be bad, but Nets ain't even been that bad today. Like, Nets ain't been that bad today. Like, y'all just gotta see to call that shit a flat out quit. And I was one of them ones that always said his own people said he quit. I ain't gonna call it a quit because I've never been hit by Tank Davis. Like, I just don't see how you could definitively call that shit a quit. Like, in defense of the shit Shakur pulled. Like, that's just being real. Like, you get like that. Like, the man can pop shit. I don't understand how going out and trying is worse than not going out and putting your best foot forward. That wasn't Shakur's best foot forward. We didn't get a chance to see or have an opinion about him quitting or doing something because he never took it out of second gear the whole fight. The whole fight, he was on the back foot. Every time De La Santo stepped in and engaged, he get out the way. And yeah, you talking about getting the W. I understand that, but sometimes how you get the W is more important. Like, I can't stress that enough. I got cut off earlier, but like I was saying, when T.O. was coming off his Heisman knockout, Ryan coming off the Fonseca knockout, Tank coming off the Gamboa knockout, and what you call it, it was time for Devin to have a good showing. Devin got on the front foot against a guy who I consider way more dangerous than De La Santo or Linares, who got more knockouts than the motherfucker got fights. I mean, this is just the fact he got on the front foot and he was power boxing. He was there. He was slipping shots. He was in there. He was inside the whole time, walking forward, trying his best to push Linares back. And like, I don't understand how Ryan with the injury he should be looked at more worse than trying to come forward and go for it while hurt, while Shakur sat back and played it safe while hurt. Like, you can't commend him for that. And if you're gonna go off of history, and this is to the other call because I was a few counter punches in between. If you're gonna go off of history showed Ryan to get up from a big shot. You know what I mean? Twice Ryan then got caught flat out on the jaw and got up off the canvas and continued to fight. It's just as simple as that. So if the body shot kept him down that much, who are we to say that shit it wasn't painful to him? It wasn't a delayed reaction. Like, I just can't agree with that, brother. I can't agree with that, man. I feel like, to call that shit a flat out quit in defense of what Shakur did, that shit is just flat out wrong, man. That man got plenty of room to talk.
You may feel
He a
like it's
more
your
action
turn,
packed fighter,
but it's
and
not your turn.
Shakur was talking action packed shit, and he didn't deliver. And that's my call.
J Mac, counterpunch courtesy of Lake County. Lake County. All right, he's not there. Jay Billy try to sneak you in, baby.
Hey, and that's anytime when I do talk, let me know if I need another counterpunch because I don't mind paying if I do run over. Because sometimes on Discord I can't hear the
Am I
bell or
on? Am I
hear.
on? Am I on?
All right, champ. Go ahead, Jay Billy.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Denny putting in that motherfucking work. So I'm hearing a lot of like a win is a win. For Shakur, a win is a win. Hey man, a win ain't no win when you was talking all that shit before and then you back it up like that. You know what I'm saying? When you talking all that shit in the interviews, you need to come counter left. Like, come on, man, do something. Throw your hands. You know what I'm saying? Burrow CDE, like, literally still what I be saying, but at a more level-headed pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel like after that Shakur, when he turned down to 25%, he put out this narrative and everybody was running with it because everybody's a fan of Shakur. And it was really an assassination on the character of the real niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because he claiming to be a real nigga, but the real niggas, they off Twitter. They not really tweeting type shit. You feel me? So then he goes into the fight
has a poor performance, I don't care if he won. You know what I'm saying? You was talking all that shit before. You should have stepped on shit after that. It should have been a stoppage or something. You feel me? And then you got your cheerleaders, Jarella, you feel me? Coming in your defense. Like, dog, what are we doing? Like, I'm here to speak that real shit and speak for the real niggas. And if niggas ain't on that real type of timing, you know what I'm saying? We need to get them the fuck out of here. We need to really start checking this shit. You feel me? So I don't really know why a lot of people are in Shakur's corner when he did all this BS before. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all still got me?
We got you.
Like, dog, and like, Ness, you didn't even spit what did you see the back and forth that him and Bill had on IG and the DMs?
Who?
Dog, Lil Mama and Bill Haney.
Jared and Bill.
Oh. Yeah.
Jarella, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I ain't seen nothing big about that.
No, you ain't seen nothing big about that? Well, look, so the whole time Bill was being respectful and Jarrell still coming with the, well, your son a bitch, whoop the whoop the whoop. You feel me?
I mean, bro, I'm not condoning it. But you know that's how these young dudes talking these days, bro.
Facts. And that's the bad thing. That's what I'm saying. It's an assassination on the character of the real niggas. All these young niggas portraying, and I'm a young nigga too. I'm only 3 years older than I'm 23, big baby Miller type shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what I was doing when I was 23, bro? You don't man the fuck up. Why you up here hugging Roy crying about mental health? Yeah, shout out to Brandon. Protect your mental health. Provide for your family. But dog, you set yourself up with that one. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Twitter for getting on his ass. You feel me? Cause it was well deserved. Cause y'all keep on doing all this yada yada yada, dog. Get in the ring and show something. The real niggas about to get in the ring. They not on Twitter. They thanking God and they going to the gym and getting in the ring. You feel me? Like, I don't care if Shakur won, bro. A win isn't a win. When I was popping all that shit to Danny about Ohio State, that Notre Dame game was close. You feel me? I was scared on the jet sweep. So I can't come back like, yeah, every day. Talking about that Notre Dame one, yes, bragging rights, but shit, we ain't step on them like I said we was gonna step on them. So we need to check when these dudes aren't being real like they supposed to be. You feel me?
You may feel
Shout
like it's your
out to
time,
y'all.
but it's
Appreciate you,
not your
champ.
time.
All right, champ.
J
Appreciate
Matt,
it too.
Counterpunch, courtesy of Lake County.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Lake Connor because I think Lake Connor was the one that super chatted. Hey man, look, I ain't trying to I'm gonna speak freely and I don't give a fuck how somebody take it. Man, look, Barrel City E, it's not hard to get on Discord. You know, you just like you just read the names and then you scroll down and say backcourt and stuff like that. Sound like you kind of ducking that smoke. Far as JT, I don't need to back JT up. I've been on JT ass for years when he's calling here and say dumb shit. And that's know what it is. Like I don't always agree with JT. I just stand on JT side on the same side as his opinion. It ain't no brother shit, all that y'all them narratives y'all be trying to kick and all that. But I get it. It's entertainment. It's cool. That's the easiest thing to do. But when JT say something crazy, I'm one of the ones that will go at him about what he said, man. Like, so let's just kill that narrative shit. In my opinion, oh, speaking on mental health, shout out to Brandon, but shout out to Ryan Garcia because he made that a thing too. Because when he was ducking the Devons, when he was turning down the fights and doing all that, when he was getting kicked out of Canelo camp or whatever the training situation, whatever it happened with Canelo and stuff, I don't want to be quoted for it. I just know it didn't work out. He was talking about his mental wellness. So I mean, shout out to Ryan. I hope he got that together. Maybe that's something that mental wellness caught back up with him the night when he saw Tank coming after his ass. So he decided to take that knee to prevent from getting knocked out. The same people who will call and say that he got hurt to the body and he took the knee because he couldn't continue was the same people that will call and say that the fight shouldn't have been stopped with Kenny Porter. Ness made a point, and that's just not a question. This is a statement. You can debunk it afterwards. You said Tank is arguably the best puncher or one of the best punchers in the sport right now. That's a fact. I think Ryan, in my opinion, quit because he knew what was going to happen if Tank would have landed that shot afterwards since he didn't recover. Because he could have tried to make the count and stayed on his feet and try to test his warrior inside. We didn't see a multitude of fighters do it. We didn't see Wilder getting punched around ragdoll. We didn't see a bunch of fighters that y'all can come up with and sit down and do Google and whatever and wars, seeing fighters fight adversity. Ryan chose the chance and took the chance not to. And the same point I made with the Bud thing, I think Kenny Porter, in my opinion, stopped the fight where Sean Porter clearly could have went on because he knew what was coming. The same way Ryan quit because he knew what was coming after that he got hurt to the body. It's the same reason why Kenny Porter threw in the towel because he knew what was coming when Bud was gonna stay on Sean Porter's ass and then get his son up out of there. All this he with JT training and shit, man, please. Oh my God. Like, let's just keep it on this topic because when people start holding y'all accountable for the personal shit y'all saying, go ask you the question and what you mean by that. And whether you're a man, you stand on it. I mean, you feel like you step your statement, that's fine. Good. I mean, you're a big badass, and they got some big badass men out here in this world. So all I'm saying, let's just focus on keeping it on boxing. We don't need to attack nobody's personal shit about what they're training because, like I said, we all call on this show. We troll, we fans, and we watch the sport from a fan's perspective, and we're giving our honest, our emotional, our nerd, our like comic book shit opinion about a sport, and for us attacking somebody what they do in their personal life and their real life, I don't think that should never be them lines should get crossed unless you willing to go the mile or run that distance or run that
You
race.
may
So
feel like it's your
when
time,
I say personalness,
but it's not your time.
that's what I was talking about with the
That's
personal
the
shit. Keep
bell.
it.
Yeah, but that ain't personal, my brother. You know, you just want to make it personal because that's what you're doing. At the end of the day, your brother is a trainer. So when he says something, we're listening to whatever he's saying with our ears of something coming from a trainer. And when I hear a trainer in the sport of boxing tell me that someone quit by a body shot, I have every right to question that because in boxing, people get knocked out to the body. In boxing, they've taught us that a body shot is debilitating. Like, you cannot change all that because your brother said something. So just let it go. Like, it don't matter the 30 million counterpunches you get. In boxing, people get stopped to the body. Some get up, some do not. I bring up Oscar De La Hoya, Mexican, gold medalist, greater than Ryan, and did not get up. Like, move on, bro. Move on. You want to make it a personal thing. It's not personal. I'm spitting facts, you spitting feelings. My facts are people get stopped, people get up, people get hit, people don't get up. Legends, prospects, contenders, champions. That's all fact. Everything else is just feelings and emotions. Copy cool, what up?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey,
How's everything?
fuck. Sorry, bro. It was two counter punches, one for J Mac and one for his brother from uh, Lake County. I'll be right back to you, my brother. JT, invite sent.
And if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like. Make sure you are subscribed and got the notifications turned on. Probably,
Come on
you know,
back, copy
you never know
copy
what
cool.
you
He's
never
not
know.
connecting. He
You
might not
never
be
know. You
available
never
right
know.
now.
Yeah. I just really think I'm getting like what you call it shades of. I'm worried about Shakur in the sense where I'm getting shades of Regal. You know, I don't want him to become another Regal. And it seems like that's the route that he's heading to, right? That's where he's going to be labeled as. People are going to see that he's not wanting to exchange fights. He'd rather box than move. and they're gonna say, well, we don't want to fight him because he don't sell. Like kind of just, again, like I said, like Regendahl. If people don't know who Rigo is, Regendahl. Um, and that's the route that they chose with Regendahl and made him. It kind of put him on a shelf, so that they wouldn't be able to fight him in a sense. He didn't get his play. Shakur has all the right, all the tools to be great. And I'm not saying that exchanging with a fighter is the way that he has to go to show his greatness, but at the same time, he may be labeled as a Regendahl in a sense where he's going to be boring as the more competitive fights come to play. So that's really where I'm worried that he may hurt himself, or that's what the boxing world will use against him, right? Um, as far as the outing, with Dos Santos, yeah, it wasn't the greatest performance. He could have done more, but with um, he got caught one time, and it just you could tell. Well, they both caught each other at the same time, and you could tell that once that happened, they just didn't want to exchange with each other. You know, at the back end, he did start to take over, and he won the fight. Was it a boring ass fight? Absolutely. And there's no need to applaud it. There's no need to continue on with it. It is what it is. Yes, the fact that he talked so much shit leading up to the fight and then comes out with a performance like this hurts him. Um, but yeah, man, that's really it, man. That was my 2 cents. And as far as that, I just worry that later on in his career he will be labeled as a Rigo and he's not gonna get these fights that he wants to get. But that's my call, bro.
All right,
All
all
right, bro.
right. And since we're stuck on this body shot situation,
You may feel like it's your time.
we've done a poll. Did Ryan Garcia quit from the body shot? Yes, he quit. He could have fought. 38% decided he could have fought.
Then we got
No, body shots hurt.
30%.
30% believe body shots just hurt.
16% split for the last two. Some people just don't get up. And bro, Tank hit him. Nobody get up.
16 and 16, that's another 32. 30%, that's 62% believe body shots are just debilitating. No need to argue, man. Facts are just fucking facts, bro. JT trying you again. The invite is still sent, so you're busy. Jay, talk to us. Burl City E, counter.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I sent y'all boys friend requests. They was both still pending. See, I ain't never really knew you could just click on a bitch name and do all that there. I got this shit strictly to listen in and call in one time when I usually use the landline, but I don't know what type of smoke you think I'm ducking, bro. You can't be doing nothing but talking about boxing, bro. Like it ain't too much smoke to it. At the end of the day, most of us don't agree with y'all opinion, and it seem like y'all getting a little defensive about it. Just move on. Like it's just that simple to me. Just move on. But a lot of us just don't agree. It's simple as hell. It's Tank punching you in the gut. We can't definitively say the man quit. What we can definitively say is Shakur came out there with an injury, and he did not fight half as aggressive as Ryan did with an injury. That's hard. That's dog. That's want to. The shit you talking about Ryan should have had getting up off the canvas, that's the shit he should have had coming into the ring. That's what we talking about. You know what I mean? Like I just don't understand this shit. His first piece of adversity, that's how he fought. Like let's just call it what it is. Ryan, first piece of adversity, that man went out there and tried to grab the bull by the horns. It was a little reckless, but hell, man. I mean, sometimes, bro, you got to take a risk for glory, man. That's called taking a shot for greatness. Like, if one of those left hooks land, what if he did land? You know what I mean? It's easy to see that in hindsight, but what if he do land? What if he did get the stompage with Tank? Then we screaming, he came out this shit with an injury and he was fighting like that? See, it's easy to look at it y'all way, you know what I mean, when you just want to be right. I'm looking at this shit through an even telescope. Like, I, I could see a shot from Tank, which you already having a rib injury, stopping you. I don't understand that y'all mad at him for not getting up and fighting more, but not mad at Shakur for putting on that bullshit performance after he done been jumping in the ring with Loma. He calling everybody out. He steady running his mouth. And if this would be better. That is he the truth, man. I get tired of hearing all that. I done said this shit 1,000 times. The man bumped his gum so much, you had to put more on the line than that. You just had to. Y'all squaring away from the point trying to make it about Ryan. And like, like I said, I sent y'all a first question. Y'all want to talk about this shit on the back call or the back line, whatever the hell we can. Like, what I mean? It ain't nothing to me. It ain't gonna change my opinion. But that's my call.
So you saying that even if somebody were to provide you hard code facts, your opinion will remain the same?
Wait, but what hardcore facts can you present?
What hardcore facts can you say? The Mongolian mole, the man who hurt Ryan, came out and said, "Hey, I hurt Ryan." Tank
Exactly.
himself said, "Listen, let me finish." Tank
You ain't
himself
saying like
said
this
in a
your time.
viral video, "Yeah, we
Say this
heard he
ain't your
got
time.
hurt. We heard he got hurt in sparring."
He said
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
and after the fact, it was confirmed he was hurt in sparring, and he still fought
Damn.
aggressively. That's the fact of it all.
Champ,
If
champ, that is
if
the
if it
bell,
comes,
though. I gotta
oh
let you.
boy,
I mean, that was the bell. I gotta get to the
I'm
rest.
just saying, last piece. If it comes back, Shakur was hurt. All it means is the fact is he didn't fight aggressively like Ryan did when he was hurt.
Well,
He
he
don't
was
have
hurt.
that
I
much
mean, look.
dog in him.
I mean, we had Brad on. Brad is saying he's hurt. Shakur done tweeted a few times indicating he was hurt. The man was hurt. He's saying he was
So
hurt.
what does that mean? He don't have as much dog as him like Ryan did, right?
I mean, I ain't saying that. You said that. Let's see what the public say.
I'm calling it like I see it, man. Like I don't got no dog in this fight. I'm looking at greatness. I saw a man hurt fighting hard. I
Barrel
saw
City
a
E, I
man
got it.
hurt.
I got to get to somebody else though, champ. JT, you never accepted the invite, and we got Marcel.
Yo.
Marcel. Is this Sal the
Yo, yo.
Milwaukee?
Yep, it's me. It's
What
me.
up, champ?
The
How you
one and
been?
only.
Take it away.
I've been good, man. Hey, Ness, man. I need to call in 2 times, man, to talk to Fat Ness or to talk to El Chapo Ness.
Here he go.
So, a few things, right? I'm gonna make it, a little like Ness. You a hypocrite, bro. You you so funny, bro. When you lose in an argument, you just change the whole subject. When that man JT called in, he said,
He
I don't
said
give a fuck
what?
how you win. He said that boxing is about winning. You said, no, the fuck it's not. So I'm going to ask you, Ness, when the fuck boxing ain't about winning? When is any sport not about winning?
Man, I ain't never say it
Right?
ain't about winning.
Nah. It was when you was talking about you
Hold
gotta
on, hold on.
entertain for the networks.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
ain't never say it ain't about
But
winning.
hold
You
on.
gotta
But
entertain.
Ness, when
I'll give
you're
you
doing
I'll
it
give you
again,
fighters that got
nobody,
kicked off
hold
a
on.
network for not
But
entertaining.
see this, right? Because
You broke up.
you try to overtalk. Can I don't know this shit.
You got a Bluetooth connected?
No, I'm kind of in a bad area. I don't know if you can
I mean,
hear
it's
me.
good
I'll
now.
probably have to call
Nah, it's
back.
good now. It's
Okay.
good now.
Okay, this is why JT be yelling at your ass. Because his point was not about entertainment. He was like, the basis of the shit is about winning. You went on a rant about entertainment for whatever reason. I don't fucking know. But that's the shit you do when you try to win an argument.
Man, you
You just
crazy.
go off
You
the wall
wrong.
about a point
You
and get a
wrong.
nigga off his square
No.
to get to talking about what the fuck you want to talk
Bruh,
about.
first of all,
You bogus for that, Ness.
I
That
will
man called
He
only
in.
said you bogus
Nobody
for
liked
that.
that fight. Nobody was defending that bullshit ass fight. His point is he don't give a fuck what the fight looked like as long as you win. That was JT's main point. You threw him off, and he said
He
his
talking about
brother
you
called
threw
in
him
talking about you
off.
did a personal shot. You do be throwing personal
And
shots
I
and
ain't
shit.
throwing no
Somebody
fucking
gonna beat you the
personal
fuck up,
shot.
man. Stop that shit.
Fuck
But back
out of
to what
here.
I was saying.
You
Back to what I was
first of all,
saying.
no, ain't no
The
back to you what you
man
was saying.
Shakur
Man,
can
this
talk
motherfucker.
shit
You
because
got
he
me muted,
won.
Danny?
Now I don't like the
Nah,
fucking
we
fight.
hear you. We hear
Nobody
you.
liked the fucking fight. But a guy who lost, whether he got quit or not, that's not important to me. But a nigga who lost, like
Who
with a
lost?
knockout to the body, is talking shit to a guy who never lost in a two division champ. Something Ryan is not. I just find it funny that Cass is trying to make it seem like Ryan is better than Shakur, elevating Ryan over Shakur. Yeah, Shakur had a bad fucking performance, no doubt. But do that take away all the
You may
groundwork he
feel
didn't
like it's
lay
your
down
time,
because he had one
but
bad
it's not your time.
performance?
All
But
right,
this
though,
ain't
That's
but
one.
what I've been
boy.
hearing.
This
Like
ain't one.
everybody shitting
This
on
ain't
Shakur.
one. This
Fine,
ain't
shit
one.
on the motherfucker for
This
the
ain't one
performance,
performance.
but
This
to
ain't
take
one
away all he done
performance.
in the sport of
Yo,
boxing
that's
is
your time,
That's
crazy.
the
champ.
And
time.
That's
that's
the
That's the
what you
time.
time.
doing
That's
next,
the
and
time.
that's what
Time,
the
That's
callers
the
champ.
do.
time. That's
We
the time.
got you though.
You ain't let me engage with you. You ain't getting no free time. That's not what Shakur done. Is different. You know, we've already witnessed the pattern. You just want to be blind. The pattern is every time he gets in with a puncher, he fights in this manner. Was this one the worst? Yeah, probably because it was an injury. But we see what he does when he's in with a puncher. And to say that I changed the argument, I never changed the argument because I literally said, I just want to ask one question. And he said, wait. And then when he said, go ahead, I asked him about the body shot. So you need to go press rewind.
Mm.
LJ, what up?
Yo,
Yo, can you come back to me? This Bluetooth, I got his shit.
All right. Counterpunch from J Mac. But it ain't even working yet. You got to give me a second to reconnect.
J Mac coming to you.
He's not there yet.
All right.
All right. We got J Mac. Counterpunch.
Yo, I can't hear you. I can't hear the show, man. You gotta reset it or something.
You hear me or no? You hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you. You sound good now. I don't know. I couldn't hear that last caller. Shout out to that last caller because I think he was trying to keep up with the context. That you kind of swiveled around. Barrel City, I did accept your friend request. Me saying you was ducking smoke, I'm just challenging you to get back there. Don't come back there and get yourself looking for smoke that you really don't want, cause I'm just talking shit at this point. You made a comment talking about move on. When Ness just read the poll, I seen 38% agree with pretty much what we was talking about. So I don't know what the point was. We're mad because somebody don't agree with us. I think right.
62% believes my
Hey,
point.
that's bro, respectfully, you're adding numbers together. Like you ain't never added no number together to make a fucking point. Like,
My
come on, let's stop
brother.
the cap.
But
Let's
look at
stop the cap. You add
all the
numbers together.
options are
Together.
the
Can I finish
same.
my counterpoint,
Oh
bro?
my God. It is
Respectfully, bro,
crazy.
I'm not. Hey, this is my counterpoint. You gotta let me cook. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on my counterpunches. That's not how I go. Look, all that move on, bro. I'm gonna keep it where I want to. Ryan, in my eyes, quit. Hold your breath. Don't breathe. Wait on me to change my opinion from everything I understand about the sport and see how that work out for you. You're gonna be a dead motherfucker. Look, Ryan quit in my eyes. I don't give a fuck about what nobody said, the history, the statistics, the body punch, the certain way it landed, the way he reacted, the way he did. It don't matter to me. I watch a fighter choose not to fight on. Like the last caller said, and I did hear some of it. He said, "Oh, Barrel City E, you keep saying we're making excuses for Shakur. I already said Shakur did a fucking shit show. So I don't know where your comprehension or your listening skills is, and maybe you need to come back there so you can get so you get up to date on it and just find out a little more. But at the same point, nobody's making excuses for Shakur. I already called out Shakur on the bullshit he been doing. So nobody ain't making an excuse for him. I don't know why you keep pushing that narrative. Maybe it's need you to get off and just keep your point because you ain't got nothing to talk about. That's why you keep kind of punching off a reaction on something we feel. So maybe you just need to hop off the race. Like I was saying, hey man, look, a fight is when you get in there, you go win. You go adjust, you go do what you need to do to win the fight. If you cannot take the punch and you can't take the heat, you make adjustments. Whether y'all think Shakur shit was boring or not, he did what he needed to do to win the fight. But everybody keep shit on Shakur. But Edwin did not push anything to make the fight happen. For all the running Shakur did, Edwin didn't cut the ring off. He didn't throw multiple punches.
You
He
may
set up
feel
there
like
and
it's your
missed
time,
and kept Shakur at the end of
but
his
it's not
punches,
your time.
and Shakur just stepped out.
That's the bell. Marcel, counter.
Marcel.
Sell, jump out, jump back in. Dre Bogus, $5 Cash App. Just checking in, showing love. Appreciate you, Dre.
You the man.
Word. Sell.
Where you at, champ? Where you at?
2 counters.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear
How I
you.
sound? All right, Ness. Like I said, there you go. But see, you can't do it to me because I beat you the fuck up every time. This why I'm calling in so much because I want to see you win on your own show. You say he do this every time he fight a puncher. Motherfucker, ain't he supposed to box the puncher? Now I'm engaging with you, Ness. Now you can talk back to me. Aren't you supposed to box the puncher? Yes, I can't get. I don't know. Gotta hop back out and hop back in.
Oh, no,
This
we
shit.
hear you. I just ain't engaging you like
Oh
you ain't engaged me. I'm good. Talk to yourself.
no, no, no. Not now. You don't want to talk to me. Ness, don't be scared of me. You talk to everybody else. You cut everybody else off.
Damn, he
Scared of
threw the
little me.
fucking joint up on your ass. He say, talk to my picture.
Yeah, Ness. But anyway, man. Like
I'm
I was
doing
saying.
the McGregor strut on the way to smoke.
He said, talk to his picture, champ. I ain't going.
Do your thing, Ness. All I'm saying is nobody is defending the performance. What I'm saying is that y'all acting like this one performance defines Shakur and who he is. The man is a great champion, young fighter. Give him that respect. All I hear is people calling in shitting on the nigga because he had a bad fight.
Ain't that what they
This
did to
is why the
Ryan?
sport. What I'm saying is this is why the sport is where it's at because the fans and the people y'all don't respect the fighters
Well,
as for what they
didn't
do.
Shakur shit on Ryan? So Ryan got every right to say what the fuck he's saying.
I'm not talking again, Ness. I didn't say nothing about the fighters. I said the fans. The fighters can talk. They in the shit. They gotta get in the ring.
Fans is the
This is what they
consumers.
do.
Fans is
Hold
consumers.
on.
Fans,
I don't care about
we paying
Ness. Listen,
$100 a year for at
this is
ESPN.
this is why JT cuss you the fuck out, bro. Because you don't address what I'm saying. You make it about what you saying. I'm talking about the fans shitting on the fighters. I'm not talking about the fighters shitting on each other. That's what they supposed to
Bruh,
do
I
to make
addressed
the
that.
fights,
You
to
just
make
ain't
the sport.
listening. I addressed that. I said the fans is the fucking consumers. I'm the one paying for ESPN Plus. You think I want to pay for that?
What that what that got to do? What that got to do with me saying the fans, right? Is why the sport is so volatile because once a motherfucker have a bad performance or shit on somebody, y'all just disown them, talk shit, make picks, memes, all this
Bruh,
shit about the
Sel,
fighter
can we have
and
a
drag
real
them down.
conversation, bruh? Cause I'm
Yeah.
honestly, you losing me today, bruh. How you gonna tell us we not entitled to talk
You
shit
may
about a
feel like it's your
motherfucker that
time,
told us he better than
but it's not your
Jesus?
time.
He
Ness,
told us he
Ness,
better than
listen.
Jesus. He said
I don't know if I'm cut
if he
off
was
or not.
he said if
But
he was the
Nah,
listen,
same size as
again,
Canelo, he would beat Canelo. He said if you ask
Ness.
me,
Now
can I beat
listen.
Floyd? I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna beat
Okay.
Floyd. Like, what is you talking about?
Now
You
Ness.
are making
Ness. I'm not saying.
excuses.
I'm not making an
You
excuse.
are.
Again, you just did. Hold on, time out, Ness. You just went on a rant about some shit I never said. You doing it again. This why
Bruh.
JT be cussing you out because
No.
listen,
Why
I
JT
said
gotta
the
be
sport.
You
Hold
funny?
just
on,
you
I
can't
didn't
even
say.
comprehend what you're saying. I don't get you. How the fuck you telling me I'm ranting about something you ain't say when we literally heard you say this shit?
Oh, man, Skinny Ness, you wild, Skinny Ness. Fat Ness would have let me finish, man. Damn,
Hey yo,
shit.
get this
Skinny
man.
Ness, you
Ring the bell,
OC.
Danny. I
God
ain't even I'm
damn.
turning my mic off. I'm done with you, man. I'm turning my
But
mic off, man.
God damn. But like I was saying, I'm not saying not have your opinion. It's a you can have your opinion, but when you just shit on a nigga off of one bad performance and just
You may
drag him,
feel like
say
it's your
ain't this,
time,
ain't that,
but
then
it's
that's
not your
what it
time.
is. But I'm out, Ness. Love, bro. All right, Danny.
Alright,
My
alright.
man, first of all, you talking about shit on somebody. See, this the thing. Motherfuckers pop in and out of a 5-hour show, pick what they hear, want to make me the bad guy. You not even understanding the whole beef started because he trying to say Shakur did this, but Ryan did this. Okay? It's like, yo, everybody like Ryan can't say nothing because he quit. But didn't Ryan try? Like, that's the argument that you missing. That's where the argument came. You understand? So you talking about people shitting on Shakur. Ain't nobody shitting on Shakur. People just telling, they saying how they feel. And when you been out here saying you better than Jesus, that you could beat Mayweather, that if you was the same size as Canelo, you beat him, we expecting it to look a certain way. Don't be mad at us that we got expectations based off all the shit you said. Now it's our fault you told us. It's our fault you souped us up. It's our fault that you told us you great. So that's what we expecting, greatness. Now all of a sudden we shitting on Shakur because he told us for years that he great and we want greatness in the ring. Nah, you shitting on him. Come on, man. That's what's wrong with the sport. That y'all don't let motherfuckers have their opinion. Two-Tone, what up? Counterpunch.
Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear. I mean, you a little echoey.
Oh, I got the nasty echo. My bad. Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy, two-tone superstar. Please say the superstar. This is for the Cash Money brothers and the No Limit Record brothers down there in New Orleans. Uh, this is for the Young Money brothers down there. Not only
You
did
better say respectfully before they come get you.
I say that I say that respectfully for Birdman and Stunner down there. Not only did Ryan Garcia have a rehydration clause and a catch weight, remember he got up from that first Gervonta Tank Davis fight, and he had to be in the pocket to catch that punch from Gervonta Tank Davis. So, and Ryan Garcia got up from Luke Campbell. So for Ryan to stay down on that motherfucking knee, he was absolutely fucking hurt because history tells us Ryan will get the fuck up. Now, history tells us what Shakur Stevenson is when he's in there in front of a real nigga with power, he's going to run around the motherfucking ring. Or history tells us that he might miss weight. And I say that respectfully. And Shakur Stevenson fans, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Didn't Shakur Stevenson say that boxing media is the fakest motherfuckers? You think niggas gonna give this nigga grace that he done dissed the entire boxing media? Now this nigga looks like a fucking chicken running around the ring, and that the media's gonna give this nigga grace? And how do we know this nigga is great? Danny, you watch basketball. How do I know Kevin Durant is great when he never won a ring without Steph Curry or another MVP around him? How do I fucking know? How do I know Shakur is great? Anytime he's faced with adversity, the nigga fucking runs around the ring. How do we fucking know? How do we know? Please, somebody, how do we know that this nigga is fucking great? I can
Two-tone.
tell you.
Eye
Yeah.
test.
Eye test? Mustard. 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 Musty. He got musty fucking energy. Disgusting, musty fucking energy. How do we motherfucking know? The difference is Ryan Garcia went in there and was chunking them, catching the fade with the biggest, baddest man that y'all said. Y'all say Gervonta Tank Davis is the biggest, baddest nigga. And the TikTok model, the 90210 nigga, went in there and was chunking them. Shakur Stevenson was running against my Dominican brother, Edwin De Los Santos, with the pretty hair. And I say that respectfully. I'm out. Two-tone superstar. I'm out.
Counterpunch. Marcel. I gotta remember this you, bro. I know it's just Cell, not Marcel. Even though it is, but it ain't, you know.
All right, man. Listen, I'm not saying again. You made it about me trying to say not have your opinion. That's not what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if you shitting on them or not. I'm just telling you what it is from the sport perspective. When a person have a bad performance or lose, and the sport and the boxing community come down shitting on them, calling people this, doing that, ain't fucking with them, yada yada yada. It make a motherfucker what? Not want to lose, right? So I'm not defending shit. I'm just saying what it is. So when the motherfucking boxers in the community see what happened with a motherfucker lose or have a bad performance and they get shitted on, what happens? That make a motherfucker not wanting to take risks, not wanting to be great, playing it safe. This what happens. This the product you get. I'm not saying don't shit on whoever you gonna shit on. I'm not saying not have your opinion. I'm just saying when you do that, this is the result you have. You have a motherfucker not putting his best effort because he hurt and not going all out because he knows what comes with it if he loses. That's all I'm saying, man.
And
That's it.
Cell.
That's
And
all.
all we saying
Yeah.
is Ryan went into that fight hurt and put up a better performance. And y'all mad at us for saying
Okay.
that.
Listen. I didn't. You again. You just did it just now. I don't care about that. That wasn't my statement. I'm cool with that.
But he ain't saying you
What you just
specifically.
said.
He ain't saying you specifically. He's saying y'all as in the
general, the
public, the
callers.
people, the callers.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Say what I said. Don't lump me. When you talking to me, say what I said and make my point. Because when you do that, that sound like you lumping me into what they was calling in and saying and making excuses. I don't give a fuck if you criticize them, bash them, whatever.
I mean,
I'm
well,
just
you ain't
I'm just
calling,
smart
my
enough to
brother,
understand.
you ain't calling to talk about nothing but someone else call. Like, you haven't said your opinion. You haven't said your stance. You worried about how I'm talking about someone else
I
call.
did. No, but cause Skinny Ness be OC on the call, so I be having to call in and take my belt off on you and let you know
You
you
ain't
getting out of
done
line, Skinny
nothing. You
Ness.
ain't even. What is your
You getting out
point?
of line,
What is your
Skinny Ness.
point? What is your
My
point?
my point is this. My point is this. Boiled down to it, is that when I hear motherfuckers shitting on whatever fighter entered their name and dragging them because of one bad performance, y'all wonder why the sport is where it's at because of the fans. This is why the sport is where it's at
But
because of y'all.
Marcel, I'm
That's my
asking you
only
the
point.
same question again. How is Shakur free from criticism with the way he talks?
Listen, I
You breaking up
never
now.
said he
Now he
wasn't
want to
free.
break
I
up.
said criticize him, shit on him. I said shit on him, criticize him, get on his ass.
You may
I'm not
feel
saying
like
he's
it's your
not free
time,
from criticism.
but it's not your
So
time.
then what? So then what is? I mean, what are you saying then? If you saying we can criticize him, how you calling in to say, "Oh, this is why the sport don't grow because we criticizing him"? What the fuck, bro? Unmute yourself. I need an answer for that. You telling us not to criticize, but you calling in to say sport don't grow because of callers
He
like this
thinking.
to
He thinking.
criticize.
You gotta wait. He thinking of one.
I'm not Ness again, Ness. Yes, I'm not telling you not to criticize. I'm just pointing out the fact when y'all do the shit y'all do, this is why the sport is in the space it's at. That's it. I'm not telling you what to do or how to do it or what not to
But
do.
you
I'm
can't
just
Bro,
just
making a
point at the
blanket statement.
problem. You can't point at the problem without telling the audience why there's a problem. There's a problem. We saying what we saying because the man said he could beat Floyd, he could beat Canelo. Everybody ducking him, won't nobody fight him. Then we did an interview today and we found out he had an offer that he avoided. Fuck is we talking about here? Like you
You
ain't making
mad,
no
you
sense.
yelling, hold on, you yelling because I'm making a true statement
What?
about the sport of boxing. You don't have to like it, you don't have
Bro,
to agree with it, but
bro.
it
But
is what it is.
for you to say that, do you understand that there's literally criticism in every fucking sport?
Listen again, I'm not saying that it's not, Danny. You
So what
doing
you
what
saying?
Ned's doing.
So what you are saying is that boxing's emotional. Like again,
All I'm saying, what I'm saying is boxing is a mano a mano sport. It's not like other sports. It's not a team game, right? So when a fighter going there by himself, there's no other fingers to point at but him. So what I'm saying is when the boxing world come down on the fighter off a loss or a bad performance, yes, it fucks with the boxer's psyche. It fucks with everything he does because he's looking at the fans and the consumers shitting on him. So that's all. That's the only statement I was making. Now Ness get the meat out your ass. Pause. Mad because I made the blanket statement that is true. That's all I
yeah,
said.
because you
I
were
didn't
able
say
to
don't
tell what they
criticize or
thinking.
nothing.
You just told us I know what they thinking. I know that they're looking at what they're being criticized about, so they're not gonna want to fight because of that.
Interviews, fighters, Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard, all the fighters that said this, not just me. So again, y'all have a good day, man. I gotta go. I got some shit to do. But Ness, I gotta spank your ass again, skinny Ness. Bring fat Ness back. Eat a donut, burger. Start eating again, Ness. I'm sick of this shit. I'm out.
Look at the chat, man. Look at the chat. And I do want to address that because I know J Max said that. When I tell Danny don't look at the chat is when they being toxic to him or saying something that doesn't need to be brought up on air, like a bad word, something, racial, homophobic. Like we don't need to read what a certain person is saying in order to react on it. That's what I mean when I say don't feed into the chat. But how I'm not gonna feed into the chat that is engaging with us. We have to. And I did end the poll. The results are in there somewhere because I started a new poll, but I'm pretty sure if we'd have kept it going, it would have been the same. It was 37-34. And again, the other options, we'll just leave it at that. If you read it, you read it. We have Stainless in Burrow City in a bit. Bunch of other callers on Twitter coming up. Stainless.
Yo, Brad was so good today, man.
Yeah, man. Great interview.
My bad, y'all. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, TBV, what's good? Ness, Danny.
Champ, what up?
Y'all niggas still in here at 3 o'clock. It's like noon. Yo, salute to y'all, man. I don't know how long the show been. I'm assuming y'all on like hour 5 or 6.
6.
Whew, man. Yo, man, I sent a counterpunch because I appreciated that interview, man. You know what I'm saying? He want to come back on. You know what I'm saying? Next time he need a little bit more time. Give him my time. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Very insightful interview. Uh, on the Shakur stuff, I ain't really got no comments on it, man. We saw this when he fought Nakatilia. The second he got hit hard, all of a sudden Shakur ain't want to fight no more. So I don't know why we acting surprised. Now I have no idea what that last caller was talking about. I mean, that's what drives the sport is the fans being able to criticize the athletes. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James, since he been in the NBA, he's been compared to Michael Jordan. The same thing for Kobe, RIP. You know what I'm saying? So, and that makes you watch. Is he gonna be good? Is he gonna be bad? I'm saying so. I mean, Devin, they say he a boring fighter. All he got is a jab, but the dude just did a pay per view that did 100,000+. So that boring fighter, and that's gonna push fans away from the sport, man. That's you speaking for yourself, bro. That's what that is. But I just wanted to call and say I appreciate y'all cats going as hard as y'all do, man. 6 hours in, and it's just Monday, man. As I always say, man, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, or at least a subscriber, you dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Word, word. Let me see what we got.
Shout out to Foodie Fit.
You getting foodie fitted?
Yeah, man, just had to chow down.
We got Burrow City E. That's number 4 on the counterpunch. Salute.
Burrow City.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm back with it. Had to let them babies in off the school bus, man. But it seemed like everybody else comprehend what the fuck we talk about, but somehow I didn't comprehend it, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, and what you call it? Not JT, but his little big brother, big little brother, whatever the fuck y'all call yourselves. Like, you putting all that extra shit on it, like, bro, we talking boxing. You calling me to the back line and doing all that extra shit. I don't even know what y'all was talking about. You the one coming at me with all this extra aggression in yourself, like you want to do something else behind and all that extra shit, bro. Kill all that shit with me. That shit don't move me. That shit don't bother me. We talking boxing. Keep it boxing. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. I ain't about to sit right here and act tough over the motherfucking radio show about boxing. Like, kill all that shit with me. Back to the point at hand. Like, it's just, I don't even know what the fuck the caller before last was talking about. He didn't even have a point period or a stance period. He just wanted to call in, seemed like, because he didn't like how harshly you came down on another call or whatever the point may be. I don't know what the fuck he had going on, talking some bullshit like talking about criticism don't move the sport. You got Stephen A. Smith getting paid $10 million a year to go in on all the basketball players. Be
Damn.
cool.
Is it
But
that
God forbid
much?
going in on the radio show about a fighter who been bumping fucking gums the last 6 goddamn months about how good he is. Come in there and put that bullshit on display. I don't get y'all weird ass motherfucker. Like, y'all be acting weird behind, y'all get too fanboyish behind the shit. We talking strictly, purely what the hell we saw in the ring. You cannot look now. I don't care. Y'all talking about, well, yeah, he secured the win. He secured the win. Well, look how he secured the win. Look how he secured the win. And you gonna criticize another man about not getting up, who fought hard, who didn't care. See, that's the problem. Y'all fans and the fighters care about that just a little bit too goddamn much. That's the problem. Sometimes somebody got to go. That's the damn name of the sport. I wish after every couple of years it all reset. Maybe that'll make y'all happy like how they do in the NBA and basketball. But no, motherfucker, that ain't how this shit go. This shit called fighting. And once you lose, that's a loss, my boy. That's a real loss. That's real life putting your hand on a man. That's real life taking another will from a man. It's difference to this shit. It's a pride behind that shit. If you ever fought in your life before, you know what I'm talking about, man. I mean, that man went out there. You can say what you want about him not getting up. At least he went out there with a shield. He ain't just brought a shield. The man came out there with a sword too and tried to swing that motherfucker, that left hand. He swung it 50 times. He couldn't land it. But he swung that sword. Shakur came out there with a goddamn shield and was moving backwards all night, holding the line. That's the point. That's what we talk about. Everybody comprehend that. And if you can't, something wrong with you. We was talking about how your brother was talking about how he would have
What
rather
it made you
they
feel
just
like
had
it's your turn?
Shakur was smarter because he just
What
got
is
the
it?
That's
win.
the bell,
Versus
champ. That's the
my
bell.
my bad, but go ahead. That's my point, man. Keep rolling.
All right. J Mac counterpunch, but he's not there. We got Fats counterpunch.
Yo, shout out
Yo.
to Borough City E, man. I be enjoying his calls sometimes and shit most of the time. But this ain't like the true sides and nothing. This is just to comment on the whole we shouldn't, the boxing fan shit, man. He got a point right there with that one. Like, tell these motherfuckers fight in the bubble then. Fight in the bubble and don't nobody see him. We don't get paid. We ain't paying to watch him and all that. To have him do that then. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want to hear that hurt shit, man. Whether it's football, basketball, all we see is a name on a jersey. When you out there, bro. Like, nigga don't want to hear all that. Like, that could be some archive shit later on down the line. Like, yeah, I mean, then you got the networks backing them with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, bro, City E just said like he just came out and shitted on the media, saying that you get what I'm saying. But then he used Tank. Like, I don't be liking that, bro. Like, if you gonna come out and say it, then you come out and say it. Don't come out and say, "Oh, this how Tank treat y'all." Tank do interviews and shit, bro. Like, don't sit there and say shit like that, bro. Like, and then you got Big Baby Anderson. I see on Twitter, Big Baby Anderson. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you said all these people come out to defend your honor or some shit. Like, like, bro. Like and I agree. Some losses do look better than a win. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't see. I mean, he edged the fight, yeah, but I don't think that's better than Ryan Garcia losing. He did quit. I think he didn't get up. He probably could have got up, but like nigga said, he done got knocked down a couple times and got up. You feel me? Like, so, yeah, man, that win shit. Just cause you win, that don't mean you was impressive. You feel what I'm saying? That shit. He might as well fight in the bubble then if we can't critique him. But hey, I wanted to ask you, yo, how you think that Devin and Regis fight playing out? Because they are saying, well, we gonna see jab and grab December 9th. And I'm like, yo, his last two fights, we ain't been seeing that. So what the fuck y'all talking about?
I don't know, man, but they gonna say that because they each got a fandom. So people gonna wanna see Devin put up a shit performance to be right there on the same level with Shakur. We'll see. I mean, look, it's another southpaw. He ain't been having the best performances versus southpaws. Those guys do hit him.
And what see, but this is why I give Haney credit at, and that's a, he don't get credit for his chin. I don't see why people don't give him credit for his chin. Shorty can take a punch. That's what be confusing me. They say he get hit. Well, it's fucking boxing, nigga. He gotta take some type of fucking risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get that shit. He shown that he shown grit. He can bite down and
You
take
may
a hit
feel like it's
and
your
get
time,
stumbled and shit and still
but it's
dominate
not
a
your
fight.
time.
This dude don't even want to get hit in a contact sport. Go play golf or some shit then. But that's all I got.
All right, all right. Let me see if J Mac is available. Counter.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
I'm gonna say like Birdman came and said, I'm talking to all three of y'all. Ness, but then you ain't say nothing. I'm just gonna throw you in there by association. In Barrel City E. Respectfully, I told you, I was saying that come to the back hall to troll you, to entice you to come back here. My man, if you've been listening to the show, if I wanted to talk tough, I'll call you out your name, disrespect you, I'd have did that. Like, I accepted the friend request. All this talking tough on air and shit, so you can sound tougher than me. Tough, I'm past that shit. I just want to get you back there and talk boxing. But don't take it more than what it is, because I already told you what it is. Maybe the kids was running around on the bus and you didn't hear that good and shit like that, because you just said the kid, you're driving the school bus and all that shit. So I don't know if it's the wax in your ears or if it's just a comprehension or understanding point, because your whole counterpunch has been responding to what a topic my brother and Ness had, and you dick ride and sheep like came in here, hopping on Ness side of the equation, which was respectful. I just invited, and we both invited you to the back call because that's just how we do it. If you can't come back there and can't get out the heat, don't look for an excuse not to come back there. Lastly, Ryan quit. Rather, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Are y'all still holding y'all breath, waiting for me to change it? Because that's what the fuck I saw. It ain't about no what we question, what we seen, what I thought, what we thought, because it's still my perspective. Because I'm gonna watch the fight through my eyes and my understanding and what I take away from it the same way like y'all. I'm hearing points on top of points on top of points, and we all saying the same shit. It sounds like that's what we wanted him to do. I wanted Sean Porter to continue on so he could get the knockout. I wanted EJ to continue on so Bud could have knocked him out and stopped him. And some people think Errol fought his heart off. I wanted Ryan to get up to see if Tank was going to knock him flatly out. I thought he quit. I wanted AJ to continue when he spit that mouthpiece out. I didn't want Wilder to get punched around the ring and keep going. I wanted the fight to get stopped because Fury clearly want to fight. It's all a perspective. It's all how we watch the sport. I think we getting caught up when we saying what Shakur did to win on what we like or what we see in the sport. I don't mind boxers. I don't mind that boring ass fight he fought. But I did critique him on a fight, and that's why I keep calling you out on your understanding because I already did that. So you keep making a point that's already been made, so that's going to show you don't listen and you want to keep driving home a point. That's why I keep saying you got a comprehension problem. Respectfully. Two-tone, respectfully, that was a funny ass joke. I ain't got nothing for that. I don't even know your cause to even come back to you, but that was funny
Shit,
as fuck.
all
But
three of
trust and believe,
y'all.
I will. Trust and believe, I will respond to that shit.
You may
Ness
feel like
is
it's your
all
turn,
love. The back
but
and
it's
forth
not your
that
turn.
everybody don't get in their feelings. We've been doing this shit for years. It's all love. It's entertainment. I think y'all get sheep like, and I think y'all make it personal with the picking sides. But hey, Barrel City E, all that counter punches, bring your ass to that back call. And this ain't no threat, just an invite.
Word, champ. All three of y'all. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call.
Let's see
You
here.
don't even know where that's from, do you?
I'm not pop culture like that.
Bro, come on. That's when your idol got
The highest title,
got ran
numero
down
uno.
on and
Put some respect on my name. Nah, I
yeah.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That?
Yeah, that's the exact situation. All three of y'all. He was
I
talking to
mean, yo,
Charlemagne.
I
He was
used to
talking to
be
Envy, and he was talking to
I used to be cool
Angela
with that.
Yee.
I used to be all cool with that, but like, you know, when you grow up, bullying ain't fun, man. Like,
Damn,
I
why I
just
gotta
seen what
be
I
bullying?
mean. It is. I seen what he did to Drewski too. That's kind of is like, come on, man. You how old is he? I'm
I
old as
mean, I
hell.
mean,
I've been listening to Cash
I
Money
don't know.
since Bling
I
Bling.
don't know what to make of the whole Drewski
Me
thing
neither. I
because
just know he took his
I don't
chain.
know if
That's
it's
whack,
true.
bro.
I mean, Drewski been kind of like trolling them for months and months and months and
Man,
months.
it don't matter. You a grown ass 60-year-old, bro.
He ain't that old.
You crazy as hell, man. I was listening to Bling Bling 50 years ago, man. He got to be 60.
You crazy as fuck to think Birdman is 60.
My man, Birdman bought a PT Cruiser when it was popping. Who the fuck got a PT Cruiser? He had a red one. I'm trying to tell you, Bling Bling. You wildin' right now. That dude old as hell.
He's
Out here still
54.
wildin'.
A
Out
young
here,
54.
out here still wildin'.
Bro, I'm just saying.
That's not in any way cool. Or
I ain't
like
saying it's
that
cool.
shit weird,
I ain't
bro.
saying it's cool, but think about this. If somebody made a parody troll, like you call yourself the best boxing podcast out there, and somebody makes yeah, I'm the boxing boys, as Frank at Top Rank calls us, the boxing boys, the worst boxing podcast out there. And then just like make content off of that. You feel me? And then they change their logo with a same shit as you, just an upside down mic. And bro, you gonna feel away. Like damn, bro, I worked hard for
You
this
sure he
man.
did all that?
Bro, it's
Because the
what he got
algorithm ain't
what he
show me
got
none of that. They just show me that the names are similar. Like one is CMB and this one is like CMB, but stand for
exactly.
something else.
It stand for could have been or like could have been records or like
could have been broke records. Could have been broke records. Ain't that what it stand for? I'm pretty sure.
Bro, he trolls, I'm telling you.
I mean, it don't sound like a troll. I could have
Bro,
been broke.
I follow Drewski. Like I've interviewed him, bro. Like he's a troll. Like
So you saying because he trolled, he deserved to get attacked by
I'm not saying
6'7"
it's
man and have his
deserving.
chain. Anyway, look,
I'm
I
not
don't
saying
even
it's
care, bro.
deserving. I'm saying
I
they
don't
should
even
have
care.
upped the blick quicker. No, let me stop.
I don't even care. All I'm saying is
See,
my
they
man
saying
too
it
old for
could
that
have been
shit.
records. They saying it's a skit. Exactly, bro. I didn't even know what to make of it because I'm like, he troll. Maybe they just playing into that. Bro, the footage ain't even seen for real. Damn, who leaked the security footage?
Bruh, that shit was fucking security footage. What you mean leak it? Bruh. Anyway, I got Kerry G.
Bro, they talking about the shit happened, and then an hour later we got the security footage on.
Bruh, so because it ain't stand by TMZ. Like TMZ do it all the time.
Bro, I'm saying, all right, Tim.
Yo, that's what I'm
But
saying.
we
Y'all
know
let,
TMZ.
y'all
This
let
shit
motherfuckers
just
be
appeared.
great.
This shit just appeared.
They don't let motherfuckers be great. If it ain't TMZ,
They
you can't get it.
it was a skit, man.
I hope it was a skit. Nobody that age should be still in chains.
I mean, I don't think he the one actually yanked it. I'm pretty sure
Man,
it was one of his.
He posted it. That's
don't matter.
implication, all that craziness.
Nah, that's like.
All right, man.
Ha
Kerry G, $2. So Ryan coughing up blood was fake on the knee? Thinking emoji. Lake County, $2. We comparing a fight against a prospect versus a pound for pound. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. These motherfuckers don't want to give criticism to Shakur. He was fighting a dude that never fought for a world title. You even heard the matchmakers were like, nah, De La Santa's on that level. How, Sway? How? J.R. Cardwell. Welcome to Prospect Level. Kerry G back with another $2. So Banana Rosario was quitting, gasping for air? I'm telling you. Body shots do that, but, not when it's Ryan Garcia because he got too much of a following, bro. They don't like him. I know. Tyrone the Great, member for 6 months on that champ level. Tank got injury in the Cruz fight, and that was entertaining. Beat the man with one hand. Deontay injured his hand in multiple fights and still knocking these fools out. Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. Motherfucker, Valdez fought with a broke jaw. Berto fight with one shoulder. Like, come on, bruh. We just gonna make excuses. Juan Mendoza, $5, celebrating his 3rd super chat on a live stream. A better question is, does Shakur got any heart, dog, in him? Q from North, $10.
I feel like anybody that fight hurt, you feel me? I feel like anybody got that fight hurt got that in them.
Q from North, $10. Valdez and Robinson are better than Santos, and he ain't fight like this. Valdez was getting check hooked through the ropes. Where was the stab to the body? I'm biased, but he had to be hurt, not scared. We got Cell Counterpunch. That is number 4.
All right, this for mess in the chat and shit. I called in just to make that statement about the state of boxing. I didn't have a stance, so that's what my call was about. People saying they didn't comprehend what I was saying. I made a statement about the sport of boxing and the state that it's in because of you fans, because y'all obviously can't comprehend and y'all, do y'all thing. But that was my call. That was for the chat, and that's uh like I was saying before, you gotta address people calls and not make it about what you trying to say. Address what people say, right? You have it bad of cutting somebody off and making a statement and turning they call into that statement. That's all I was saying. But yeah, I'm out though, man. I might call back in. I mean, I might super chat back in. I got a little bit more time to play today, but I'm
But
out.
Champ, the thing is that since you
Yo,
said I'm out, I'm jumping in now because you said I'm out. The
go
thing
ahead.
is, I try not to let people make up a lie. So it's like, I can't sit there while you say, oh, so-and-so quit, right? And this is hypothetical. This ain't nobody's question, but call. But when you saying so-and-so quit, and I'm like, how?
That was his perspective.
No, but this is not, we not talking about him. We just talking in general. So it's like, body shots do that. Like, I've been watching the sport 13, 14 years. All I do is
For
watch tape
sure.
and sparring and fights. So I've seen what happened to Ryan happen over and over and over and
Bro,
over.
bro.
No,
Matter of fact, I
Nez,
can name.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that point, but
So
I'm
so
also
when
not
you say
disagreeing with him when he said he seen him quit.
me
Because
neither,
not only,
me neither.
okay,
All I'm trying to do is
then
get
what
the
was
other
the
side.
issue?
I'm just getting the other side. I said, okay, you could say you seen him quit, but as a trainer, that is a hard stance because you're a trainer and you know that another
No,
side exists. The other side is the late reaction is the answer to the 2 steps back. The other side is body shots are debilitating. So, like,
I agree,
I'm
but the
entitled to
contention came.
everything I said.
I
I didn't
For sure,
disrespect.
but what I'm saying is you what I was trolling when I said that, but I didn't take it as disrespect either. But what I'm saying is when he called in and said he quit, that's his perspective. Now he's entitled to his perspective. You're entitled to your perspective. But
And
what happened
my
was,
perspective is, Sel, that as a trainer, I don't think he should say that because he knows that body shots make cowards of men. I
but
watch sparring,
he also
live
but
sparring.
he
I
right, but
watch
he as him
fights.
being a
We know the
trainer,
truth.
as let me just say this last
No,
thing.
you got it.
As him being a trainer, he also see people quit from body shots, right?
And that's all I'm saying. That
That's
don't say it's that he quit because it could be another side. It could be another
But that's his.
side.
You hold on, Ness. You just contradicted yourself because you just told that man what he shouldn't or can't say when that's how he saw the fight.
Marcel,
That's all. That's the only point
the
I was making.
but that's the point. We ain't in the ring. We are not Ryan. So to say he quit is a hard stance as a fucking trainer when you know what it feels like. You know that. So
bro.
stop
We've
Ness,
ignoring
had
that.
we've had
I'm
You
world. Hold on,
ignoring
listen.
bro.
that.
We've had
Hold
world
on, Ness.
class
I'm
trainers,
agreeing
bro.
with you, boss. I'm agreeing with you, boss. I'm not saying you're wrong. So don't attack me, skinny Ness. Damn. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying he's not wrong either. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's
Champ,
it. That's it. That's it, Ness. I'm not. That's where the line got crossed
but you
because you
like
was trying to
telling
make.
us, you pretty much telling us to
I'm listening.
disregard all the world class trainers that we speak to that have told us that even with the thick ass pad and heavier gloves that them shots
Nate
hurt.
Jones,
That them
Bomac.
shots hurt.
Bomac, as big as Bomac is, people like to laugh at him. He
Again,
tell you he got to
see,
piss blood.
y'all spinning it
We
again.
not spinning.
This
We
is
giving
what
you
y'all doing.
facts. This what you say. You call facts
No, no,
spinning. You call facts
no, I'm
changing.
not, Ness. I didn't say nothing about it didn't hurt or it wasn't the truth. I never said that it
Well,
wasn't.
y'all trying to make a fighter a quitter for a body shot that in the sport shows you can end the fight.
Ness, ain't nobody, that's JT said he quit and other people said he
And you
quit.
say you
They
agree
said
with
that.
him. You say you agree
I'm
with him.
saying I don't disagree or agree. I said from
I
his
I
perspective.
totally disagree. As a person that's been
Okay,
watching
fair
this
enough.
sport for, or as a person that's watching this sport for 13 years or more, I cannot
You only
call
been watching this sport for 13 years?
consistently the way that I am. Hell yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The way that I watch
Okay.
everything, brother, and I'm in the gym.
Because
So
I
all
just,
I'm saying is I've seen it. Body shots
I,
will destroy somebody,
Hey,
bruh.
I mean, Nuss, you know, there's a world champ that was a good friend of yours,
Who?
and I ain't gonna say his name, but we both know that if you think hard enough, you'll remember. He told us Errol Spence made him shit himself from a body shot that Earl landed on him in sparring. So you know what I'm saying? If you could sit yourself on like to where you don't have control over it, think it's safe to
okay.
assume that a
But
body
what
shot
I'm
could
saying
hurt.
is we saw body shots debilitate people, right? Where they land on the ground, holding their side, rolling around, face squinched up, right? That's where
Oh,
we saw that.
because Ryan ain't do that. So
I'm
so
saying
he got a
that's
better poker
but that
face. So
But
he get it.
listen, hold on. Y'all just listen, bro. Y'all
He
just
want
went
he
from a
want
Yo,
Ryan
where
to
his
one.
show
time
more.
at, man?
He
Where
want
the fuck his time
Listen,
nah.
at, man?
His
Cause he
time is
bro.
just
over. His
talking.
time is
I'm
over.
finna.
He
He
just
want
talking.
he want Ryan. He want Ryan to be a good actor. He want Ryan to show emotion on his face. Then I could believe that you didn't quit. Like it don't make
Now they
sense,
body
man.
language readers, Ness.
Like it don't make sense. It's better to just say, "Yo, look, two things could be right. Some people quit, some people get hit from a body shot and don't get up. But to make a stance on someone else's body that you're not inside, it don't make sense. It can't make sense. But let's see what we got.
Now,
JT, I think yes, JT, because we got to Fats, right?
yo, yo.
JB, while we wait for JT.
Yo, Nes, Danny, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yo, I don't know what the fuck going on with these niggas today, man. So, because the nigga don't give them the reaction they want and everything is not justifiable, man. Nigga can't be hurt, man. That shit wild, man. I'm not gonna say Ryan's a quitter, man. It's just, I don't know. I guess we all just wanted more and we just disappointed by it. That's it, man. But we all get hit with the same shot. Ain't no telling how the fuck we'll react, man. Or most fighters will react. So that's bullshit, man. But man, this shit crazy, man. I listened to the show a little bit, went to like damn 5 meetings today, and come back, man. And I see the topic. I'm like, damn, I thought you started another show, and I'm like, damn, we still kind of shitting on Shakur, man. This shit wild, man. But one thing I will say, I heard Brad Goodman say when you asked about the Super Bowl event that they wouldn't consider Shakur being a co-main for that. Like, why not? I
Because
don't
he's
think
not a
that just
co-main
because
event fighter.
that's bullshit, man. Like, bruh, they need to do something to get more eyes on Shakur again, man. At least put him on a big event and maybe, goddamn, have a better performance on that, man. Because as a main event fighter, man, I don't think we're gonna rush to just tune in or
But
pay for any
brother,
pay per views if he has to then come in.
this
Come
is
on, my nigga. Like, Bill,
exactly this is
I'm just being
exactly
real. Like,
why I
mhm,
believe that
okay,
heavyweight card is so big because it's monumental for Wilder to accept undercard status. Like we need to praise that. We need to watch that. We need to tell our friends about it. It's unheard of for two fighters of that caliber to be on the same card separately, let alone an A-side fighter deciding to be
right,
someone's undercard, bro. Like,
bruh.
shout
And
out
then
to
and
that
then you got
man.
and then you got Bivol being the opening act pretty much for that event. Am I correct?
Yeah, he
Like,
definitely.
come on, man. That shit's wild, man. So why can't Shakur or Top Rank just see that that'll probably be a good business move for that, man? Like, you got to rebuild and rebrand him, man. Because other than that, man, like, or matter of fact, did you even ask him about like what did he think of like Shakur's excuses about don't watch if you don't like it? Did he comment on that?
Yeah, he said
Because
that he that's the type of fighter he is.
man, fuck out of here. Look, man. Look, end of the day, man. Shakur made them excuses, man. I saw y'all heard y'all calling out a list of fighters. I mean, shit. Gary Russell broke his goddamn shoulder and shit in the fight and arguably won, and ain't say much about the shit afterwards, man. Like, it is what it is, man. Hopefully, Shakur does have a good going the next fight, man. And man, I'm gonna get back to listening to the bullshit. I just want to chime in and salute y'all niggas, man, for what y'all do every day, man. That's all.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, JB. That's crazy, yo. My
What up?
daughter just texted me. She said that someone in her drawing class listens to my podcast and has it downloaded.
Drawing class?
Yeah.
Bro, isn't your daughter like young?
Yeah.
They shouldn't be listening to the show, bro. We curse a lot.
You
We
may feel like
encourage
it's your
drug
time,
use.
I
but it's not your time.
mean,
But
listen.
shout out to them, man. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, that's crazy because you got to be like mad young, like 16 and shit. Oops. I said shit.
I mean, bro. We say worse than that.
I know.
Say a lot worse than that.
JT. Oh man. JT.
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yes.
All right. Shout out to I think that was who that was. Two Tone called in, giving all the accolades about Javante fought with a broken hand.
Oh,
He
damn, I forgot who said that. I think that was a super chat. Yeah, Q from Newark said Valdez and Robinson were better than Santos.
No. It was a caller. It was a caller came in and gave a list of fighters fought through critical situations. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess I gotta add Ryan to that list. No, let's give credit to Ryan because he took the body shot and didn't get better up, but he fought through it. But at the end of the day, it's still on his record as a loss, TKO, technical knockout. And the last caller that was trying to make a point for me, because like think about it on this, it go left with you. When I call in, I was just trying to talk about why Ryan is talking about uh Shakur's performance, and he's coming off a horrible performance himself.
And
But
that's
then
where it
you
went
start talking
left.
about hold on, you about to do it again. Just calm down. You about to do it again. I don't want to go there. I do not want to go there because you're not gonna change my opinion. Then on top of that, you start questioning my training ability because this your second time doing it. Because when I made a comment about Bivol and the adjustments Canelo did not make in the fight, you asked me who the hell was I trying to once again question my training ability. So my opinion. So I'm saying this. All I was just trying to say was why Ryan is talking shit about Shakur performance and he coming off a performance that's not good himself. That's questionable. You know, because we're not the only ones in the world that may think Ryan just quit. There's a lot of other people, and I can guarantee it. They'll get a lot of professional fighters get on here and say he quit. You're not gonna question them though. That's all I was saying about that. But man, all these other callers calling, praise you, saying I get emotion, all that and this. You know how to trigger people off. You like to cut people off. You don't let nobody get their points across. You and Danny on the same team today, but I watched numerous of times you'll cut Danny off. Danny trying to get his point off. He can't even get his point off because you cut him off because you stuck in what you want to believe in. But that's my counter punch,
Yeah,
man.
you know he be yelling.
But JT, now that you said that you're done, again, you the one that got upset. When you made your call, all I did was say, hey, who had a better performance? Did Ryan perform better than Shakur or did Shakur perform better? You said Ryan. Not my
I
fault.
didn't say that.
Oh
I did
my.
not say that.
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
did not
make
say that.
I'm gonna make a
I'm
short
going
out
by
of
the
you,
person
man.
who won.
I'm gonna make a
I'm
short.
going
I'm
by
gonna
the
make sure
person
the
who
editor
won.
finds you.
You hear me?
Hmm?
You may
Because
feel like it's
all
your
a
time,
counter punch called in and
but it's
said
not your time.
basically said that it's the effort in the fight. I forgot. I thought it's go to effort. I thought it going to win. Because when you're in a tough situation, let's break it down to football. Danny, if the Chicago Bears beat a team by a field goal, or beat Green Bay, let's say that, right? He beat the Green Bay by a field goal. Green Bay gonna say, man, y'all only won by a field goal. Danny, are you gonna be happy that the Chicago Bears won?
I mean,
They got the win, even though it was by a field goal.
depending if I bet the spread, but yeah, generally I'd be
No.
happy.
Let Danny take the bet out. You say you're a Chicago Bears fan because if you was a Chicago diehard fan, you wouldn't be worried about no spread. I'm talking about you being a fan watching it. Are you gonna be happy Chicago Bears won?
Of course, man.
Okay,
But I
Danny, I'm
also
not
bet
talking to
on
you,
every game.
Big Danny.
Yeah, no, I mean I hear you, but I also bet, bro. So yeah, like I bet
Danny,
on
let's put
them.
the betting to the side. You say you're a fan, you're a diehard fan of the Chicago Bears. You want
Correct.
to see them win regardless.
Right.
Would you be happy that they won?
Yes.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, big brother Danny got an answer for you. But my point is, a win is a win. Ryan did not win at all. He quit. So we can't
We
compare
back.
apples and
We
oranges
back.
because it's not
We
the
back
same
to
thing.
that, man. Listen, bruh. Your bell been rung, bruh. So we're gonna move on. Because you back to talking about people quit. We gotta go and get to some real callers out here. Tip Bellis. Former fighter, right? Current fighter. What's up? Let's see what you think.
Yo.
Tip Bellis.
Oh shit, damn. I just put my phone on the charge and shit. Yo.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? How you see this
It's
conversation?
crazy. Man, I'm hearing a lot of which one? Which one are we talking about?
I mean, whatever, bro. Whatever you want to talk about, obviously, man. I ain't even gonna lead
Cause
you.
it seems like the conversation a lot of people are having right now is the same conversation I was having last week with you about Shakur.
What is that conversation? Refresh my memory.
Uh, damn, about his performance. I'm trying to figure out this, right? Did Shakur really win this fight? Because people keep calling in and they keep giving excuses about his performance. I mean, did the man really win the fight? That's my honest question. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it's an excuse about, oh, his hand was messed up. Then it's also this part where he's talking about anytime he gets in there with a puncher, he gonna fight the same way. You know, it's kind of fucked up for a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Being De Los Santos, that regardless of what this man was to do, even if he got a rematch, he wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't get the win because people are already looking at it as if he's got to do more. And even if he does more, it's not going to be good enough. It won't be good. It's fucked up. Boxing is a fucked up sport. Like sometimes this shit just doesn't make sense to me. I honestly think they should have a rematch. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's just my honest opinion.
You think it was close then?
I think it's crazy. I mean, I had dudes calling in talking about, yeah, man, Shakur, he fights a certain way and he gonna do this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, time out. If that's ring generalship and he's blatantly telling you, yeah, I'm gonna fight this way every time. I mean, what good would it do a fighter to cut the ring off and do even more than he did in the first fight if y'all not even gonna give him the win for doing more? Like, I mean, yeah, you already looking at it. All right, this is how Shakur fight. Like, I'm trying to figure this out, bro. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Looks like we got more responses from Shakur on Twitter to Ryan, who says, won my third world title in a different weight class, my guy. Let's speak facts. You have never won a real world title throughout your whole career. Congrats on the money you made, but you can't tie my shoes when we talking about boxing. And that's money that don't last forever. Do something
You may
smart with
feel
it,
like it's your time,
cuz.
but it's not your time.
That's funny. Shout out, man. We got who's next? Trees Counter. Trace. No trees. No trees.
Oh, I told him. I said it was too late.
Huh?
He had texted me like 5 minutes ago. I told him I said it's too late. It's after 12
Who?
p.m. Trees.
Nah, he's there. It's just
No,
trees.
I'm
Get
fucking
out. It's
with you. I'm
not
fucking
working.
with
It's
you. I'm
not
fucking
working.
with you. He definitely texted me though.
We got Fight for Life. Welcome to the prospect level. You might want to upgrade to that champ level, make some money. Fucking Denzel Bentley ruined me this week. I ain't gonna front. But outside of that, bro, it's like 7 straight picks. Fucked up. He killed me. He wasn't supposed to lose either. My man was a minus 800. Like, come on.
Who the fuck he lost to?
Ay, Dios mío. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Wilder and Joshua both said not. What? Both said not decided who's main. I'm pretty sure Keith Idec already reported Joshua's main.
Yeah, I thought AJ was man.
We got a counterpunch from Average Boxing Fan.
Buenas tardes.
¿Cómo
Can you guys hear?
está?
What's up, bro? Man, I've been sitting down for 4 days, bro, thinking about the Shakur thing, and I don't really give a fuck if he fights again. I don't want to see him anymore.
Come
He
on.
disappointed me, and he made me look bad because I had people over. That shit was a snooze fest.
What you mean he made you look bad? How he could make you look bad?
Oh, I talked him up like he was the shit. He performed
Oh,
like shit. I heard you got kicked out of the arena because you fell asleep there, Daddy.
no, don't you ain't hear that about me. I ain't never got kicked out the arena. First and
Yo,
foremost. No, I had
they
to.
need to put fucking Shakur on like the YouTube prelims. Ain't nobody trying to see him no more, bro. I'm done. After 4 days of thinking about this shit, that's it, bro. I don't really give a fuck if he fights again. He's gonna have to win me over again because that shit was horrible. I don't remember a worse performance than that. All those 4 days, bro, I was thinking back of all the fights I've seen, and I can't remember anything like that. That's like fucking. What I say earlier, I'd rather watch 6 hours of golf than watch 12 rounds of Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Hey. Well, golf is pretty fucking exciting. I was just at the
Yeah.
Netflix Cup last week. Yo, shout out to them. I was just at the Netflix Cup, bro. That shit was a fucking ball. First and foremost, so much money, right? And bro, so many women, and the women, bro, are practically wearing nothing. Did you know that, Nas? Bro, the women at these golf tournaments, bro, in minifalda. I was in heaven, bro. They
What
was
about the
all in
women at
mini
the Shakur
skirts,
event, bro? How
huh?
was that?
Oh, nah. Yo, Nuts, why you do that? Nah, it was some women there. But nah, the Netflix Cup was, bro, that was flooded. That was flooded with women, yeah. Nah,
Yeah,
you funny as hell. I ain't hit that bell, but yeah.
yeah, bro. Well, fuck. I'm only saying that because when Haney was boxing, a lot of people called him boring. I may have said it one time for the first Cambosos fight, but goddamn, this Thursday night performance, bro, that was something else. That shit was fucking terrible. I'm still mad. I'm fucking irritated, bro. Like I stayed the fuck up to watch this dude fight, and
Bro,
he
you
gave
acting like it
me
was middle of the night or something. Like the fight was at 2, 3 a.m.
Bro, it was fucking
might
middle
as
of the
well
night.
be.
Bro, the fight was over. Yo, the
That
fight
shit
was
was late on the
over
East, bro.
before 10 p.m., bro. It's
You need to go back to
light
the
shit,
fucking
bro.
show, Danny, and look at Ness. I
Y'all
had a super chat
elementary
and that man
school
was
kids was
slurring, bro,
still
while he
up.
was reading the super chats.
You may
He
feel
said I
like
was
it's your time,
slurring.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, yo, Shakur, man, you need to shut up, bro, and do something else. Go fucking golf. Go
Yeah,
play
hey,
baseball, bro.
bro, stop
Boxing is
bringing
not
up
your
golf.
thing.
I'm not gonna. I plan to get into golf after last Tuesday,
That's a rich man sport.
bro. That yeah, it is. But I plan to get
You want
into
your
it,
free
bro.
call?
What else is the topic, bro? I've been in and out of the
We
show.
was just
I
talking
heard
about
the
Ryan and
I heard the
Shakur.
Ryan shit.
Yeah, that's all
I
we
thought it was
talking
pretty
is
funny,
Ryan
bro.
and Shakur going at each other.
I thought it was pretty funny when he went after Timothy Bradley because that was some horrible ass fucking commentating. I thought that shit was funny, and I mean, what he said kind of makes sense. That Shakur is kind of arrogant. I think he said in the video that him and Keyshawn were having a good time, and he had called Shakur over, and Shakur looked at him and told him, "Nah, y'all got to come over here." That's just kind of weak to me. Yo, don't invite that Moncho LeBron dude anymore, bro. That shit gives me a headache every time I hear him say Moncho.
You talking about Cesar?
Yeah, bro, I don't want to hear that no more. That Moncho
Damn.
shit has to be it's done with.
Bro, why? He got the big win.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it's his accent and the Moncho shit the whole time he's talking. But that's it, bro. That's all I got for
Damn.
today.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, man. Still got plenty of callers. C Dub, what up?
Yo, hot audio. Yo.
Big.
How'd the
Danny
audio?
like, yo, how'd it get to be 1
Bro,
o'clock?
I look up, it's 1 o'clock. I'm like, damn, what happened in 12 to 10, 11, and 12?
Shit,
Bruh,
all
the
the
money
counter
shot.
punches. That's what happened. The counter
Oh,
punches, man.
shit.
Shit. Time flies when no
Nah,
CPs
nah,
coming in
Ness
back to
know
back
I'm
like
about
that.
to leave in a bit. He know that. He know I got the gym to get to.
Yeah, it's all
What
good,
gym you
man. Shout
going
out
to?
TB.
Nah, I'm going to hit up the Alexa Mayweathers or something.
You gotta get it in, get to work. You know.
Yeah.
I gotta go
Shout out
to
TB.
Bob Santos, man.
Right.
My bad. Go ahead, champ.
Funny as shit, but shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. A few things about boxing in life, man. Patterns repeat themselves. So it seems like there's a pattern for Shakur that when he finds somebody, or when somebody with some pop get in front of him, he's going to swim and not get wet. And that's just the delusion. The saying been there for years. It's been there for decades. And that's like to say you can't change it. But that's just boxing, man. So boxing fans have to realize that's the game. That's how boxing always. The boxer got a boxer slug, and the slugger got a slug the boxer. So that's why I feel that Devin and Reed is going to look the same. It may have some differences in how he's going to do it, but it still may be the most boring fight where we may have to pull out the clinch counter as we have before with Devin. He used to be jab and grab, and he had to rely on his MMA grappling skills. You know, Shakur had to rely on his track conditioning. So it's different ways to make a fight real boring. You can either do it with your feet, or you can do it by grappling like Devin do. It's a wonderful sport in boxing, man. Include all other arts. We need to call this MMA. Fans are the worst. I mean, we got to be accountable on both sides. The fans got to be accountable and not throw away boxers after they have a bad performance like Shakur did. But you got to be accountable for the fighters too. You got to entertain and win. It's a balance. UFC literally traded a guy. Danny know. UFC literally traded a guy for not engaging, for not being entertaining. He was a legend. He only lost one fight. He got like 13 consecutive title defenses. He wasn't moving the needle. They traded his ass. They got him up out of here, man. You got to find a way to be balanced. If you don't engage, guess what? We not going to engage. It's that simple. If you don't engage, we not going to
You
engage. The
talking
fans
about
not going to engage.
Demetrius? You talking about Demetrius Johnson? DJ?
There you
Mighty
go, Dan.
Mouse?
There you go. Hardcore shit, man. Gotta be universal out here. If it's one of the worst performances in life, you can't be compared to this and say this is good for the sport. Rigo down in Casemiro, that's hardcore shit for you, AB. There was another one. I watched and scored that live, by the way. So, they're just hardcore shit for y'all, man. But yeah, the coach even says in Shakur corner, let your hands go. So take away the fans' perspective of it and say, okay, it wasn't exciting. The coach said you need to let your hands go. So from a coach's perspective,
And the
it
coach was
wasn't.
asking for the straight left, so there's no indication he had a hurt hand.
Yeah, so it's not. So it was disappointing, and the performance wasn't good by any means. Yeah, you got the win, but if you get the win like this, you're going to go to practice and you're still going to run them suicides around the track a million times because you didn't perform well. Next, remember when you said Muhammad, this was going to be a Muhammad Ali
It
moment,
feels
right?
like it's your turn.
Remember, we thought he was going to make. We
It
thought he
feels
had
like
a
it's your
perfect
turn.
a
Word. We
perfect
thought he
time to
was
make the
about to
Muhammad
make.
Ali moment.
We thought he was about to make Edwin say his name.
Do you think this put fear in anybody else? Anybody else? Any other bosses to play with Shakur name like that?
No, this made him
And it
step
put
back. This made
this
everybody
made
step back. They gonna step
this
back. They're
made
not
everybody
gonna
want to.
give him that opportunity because they don't want to risk the fight looking like that again with them. No one's gonna risk it.
And last but not least, Shakur, this won't work against Tank. So he need to know he need to learn how to let his hands go because they will give it to the A side if he do play this game he playing now with Tank, they're going to give it to the A side like they did with Canelo Lara, like they did with Casemiro Rigo. The person that's coming to the fight or coming to fight is going to get the swing
Champ,
rounds.
that was
These rounds that everybody's saying that is up in the air is a draw. You're going to give it to the A side, which is going to be Tank. So
champ.
play this game if you want to.
That's the bell. That's the bell.
Go ahead.
Yo, Danny be stingy, bro. Y'all don't even know. Malcolm, you there again? Did we not get to you? Is that Malcolm or Malik? Malik, I thought we got to you.
That's why I kept asking, bro, because it's like, shit. I don't want to overlook your sources or discredit you or your sources, and that's why I'm like, bro, where you getting these sources?
I told you, he's tweeting it.
No, I know, but You know what you know.
He tweeting. You know, everybody gonna believe Shakur. He tweeting it. Treese, Toledo, counter.
Nah, I missed it. That was the thing. I didn't see the tweet.
Now he put two.
Yo,
Go ahead.
yo.
We hear
Okay,
you.
okay. Bet. I've been in and out on the show and whatnot. I had seen that y'all had the matchmaker from Top Rank and shit on here and whatnot. Yeah, I like what he had to say. You understand? Toledo, as my man like to say, hardcore. This is Toledo shit. You feel me? I like that it was set in stone, that it's in the air now. That motherfuckers have definitely been ducking my nigga Albert Bill. You feel me? And the shit is disgusting as fuck. Oh, and I see that he threw your man's what's your man's the Canadian the Mahmoud off. Yeah, see what I tell you, Jared. That ain't you see that ain't nothing that's in the you feel me in the vision right now.
Yeah, let him know.
Like you feel me? See, that's how that's fucked up. He thought Treese was just be calling in and talking some Toledo shit because he's just a resident and that's what he's supposed to do. But no, bro. I call in and I talk my shit because this shit is real, man. My peoples deserve a fight, bro. This shit is out of control. They gonna get him. Like I say, Emmanuel Char, you need to come up off that motherfucking belt that you got, brother. We gonna come and take that up off you. You feel me? And then that's gonna give your man Jarrell Miller. Yeah, I can't even call him. You don't call him Big Baby no more. Jarrell Miller. You feel me? Since he been talking that shit, you feel me? That's give you a reason to come see us for sure. You want that belt? Come get
Yo,
it from
hey
us,
Trish,
then,
you
motherfucker.
you heard him tell Ness he should have Ness should come be a matchmaker for them and shit. You heard him?
Yeah, I
Yo,
heard him.
hey, hey, hey,
I
hey,
heard him.
hey. I just want to point out Ness
Yo,
keep getting job offers. That's all. I just want to point that out.
Treese. I'm just saying. I don't normally do this. But I feel like I'm entitled to some super chats or some cash chats. Like, I literally got the biggest news ever. Like, you could clip my show, have Albert Bell put it on his page, have the top ranked matchmaker saying there was an offer from Shakur Stevenson. Excuse me. There was an offer for Albert Bell to face Shakur that Shakur's team did not accept. Like, I did that for you specifically.
Hey, and I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, when I
Just
heard it, I'm
saying.
like, you said, hey, I was at, hey, it's crazy as fuck because I'm at work. No motherfucker, I'm talking about, I'm screaming at work. See, I told these motherfuckers, when I told these motherfuckers,
So you
people
was
looking
being
at me and shit, they
unprofessional and
like,
shit.
they're like, what's going on with him? I'm like, see, man, I told these motherfuckers, I knew that that Shakur, I ain't gonna hold you, I knew that Shakur was lightweight was in the talks. I had heard that in the city before, but I didn't know how true it was. And then I seen that he had scrambled his ass on up to 135. You feel me? So I'm like, oh well, maybe it wasn't really in talk. But look at that. I did like that confirmation. I did know that you asked that question with me in mind. That's I appreciate that. I appreciate you fucking with Toledo the way you do.
And
You feel me?
and I
Yeah.
said,
And
You may feel like it's your time,
go ahead.
but it's not your time.
and I hit him with the. So does that mean that that's why Emmanuel Navarrete took super champion status, not to fight Albert Bell? And he was like, well, these teams. I'm gonna let you go hear it, but you feel me? Like Toledo, I want my G pass. I want free bud when I come through. All that shit. Like I
We
did that.
we got you. You know you good in the city, man.
All
You a
right,
made man in the city. As long as you fucking with me, man, we got you, man. We got you around here, man.
all right.
You good in my book. And I just want to throw out with Shakur. Hey, how come you ain't put up Rolly and Shakur as an option? I seen Rolly was talking wild shit about Shakur. I'd like
Come
to
on,
see
man.
that
Rolly
fight.
got a fake injury. He got to attend to, but that was the bell. Actually, you want your free call with that?
Yeah, run it. Fuck it. Let's
I
run it.
thought
Let's
he
run it.
showed
Let me
proof
run
of
it.
injury. Didn't they say he showed proof of injury, or was that cat?
No, it was an injury,
What
but
what he injured? With his hand or with his shoulder? He on some
he
Shakur
showed
shit? Is it
he he certainly showed
Head,
proof.
shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Nah, I don't
a
know. I don't know what he hurt.
He showed proof, but people are acting like it ain't. They don't believe it. I don't know.
Oh, alright.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Well, shit. With Shakur, man, I just want to say, shit. Hey, I've been hearing people on this motherfucker giving credit to the defense and shit. I don't know about all that. Like I was on the back call saying, we got to mix up these words. It's a difference between being defensive and being evasive.
Thank
You
you.
feel me? You feel me? he being an evasive fighter. He's not being a defensive fighter. He's not catching the shots. He's not rolling with the shots. You feel me? He's jumping out of the act. No, he's an evasive fighter. You feel me? It's a difference. I just want people to understand that. You feel me? Like I was saying, oh, he's a little Bud. No. Bud is a defensive fighter. Bud catches the shots. He rolls with the shots. He gets under the shots. You feel me? And then he come up and he hook off the shots. That's being defensive. And you feel me? And when you reach, you feel me? He teach. Shakur don't do that. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. And hey, I don't know why people acting like Shakur versus De Los Santos is a bad, like with the rematch. I'm not opposed to that. I feel like Tank gave Eastside Cruz the rematch, you feel me? Because he didn't beat him in the fashion of which he liked.
When
He
he do
did
that?
still won the fight, you feel me? But
When he do
he
that?
didn't win the
Bruh,
say that again.
if you think Top Rank is gonna invest in the De Los Santos, Shakur Stevenson, when that shit did the lowest number Shakur ever did, it didn't do the numbers that Shakur does in terms of ticket sales. Man, he could sit here and tell us that it was good all he want. We know numbers and numbers don't lie.
I mean, but it is a way to but it is a way to sell it though. You can sell it like, oh, well, and then especially if Shakur talking that injured shit, well, motherfucker, you say you injured. You say that, oh, this was your best performance. You came out here with the greats, and you said you wanted to apologize to all the people that you brought out here, and you let everybody down. Well, shit, redeem yourself, run it back, put his lights out. If that's what you feel like you can do, you feel me? If you 100, when you get 100%,
Yo,
prove it.
but
That's what Tank
lights
saying he
out.
gonna do. That's what Deontay Wilder did to your man, the Burn Mr. Vern nigga. He didn't knock him out. He said, "Fuck it, I know I can knock him out. Run it back so I can knock him out." I
Oh
mean,
my God, Adrian Broner got to stop this shit.
What happened?
He
what happened?
suffered a hand injury and now his December 2nd fight canceled.
Damn.
Yo, my
Damn.
man,
What
his comeback, he got
Damn.
one fight, right? Or was it two? Did he get two off?
Nah, he got one.
he got one? Yeah, he got the one on.
One with
Bruh,
Don,
I'm
yeah.
trying.
You may
Hey,
feel like
yo,
it's your time,
mind you,
but it's not your time.
the second day, like the first day after the Tank lost to Ryan, I'm throwing Broner's name out there. Oscar De La Hoya actually gives Broner a contract. He's not available. He can't do it. Then Broner comes on social media and says, "No, Oscar, I don't know who you talk to. I'm available." So now they at least waiting for you to show you available. And look, you pull out again. It's like, bro, you needed that tune up, man. Bruh, bananas, bro. Brandon, what up? Shout out to J Mac. 5 counter punches today. Dropped the dub for the bomb for the
25.
dub. 5 bombs for the 25. That's 5 counter punches. Salute. We
Shout out
got
to
Q
you, nah.
in North.
Hey, Ness, what's good, Danny? What up?
What up? Q, why I ain't go to you? Because I thought I went to you, but it was a super chat I read from you, bro. My bad.
His business.
Nah,
He
fact,
was
it's
on
all
some
good. It's
dumb
all good.
shit. Yeah,
I wanted to piggyback off of what I said though, but first I wanted to comment on like somebody said something about Ryan Loss look better than Shakur win, which is crazy. I like that. I
I
guess I
think that
kind
was
of get what they
James.
trying to say.
I think that's JB from Alabama.
Yeah, I think anybody would rather get a ugly win than a pretty loss. I don't know. I don't know who would ever say that. That sounds crazy. But also, I got a question for y'all. If Ryan and Shakur was the fight right now, who the betting odds to say is the favorite?
You said if they fight right now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. My man, I mean, like, this is only his second fight at 35. You talking about him having to fight Ryan at 40. I don't know. I mean, I ain't going to say Shakur's not the favorite, but
Come on.
I don't know.
Come on. Shakur the favorite of that fight, man. He might not
You
be a
think so,
super big
Danny?
favorite like he would have been before, but Shakur favored in that fight,
Yeah.
man. Ryan talking
Yeah, no,
like he not Ryan talking like he not a popular
but
bum.
I don't think
Ryan a popular bum at the
I
end
don't
of the
think it's
day.
by
Like,
much. You get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be the minus 1200 he just was against Edwin. You know, I think it's gonna be something in the minus one and some change, maybe minus 200
bugging.
range.
Bugging.
So you
Bugging.
think it's gonna be closer to minus 12 than minus two?
Yo,
I think
he
it'd
was a
be more like
minus.
-5 than -1.
So
For sure.
closer to what I said than the last one. Okay.
I mean, it's more in the middle of what you said and what his last one was. It
I
ain't
mean,
really neither one
I'm
close.
gonna do the
But
12 to 5 is 7. 5 to 2 is 3. So
in between 12 and 1 is 5 though, or 6. You know what I mean? Come on, Denny, what we arguing about?
no, I'm just saying. I asked you, was it closer to what I said or to his last one? And you said bugging, but yeah, it was closer to what I said. Cool.
All right, but anyway,
So you said you said minus 5.
Right. And I'm basically saying that shit to say Ryan could talk all he want, but everybody know that he not better than Shakur. Like, everybody know that. Everybody know.
You there, champ?
Bro.
We lost him. What up, champ? What happened now?
No, I want to get him back because it's like Gervonta wasn't even a minus 5. So you saying that Shakur is better than or like?
Yo,
We hear you, Brandon in Cincinnati.
What up? What up?
what's up? Man, what the fuck is wrong with my boy Treese
You
from
made me feel like it's
Toledo?
your turn.
That nigga say a rematch. Who the fuck want to see that shit again?
Yo, I mean, it's only right, bro. Like, what did Wilder say? Right the wrong.
With those fights, Wilder and Bermane Stiverne, Tank versus Isaac Cruz were actually good, exciting fights with punches. So, fuck no, Treese. Nobody want to see that shit again. That'll be a Saturday night spin on Pornhub for me. But
What the fuck?
hey,
He said with punches. You
Yo,
mean, bro?
Brandon, what's up with you? What's up with you, Brandon?
no, just nah, man. But all jokes aside, I ain't really listen to the show. Y'all motherfuckers be going hard, man, with these long ass shows. I be having shit to do, so I be in and out. I heard like the first half hour of Brad Gutman's interview, one of the best interviews in TVV history, from what I hear.
I agree.
I always like I always like when you guys get Bruce and Brad on the show because we like to play Fanager around these parts and kind of assume how this shit works. And when we get a guy like Brad or Bruce in there, they can kind of give us the real ins and outs and ends of what it is to be a matchmaker and work for these companies. So very insightful when you got those guys in. So shout out to y'all for that. I heard him say Shakur was injured, 3 injuries, and that's the reason why he fought the way he fought. I'm not buying that shit, bro.
I don't
I'm
know
not buying
about
that shit.
3.
The way I look at it, man, if your hand if your power hand is broke or fucked up, you would have thrown a whole bunch of jabs. The motherfucker averaged like 10 jabs around. So was his jab hand hurt too? Like, I just think it was more so the cautiousness of being in there with a puncher. So that's just my opinion on that. But I'm not gonna hold his feet to the fire. I'm kind of pissed you guys did yet another show on this shit. We get the point. He looked like shit. He
Well,
fought scared.
this is based off Ryan
Yeah,
and
this
his
more about.
interaction last night.
Yeah, this more about Ryan and him. They really going at it
And
at each
it's
other.
carried over into today, not just last
Yeah.
night. But
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I mean, if that fight gets made, I would definitely watch it. I definitely think it could be a big fight. Like I said, Shakur at this point is just has to go full blown heel. I remember when the guy first came out of the Olympics, he was smiling all the time. He wanted to be the hero. He wanted to be the good guy. But now at this point, yeah, just go full heel, man. Let Ryan play hero persona, and maybe that shit can sell. But
What's the bigger
Shakur's
fight to
gotta give
you?
us a solid performance his next fight before anybody's really checking for any big fight of his at the moment.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo,
But that's my call to
but
you.
it's
champ,
not your time.
champ,
What's up,
champ.
bro?
What's the bigger fight? T.O., Ryan, Shakur.
Oh, definitely T.O. Ryan.
Mm,
Definitely T.O. It ain't even close. It ain't even close,
okay.
to be honest with you. That's my call, man. Y'all take it easy, TVB. I'm out. Protect your mental health.
All right, all right.
Appreciate you.
Let's see who is next. King Born, what up?
Hey yo.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me right? Listen, man. Shit got real. Shit got revealed. Motherfuckers turned from Tupac, the great Black Panther, to a tranny. Y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. Talking about Shakira. The man talking about hips don't lie and all this wild shit. You heard? Live chat. Listen, power chat, TV universe. Let's keep it real, man. We saw what we saw and we know what we saw. So anybody trying to spin the shit like, yo, number two, right? Y'all know silence is golden, right? All Shakur had to do was like, yo, man, you know what? Yo, homeboy got power. I'm just trying to do my thing in there. But first we got my hand hurt, my shoulder hurt, I got a migraine, I got a headache. My wife was sleeping in the bed with me, so the night before the fight, her elbow hit me in the neck. We had 5 excuses. This don't make no sense. He needs to really look in the mirror and be like, yo, listen, defense and escape is different. He ain't throw no combinations. He ain't throw no pull counters. He is not Mayweather, y'all. Mayweather was defense and offense. That's why a lot of people look at him as the greatest all time. That's why we had his own peoples on here. We had great boxers, Hall of Fame boxers said the best person we ever saw to go from their defense to offense in their eyes was Mayweather and probably Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, or something like that. One thing about Sugar Ray Leonard, he wasn't running. He wasn't running at 135, you know. So we could say what we want. Shakira, go back to the drawing board. Brian is right. Yeah, I agree with everybody saying, yeah, Ryan, shit, at least Ryan fought. Ryan at least tried to take fucking Tank head off. You know what I mean? And never forget, in that 5th round, y'all, he jumped on the top rope like some wrestling move because De Los Santos was coming at him. Listen, if then we got this Albert Bell shit going on. Shakur, just embrace being the bad guy, try to do what Mayweather did all the times. People want to see you fail, but stop making excuses, man. First time you fought a grandpa before with Jamel Herring, gray on his face and shit. Then you fought Nakatalia, a dude who can't even fucking a, a dude got no power, no Chino, no power. So now when you fight the great
You
De
may
Los
feel like it's your
Santos that
time,
nobody don't know who the hell
but it's
he
not your
is,
time.
that's the performance that you give, and everybody want to jack this boy. Get off his dick. That's what I'm saying. Just get off his fucking dick. Y'all saw what y'all saw. We all saw. We saw. Yo, Ness, love you. Yo, you been doing your thing, Ness. Yo, Ness, you know we gonna get it on the 25th. I want the whole TBV family to know I'm home. No more on the road. I'm in Ness' hometown in Newark, New Jersey, working through the post office. You know what I
What?
mean?
You ain't no
As a
trucker no more?
contractor. Yeah, man.
Wait,
Back.
so you working for the
Home,
you work you
dog.
trucking you truck driving for the post office now?
No. For Ryder, but I'm doing the contracts with the post office. I gotta pick their trailers up.
Nice.
I'm home. Yeah, man. I'm happy, y'all.
Good shit,
Bless
man.
y'all. Happy
Congratulations.
Thanksgiving. Happy Kwanzaa. But yo, get off Shakur dick. Y'all know he ran.
Damn.
Peace. Love y'all.
Bro,
I'm out.
ESPN Savage, they picked up Ryan's response and not Shakur's.
What you mean?
You know what I mean? I'm about to screen share it so you can visually see, but they picked up Ryan's response that we made the show about, and and didn't add Shakur's reply, which he's obviously replied by now. And this is an hour ago, so they had plenty of time to pick up both response and reply. But instead, they only gave you Ryan's thoughts on Shakur's performance.
No, that ain't even like the response. That shit from last night. They ain't got none of the shit from today. They don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ryan said that, Shakur responded, Ryan responded, Shakur's responded. So they,
they late.
Yeah, they late as fuck.
But that's why y'all follow us. We bring you everything so you ain't got to follow a million different social medias and YouTube channels and all those things. But we do got some counterpuncher super chats, all that greatness to get to. We got Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. We read that. Julio Guzman 2-pounder. Shakur style is more suited in an open field. Yo, y'all terrible. Lake County $2. Why does Tip Bellis talk like a goat? Lamb talk. What do you mean?
Like
y'all tripping.
Goat.
Come on, my man calls in, gives a good breakdown. He's a fighter, gives a boxer's perspective. Come on. Julio Guzman $2. I watch a Shakur fight if it's in a 6-foot in a 6-foot ring. Jesus Cardenas $5. Shakur new sponsor, Sleep Experts and Mattress Giant. Julio Guzman $2. Starbucks should sponsor Shakur.
Nah, we don't fuck with them, bro. Fuck them.
Why?
But moving on, we don't fuck with them.
With Starbucks?
Yeah, I don't fuck with
What they do?
I don't fuck with Starbucks.
He ain't gonna tell us. Okay. Danny is so funny. Starbucks should sponsor next Shakur fight. $2 super chat from Julio Guzman. We got Cashman P with the $5 super chat. He says Shakur just said he should have boxed a little bit more, but he going back in the gym. Laugh out loud. Okay. Counterpunch, Tip Bellis. I guess that's an old one. My bad. AMG Chamaco, what up?
Yo,
how's my audio? I'm driving right now.
You sound fine.
All right, cool. Yeah, man, I am a Shakur fan, so it sucks that like he didn't do himself any favors, not just with the fans, but I guess my take on it is that fighters aren't going to want to take that risk, right? Because they're not going to, or they don't feel confident that they won't just lose to a points decision. But what do you guys feel about him embracing that? Like, I've been thinking about that. What if he embraced it and like reached out to Calvin on Twitter or some shit and said, "Sounds to me like you ain't confident that you taught Tank how to cut off the ring, motherfucker," something like that, you know? Like, yeah, none of these fools will fight me because they know they're gonna lose. At the end of the day, I'm gonna win the boxing match.
I mean,
you guys think he'd get some people behind him if he took that approach?
Yes. I personally would not be behind it because he don't like. That fight and others, like, you literally see Shakur jumping, you see Shakur lifting his hands up, you see Shakur curling his stomach inward so you don't hit him and he jumps back on. Like, it's only gonna get, like, if you fighting, if you doing that with Delo Sant, my man never fought for a world title. What you gonna do with Tank, who's proven? He's proven. Dudes talk all that shit about Tank, but Tank proven. Delo Santos was not. So
yeah, no, we know what we're gonna get if he
I'm
fights
not.
Tank. I agree.
I'm not
He's gonna
willing
box
to
the same way.
risk. I'm not willing to risk my $80 on, is Shakur going to fight or is he going to give us whatever y'all want to call whatever that was.
So then his best bet is just to go through like mandatories, and because until he has like a performance where he starts sitting down on his punches,
it's like
and
Danny
goes for
said.
offensive.
His next 2 fights, he got to fight his mandatories anyway. Let's hope. Isaac takes it. Let's hope William Cepeda takes it. And that makes it two mandatories back to back, 2 good styles, 2 punches, and maybe he shows us something different. But both of those guys, in whatever order they come, should be next if they accept or don't accept.
Yeah, hopefully he just becomes more offensive. We'll see. Maybe he'll learn from this and realize that he's got to sit down on his punches. Because you remember Eddie Hearn put pressure on Devin back in the day to try to be more aggressive and get the fans behind him by sitting down on his punches more too. And Devin kind of took that to heart, and he's been doing that, I feel like, in his last few fights. So maybe Shakur will do the same.
I think Devin has always took the criticism of the power to the heart, and it shows in all his post fights. He literally is always on camera
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
asking his opponent, did they feel his power? Rob in Vegas.
Oh, what's going on?
What's
What
up
Can
up?
y'all
with
hear
you?
me good? Yep. What's up, man? Shout out to you, Ned. Shout out my boy Danny, man. You know I love y'all always. Good show today. So want to make sure I say that. I'm a Shakur fan too. I'm opting for a name change. I know boxers usually take other fighters' names, so that's pretty common, but I'm opting for the first ever fighter taking another fighter name that's already boxing. Devin is now Dev Dollars. Shakur is Shakur the Dream Stevenson. You watch his fight, you go to sleep, you dream about what happened, you wake up, and he won. Shakur the Dream Stevenson. That's what we
Yeah,
rocking with.
terrible.
That's the name change. That's where we going with it. And that's what it is. I mean, he won the fight, but like I said, I was there. It looked more so like caution to me. Like he was just being invasive. It seemed like, he tried to tap
You
De
was
Los
at the fight?
Santos, and De Los Santos coming back with that heat. He like, I don't want no smoke with that. He said before the fight, I caught it in the interview. He was like, I don't like getting hit. And I was like, damn, I don't really like that statement. You kind of a boxer. How you don't like getting hit? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, you might want to toughen up a bit if you going to be in that ring professionally, because that's kind of what niggas is coming to do is hit you. So you might want to, you know what I mean? You want to get on, you might want to check that, check your temperature, make sure this is what you want to do. But if you are going to continue to do it, what you think, Ness, man? He should be able to get the name to drink. Yay or nay?
I
The dream. Come on, you go to sleep. You dream
you
about what
can't
you
take
thought would have
Dev's
happened,
name unless
and when you wake up, you still got the outcome.
can't take Dev's name unless you beat him for it.
He can't beat him no more because he ducked the 25%. They boys. He should let him borrow the name. Let him borrow
Bill came on here already and said that they willing to renegotiate. Come back to the table or whatever.
the. Yeah, then he sit back at the table, man. He should fight him for the name, the dream, man. He's the dream Stevenson, man. You have a dream about what you wish he would have did in the fight, because you know that's not what's about to happen. And when you wake up, the boy gonna win regardless. So you good. You know he gonna get you 6 punches around, just enough for you to maybe, you know what I'm saying, get you a good snooze in, and then you get up and the boy won the fight. As far as Ryan and his I don't agree with I don't agree with the. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say Ryan lost, and you know what I'm saying. Shakur won. I don't know if his loss was necessarily better, but the performance was damn sure better because he went out there and he put it on the line. Like that's just what it was. So he got the right to say that. He boxes
You may feel
professionally
like
too.
it's your
He's
time,
taking them punches as well.
but it's not your
Rob,
time.
that's the bell. I just want to say shout out to everyone that has been tuning in. We've increased in the rankings in Cambodia. Isn't that? No, I was gonna say, isn't that where Ngannou's from? But he's from Cameroon.
Cameroon, correct.
Cameroon. Yeah, we've increased, a whole 3 positions in Cambodia. And I guess that's cool.
You happy with that?
I mean, you know, I just want to keep growing,
Word,
you know.
word.
But we got some. What we got here? What we got here?
Who we got on the phone lines?
Oh, we gotta say shout out to Elohim Jeans, who sent $5 and says 7 hours is crazy. Hey yo, they giving us what we want. Shout out TBV. Nah, shout out to you. Couldn't do it without y'all support. But I think it is
Word.
over. I think that's it, man. Y'all let Danny off the hook.
I mean, I'm leaving
uh,
regardless.
Now we out.
Feel
We
me?
done. We
Next
done.
GTO ring walk Danny the boxing voice after 7 hours and 13 minutes. Arriba Dirch.
Word.
Ness will be back at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m.
I don't know
Eastern.
about all that, but
Oh, what?
peace.